just don't last, and other things don't feel right. Because although we had the best years of our lives, some paths move so distant, and some sparks lose their light. Been dragging my mind back before I met you, remembering life and cutting our photos in two. And it's not that I want to forget what we made, 'cause I won't lie, I miss you, but that's the price I have to pay. Because although we had the best days of our lives, some things they just don't last, and other things don't feel right. Because although we had the best years of our lives, some paths move so distant, and some sparks lose their light. Wait now, can I know? Is it too late to stop this show? Wait now, hold me close. Ooh, no place to call my own. Yeah, I'm hoping somebody brings me home. Tell me you're not lost out at sea. Tell me that you're listening to me, feeling misplaced. Someone rescue me. Someone rescue me. Someone take me. I'm between two different.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, basically. I just straighten my hair, you just leave it curly, you know?
Okay.
I've tried straightening my hair once. It didn't even. I couldn't. It didn't even work.
My friend is always away. You just gotta try.
Okay, I think we're live now, right, Sensei? Rolling
live?
already. Okay, so
Rolling?
hello everybody. You can't see me. I don't have cam right
Wait,
this moment. Yes.
I just
Cool.
realized. Wait, I just realized. I'm gonna be controlling the camera angles, was it, or are you gonna do it, Angie?
Mercury will be doing that.
Oh,
Today
Mercury.
for his game.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'm host at the moment, and I can't transfer, so I'll probably start the game and then leave afterwards.
Okay,
Yeah, no
easy.
problem.
Does that work? So
Okay.
I'm able to start
Yeah.
and leave, right?
Yeah, you can just leave the lobby afterwards. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure as
Yeah,
well.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works as well.
Yeah.
Just remember to give us all what's called admin sheets, just so we can pause if needed.
Yep. I'm in cheats and tournament mode's already on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The
Okay.
teams can call timeout themselves, right?
Yeah, they can pause
yeah.
if they need
It's
to,
just slash timeout on the command, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
or
cool.
slash pause or something.
Well,
Yeah.
timeout's only a minute though. If they need like a tech pause or something, then pause will probably be needed as well.
Okay, so back to back to the stream. So, welcome everyone to day 2 of the Project Oceania tournament. I'm Angie, and I'm part of the admin team, and I'll be one of your casters later on. The first match for today will be ebifried versus riicefarmah, with Owlz and Mercury casting. And for the whole day, we have Zenze streaming for us. A big thank you to him too. I will pass on my mic to Mercury and Owlz. If you guys want to introduce yourself, give a bit more insight on your casting, etc. Yeah, I'll just leave you guys to it and get ready for my own casting.
Well, thank you, Angie. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of Project OC's Valorant tournament. I'm here joined by the lovely and amazing caster Mercury himself. How are you today, sir?
Oh well, yeah, it's pretty bleak here in Perth at the moment. Very, very. Well, I mean, it's just pouring down with rain. To be honest, Angie, I believe her internet cut out. Probably from the thunder. If I'm going to be completely honest, but yeah, it's gone pretty well here in the maskless state. I hope you guys over east are going well as well.
I really do envy that.
I'll
But
do a
yeah,
little bit longer, hopefully.
Let's hope. Let's hope. People pick up their stuff, get vaccinated, and things get back to
Yeah.
normal very soon. But yeah, today's match, or the first match at least, we have Team riicefarmah, which is actually playing their first game in the entire tournament, up against Team Ebby, which went up against 2 teams yesterday, I believe, and won one and lost one. So yeah, it should be a very exciting game. Did you catch any of the games yesterday by any chance?
I was able to catch a portion of the first game, but I had work. I got called in for a Saturday shift, so I wasn't too happy about that. But I have got the VOD on playback, so I'll definitely be watching over the games in the days to come. But I mean, going on to this game though, we've got a lot of big names. I mean, Azo, Vic, riicefarmah, like you mentioned before, a lot of big names here in Oceania playing today.
Yeah, there are a lot of big names. Are you very familiar on how the teams are like set up in any chance? Because like there are like different ranks. So basically there are each player is in each different rank. So there's one radiant player, one immortal player, I believe, one diamond, one platinum, and one gold. So it keeps everything kind of even and nice. So we're gonna get like a very dominant team, just kind of just dominating the entire tournament. You don't want like 5 radiants going against 5 golds, which I really do like how it is set up as well. So yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
Definitely, I definitely like that. It's a good way of balancing out these teams, and providing some of the players who aren't as high rated a chance to potentially win some games overall. I don't want to use the term carried, but I'm pretty bad myself, so I definitely love to have high ranked teammates. Yeah.
And plus, it's not really a good feeling. I don't know, it's a personal preference to get carried as well, because you want to feel kind of useful in the team as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, and I mean, it also puts a lot of pressure on these team captains having really good comms, how their leadership comes to play as well. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Clear comms and sharp calls, definitely the way to go in these tournaments. And I'm pretty sure it is round robin style format, like you mentioned earlier, best of 1 as well for anyone who is watching at home. So we'll have to see which team comes out on top at the end of it all.
Yeah. Is there any maps or agents that you're kind of excited for by any chance?
I'm a Skye main, so obviously I'm always hyped to see Skye whenever she's picked. I think she's one of the best agents at the moment. In terms of maps, I think pretty much all maps except for Fracture, which I hate.
I absolutely hate Fracture so much. It is such a... You know what? I won't get into it. All I'm going to say is I'm currently on a 0% win rate on Fracture. It's really hard. But I will let you know, Fracture isn't actually in the pool.
Thank goodness.
at the moment, so it will be every single map except for Fracture.
Okay.
We still haven't seen Breeze, not Breeze. We have seen Breeze. We haven't seen Split just yet.
Ooh.
Out of all the maps, all of the games that we've played. And yeah, I do really want to see Split being picked by, well, hopefully one of these teams. But it actually isn't, which is because it's actually Breeze, which is going to be the first
Ooh.
map of the day. What are your thoughts on Breeze? Like when it first initially came out?
I'm a pretty big fan of Breeze. I remember when it first came out, everyone was very like anti-Breeze. Same thing happened with Icebox when that initially came out. And there's still that sentiment among a lot of players, but personally I'm a big fan of the map overall. I think that, the sniping positions down A, it opens up some very unique ways of playing the game.
I do agree as well. I mean, I feel like there's a trend going on, like when the map comes out, you hate it, Icebox, Breeze, now Fracture.
Now Fracture, yeah.
Yeah, now Fracture. So you never know how people might feel towards the map, maybe, an act or two, maybe like a couple of months from now. So yeah, I mean, I do want to see, a lot, like a couple of people, how people play Fracture as well, because it's obviously a very different play style to other maps. Every map being very unique to their own ways, Split having the zip lines, Icebox being really large and like there's very long fights when it comes to Icebox as well, and close quarters, and obviously the zip on A side. I think Fracture is one of those sites where if you're defending, you really have to push them. It's kind of like the Uno reverse card of like every single map. And yeah, I do want to see it hopefully sometime in the future. And yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, like you mentioned, you really do have to push them because otherwise you're just gonna get pincered in. And that's the beauty of attacking on that map is you can push from basically two opposite sides of the map because there's no real way to walk out, right? Especially if you're on that B side, you have to go through that little tunnel in towards mid, and that's your spawn. It's very close to the entrance to the other side of the attacker spawn, so there's very little room for you to work with if you're on the defense of that site. So very often times when I have seen it in the few games I've watched, it has been very attacker focused, and I'll have to see in the coming acts, like you mentioned, if that will be the case or if there will be some strategies to play around.
I'm actually going to add a little bit another thing into it. Actually, I think it's 3 sides technically because you
Oh,
can push
yeah.
defender spawn, which is kind of like it does my head in every single time when like there's a lurker that pushes through the defender spawn, because you never expect someone to be pushing from your own spawn, like that at least, So yeah, I think we're just waiting for the ready or like the okay sign to start the game. But yeah, should be exciting. Let's hope.
Definitely will be always good to see Valorant action here in Oceania, whether it's the orgs of Order and Chiefs and the top of the top, or if it's just these open bracket games basically for fun, but also a bit of competitive spirit. Always love to see that.
No, there's no fun here. I said this yesterday. There's no fun here. Everyone is out here to win. Everyone's here for W's. There's no L's. If you want the L's, I'm kidding. I'm obviously just kidding. But yeah, I mean, it was very, because obviously these teams, they haven't played together for like months and months and months. We're all friends and all, of course, but like they haven't like played it together as like a proper team, in like a team setting, I guess, if you want to call it that. But there is one team, if you guys did pay attention yesterday, I do want to give props to Team Alpha Nam, who I think had the best synergy, because they felt very comfortable playing their own playstyle and a little bit of BM towards the end of the game as well. But yeah,
definitely going to be an interesting matchup to say the least. I've seen a fair few of these players in the past, like I mentioned before, and they're not to be trifled with, to say the least.
Yeah, I do agree. So actually, before we start anything, I want to know your thoughts on the recent patch, especially the nerfs to Sky, the boxes as well, the jet nerfs, and the KO buff. Well, what are your thoughts on that?
So I think the boxes, especially on Icebox, I know we're not playing on it right now. I believe it's Breeze, like you mentioned. It's absolutely huge on that map. You still can use the wall to basically zone off that entire entrance to the site, but it's so much safer for the offense to really start that aggression and to gain control of the early start of the retake, I guess.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Icebox, I feel like B site is the most plain and simple site that you can
Yeah.
play.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, if you don't have Sage, you can't really push B side because you don't have the wall or even Viper at least. And A side, it's pretty easy to kind of push. But as I say that, we are actually getting into the first map of the day. Agent selects are coming in. Any agents? You said you wanted to see a Sky, but you know, when it comes to Breeze, what kind of agents do you kind of expect these players to be blocking in?
Usually the initial thought is that core three of, you know, Sova, Viper, and Sky. Those are the main three. Jet as well. Killjoy, I expect to see single duelist for both of these teams. Very, very common at the moment. I saw a bit of a breach over there, and I was a bit confused, but it definitely could be fun to see. Brimstone.
I do want to see a breach as well,
locked
actually.
in for ebifried. That's an interesting pick to say the least.
I do have to say though, Viper on Breeze is such
Ooh,
a
yeah.
very good pick. Only because
Yeah.
the walls, they just split a side in half, and you get to push it so easily. And defending is so much easier as well. But obviously having two Vipers, one on each side, it can get a little bit dicey. You know, not knowing where you actually are when you're pushing into a side. So we'll have to see. No one has locked in on Team riicefarmah just yet. We're getting a
Select your
Killjoy,
agent.
which you said you were excited about as well. Viper Brimstone, a double smoke. I'm counting Viper as a smoke, and maybe a double duelist on Team ebifried.
Across the other side, pretty standard composition. We see the core three that I did mention before, Omen as well. Pretty insane with those, with the paranoia especially. You got so many smokes across this lineup, but a few more flashes for the defense side, the riicefarmah's team, as we're about to load on in the first game of the day.
I hope these players are warmed up because, you know, it could be make or break, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely going to be the case, and the onus is kind of on ebifried's team to, you know, get the ball rolling in this half and find, you know, especially these early pistol rounds, try and find that advantage away from this roster, because I see the names, like I mentioned before, and like I said many times, they are not to be trifled with if they get an advantage.
Honestly though, if I were to see a person named riicefarmah in my game, I would have the effect of like, you know, I'm not gonna pick this guy. This guy, he seems a little bit too scary in my opinion, but we'll see how it goes. It seems like they are opting in to push A at this point, with Killjoy being on the little lurk on B cannon over here. Have to see war goes down. Still pushing
Scream's
very
going
slow.
to be used. The gates have dropped. The round begins. Baz, they're just playing with fire already. They'll get control of the ult orb for the time being, and I'm going to push off Azar for the time being. Still 4 members here. With fire for Sublime. Does have those full shields, so not in much danger at the moment, but they are rushing on towards this site. Look at the aggression, ebifried. He's just getting control of the site. He'll get the plant, and Tashi gets the kill. Now riicefarmah. Find something, but Baz is clean with it. Now, how can they really do this retake? It's a 3v5, but they don't have the numbers in this early pistol round.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
as you say that, oh, never mind, I take that back. And there goes the first round, going to Team ebifried right there. Pretty clean round, pretty good initiate, if I do say so myself. I feel like they got pushed back. Team riicefarmah did really get pushed back off the side, especially with that Viper wall as well. There was practically no vision. Jet did get the first contact, but couldn't really get that much, you know, couldn't get that much damage onto any, you know, attackers pushing onto the site as well. But yeah, pretty clean start for Team ebifried.
Definitely the case, and yeah, ebifried still 0-0-0 on that scoreboard, but the aggression rushing onto that site and just getting the plant down. I don't think the riicefarmah's team even really expected that, as we see Vic and Neely, they go on hunting. They need to find something in this round, take away a gun or two, but already the Devour comes out as well. Big chunk of damage on towards Coco, but nothing too substantial for the time being. Kill. Yeah, as you mentioned, ebifried. It's another.
Player
Okay,
standing.
so, ooh, bit aggressive there. Did actually go for the buy. Have the
Spike
Marshall
planted.
in hand and the spikes down. But it's just Sublime. A Shorty in hand. This is probably just going to be the flawless start things off. A 2-0 lead for ebifried's team.
I do have to say that that flank would have been pretty good by Sublime if his teammates were,
Yeah.
lived a little bit longer. There was actually a really good flank because they had so much intel. They did see Pancake, I think, or the Killjoy at mid, so they had pretty good detail, pretty much a lot of information on obviously where they were pushing. But obviously they did stick around that elbow location for quite a lot of time, kind of faking out the fake out. They assumed that obviously getting the first pick they would rush into side straight away, but they do hover over elbow quite a while. I believe they are playing a little bit slower this time, kind of controlling the pace. riicefarmah's team does go for the 3-2 setup.
This is the bonus round for ebifried. Not really expecting them to win thanks to the gun disadvantage, but they're taking away any more than 3 guns here would be an absolute win in their books. As already a bit of information towards mid. 2 members spotted. I'm tagged up from the recon. And there might be a bit of danger. The guiding light to come on through. They've spotted them out, but Tashi is there and waiting. As the angle, but not the shot just yet. riicefarmah starts
first
off.
Down mid.
Does have information of the spike.
Ooh. Another recon bot to come out. Doesn't tag Baz in towards the corner. riicefarmah going to be spotted, but finds the kill anyway. Gonna live to tell the tale. They've held them at a bit of an impasse here. It's a 3v5. And no real entrance towards a site just yet.
As well, actually flanking on Lil Coke Pop here right now. Oh, never mind. The whole way.
Need the rally play there.
30 seconds left.
Balls.
Pull
Have to rush on towards this site nearly. Has the going light, but doesn't push it any further. Know exactly where they are now. 5 members about to converge here. And now Sublime might be in a bit of danger. As the lineup
10
lands.
seconds left.
Traded on back,
Spike
not the
down,
flawless
mid.
this time around, but 6 seconds. Doesn't really have the time or the ammunition to take down Azo there. And they will claim their first round of this game.
I did say, Team riicefarmah has played that really well. Rice actually getting a lot of info through his Sova drone and his Sova dart as well. Getting the first contact pick onto ebifried's team with the Killjoy. Knowing where the bomb is, they obviously, they don't actually obviously start like pushing themselves towards the bomb. They decided to actually play slow, allowing them to get the bomb and kind of reposition themselves because they obviously know that they have the player advantage. They have the information. They don't really have to get any aggressive. So I think that's fine, especially since Viper was pushing through hallways, trying to get as much information as you can, trying to play these ratty plays as well. So
as has the Empress though.
Spray on through smoke.
Finds a bit of damage there. Won't secure the kill just yet, but could potentially make the difference here. Lockdown and that Empress. Both available here. Firstly, going towards mid. riicefarmah might be in a bit of danger, and Azo just sprays on through and takes down Baz. That's the Empress down. Finds a second. And the dash to safety. He might have just turned this. Now they have to stall. It's a disaster for the side of ebifried.
They don't actually have bombs.
Azo is going hunting as the shot for Tashi comes out on top. Now they are looking for entrance really towards this site. Tashi falls. It's down to a 1v1. Choco spray on through might be enough, and Sublime just doesn't have the shots in time. Choco, they clutch things out there. 3-1 is that scoreline. They're somewhat on top, but a very, very shaky round overall.
Yeah, I agree. Especially since they did lose bomb on the side, you really kind of thought, okay, how do they plan on getting this bomb back? How do they plan on answering this side? Obviously, knowing that there is probably at least three players on this side. Jet actually managing to get 2 players with that recoil control as well, which actually changed the tide of that game. It basically, reversed that round straight away, and it's pretty interesting how they played that round as well.
Speaking of Jet, that's an operator I see in Tashi's hand. 4-3 so far. Has that Blade Storm as well. Looking to just try and tap some heads here. Get a few picks where they can. Pick really the only one on the defense, nearly to finally join. Has that Stinger available. So there's a little bit more economy. Try and stop any kind of approach here, but Baz already starts things off with a pick. Now towards mid. He's going to might be a bit of danger. Has the lineup and has the shot through the wall. Finally equalized in terms of those numbers, but the regrowth has to be committed here. Nearly definitely a bit lower than you would want in terms of that health bar. So they've somewhat stalled them towards this B site for the time being. Still 50 seconds remaining though.
Sublime's still actually anchoring on A. They do have obviously an eco buy. They are opting to rotate through to A. I don't know if Sublime will actually stay on site. It does seem like he wants to rotate, but he's still kind of...
As the Marshal and Sublime
seconds left.
win this sniper duel. Let's see. Nearly going to miss it for the time being. Hasn't got the line.
You should run.
Natasha will claim it. Lockdown committed as well. We're now in New South Wales land. Azo might be in a bit of danger. Another lineup. Natasha doesn't secure it this time around. Azo walking around the line. Might be able to find something there. The one knife. It's a Blade Storm duel. And Natasha comes out on top. Nearly just a stinger in hand. You might be able to find one, but they have the gun advantage. They have the health advantage. They will most likely secure this detonation. Up to 4-1. Tashi putting on a heroic effort there. 3k with this operator to close things out.
I do want to say though, that kind of felt like a little bit of a BM knife, if you ask me. I mean, he didn't really have to pull out the knife, but it kind of was like, clearly I'm the better jet. You can watch this, you know?
You know, anything I can do, anything you can do, I can do better.
Exactly. You have the Marshal, that's kind of cute. I have the operator. It's just like kind of a game of comparing size, you know? It's just
Definitely a little bit of BM there as once again the recon towards mid going to be committed here. The funny thing once again.
One down.
That's actually
See
such
where
a...
they initially choose to go, and Tashi already finding another shot with this operator. The investment paying off. Right around the corner there. Azo might be in a bit of danger. The Lear forcing him out into the open and barely going to miss that shot. Screens go up and the shot comes down. Don't really, not a big fan of that peak if I'm being completely honest, but look at this lurk. And the counter lurk. Pancake might have just spotted them. Ooh, Vic heard it. Look at the angle. Wait, hang on. They've just lined up for him. They'll find the first shot. Gonna try and trade things back. It's down to a 2v3. Vic has the angle towards this site. The guiding light committed. Footsteps heard. Maybe
one enemy remaining.
Might have the idea about this rotation. That's good for one. And
I think the save call is being called out unless... Let's get one pick. I feel like at this point you have to try to do as much econ damage as you possibly can, but...
Outrun me.
And there goes round 6.
Secure that. Yeah, that's 6 kills with the operator. In the past 2 rounds, 10 and 3 so far. Halfway to another Blade Storm, just used it. Like, what was it, last round?
2 rounds ago. I think it was like 2 rounds ago he just used his knife. We just saw the biggest anime BM battle on the A site right there. And now he has his knives once again, which is, yeah. Oh, just used his knife just then, actually, my bad, sorry. But I have to say, that was a pretty good recon arrow into mid from Rice, actually. Getting so much info, especially from mid as well. But unfortunately, obviously, someone dying to A main. A lot of contact happening at mid right now.
Economy. Not looking good.
Oh, 145.
Goes through the wall. You're barely going to miss that shot. 5 health though, extremely low for Pancake. Look at the cheeky lurk here from Azo. Might have the positioning. Tashi might not expect it. It's a duel of the one taps, and for the time being, it will just result in a stalemate. As meanwhile, they're just rushing on towards the site. They don't even care.
Pancake still 5 HP.
Might have the positioning for Pancake here to find that last shot. We'll just retreat to safety for the time being. The spike is down, but they kind of have to commit towards this. Saving here, definitely not ideal. Lose out on a lot of economy and trying to, I guess, prevent any further approach here. Azo in towards the corner. Baz good for 1, finds a second. It's easy pickings. And a flawless round brings them to 6. And to be honest, from any round here on out in this half, is just a win. To be honest, for every player. They've already got to 6. They've already, the most the Rice Farmer and his team can do is equalize at this point.
Yeah, especially when you're in an econ round just like that, you have to really try to do as much damage to the economy as possible. Obviously, you don't want them to stay on 9k for the entire half, but you know. But I do have to say, the Rice almost actually did get pancake. Obviously, the only letdown being more than 50 meters, you do 145 to the head instead of 150 or 155. Double Viper Wars going up on A site right now. Still often to play very slow. The Seekers have gone out. Does catches out a lot. Does catches out a lot into the cave area right now. So they do know.
She takes down all of them. Pancake has this lurk position and has been very, very strong with it so far. Don't prevent any kind of approach here as these are definitely feeling the pressure. They have back up towards the site, but they're just going to rush on through. The Lear going to be committed. Clears out this little corridor here. And the backup will arrive. Sky Smokes plus the Viper's Pit. They're committing everything from both of these teams as everybody goes for it. The Decay, but he meets face to face with Baz. The 1-for-1 trade going to come on through. The spike is down. They might have the angle. Lime on the edge. Looking for the shot. Choco will fall down. That's Viper's Pit dropped. And now they're going to stick the half. Orbital Strike though, just going to melt on through. Does so much damage towards Vic there. And Tashi going to miss the op shot. Might just try and stick the defuse here. Vic is going for it. The hero play. They'll find it, but at what cost? They take so much health, but still 3 members alive. And the sneaky defuse there. Vic, the hero of that round.
What can I say? Pros don't fake. Well, at least they don't fake the first half at least. I don't know what kind of went wrong in that half. I don't know. They obviously got the site. Viper's Pit gone down. Both Viper Walls went up as well. A bunch of smoke as well. A lot of vision control from Team ebifried as well. But unfortunately, I think I do think that Vic. I think it was Vic. Vic did get smoked out, shot through smoke. Oh, Little Coco Pop, sorry. Did get shot through blindly. So I think that's how he did die, and Viper's Pit did manage to go down. But there was that second Viper's Wall going up, obviously blocking up their vision, not being able to.
So going very aggressive there. Chunked low, but not taken out just yet. The op shot will miss for the time being, but they're getting control of that orb. Not pay off exactly how you want it to. Looking for the shot and Pancake. Just too clean with it this time around as Skills trading left and right here. But I think, if I'm being honest, what we saw in that last round from the side of ebifried and their team was just a bit too much passive gameplay there. Didn't push their advantage when they had it. Oh, very nice interruption there from Baz. Stops the Hunter's Fury right where it starts. Now, nearly the only one on this defense at the time being a Sublime will be caught off
One
in
enemy
mid.
remaining.
This is down to one. Nearly a hero play would be required here. Clutch out, the Lear might be enough to clear this area. And Baz for 3. 7-2. They will have the advantage in this half.
Nearly got out of that actually. You know, if he didn't actually check that stairs corner right there, he probably would have actually been able to do that hero play, I do believe. But you know, obviously check your corners. You don't want to get caught with your pants down and getting knifed, you know.
Definitely the case here as we see that economy very, very mixed from this team. We'll have to go for some Sheriffs, the Stinger. Barely anything they need to save for that final round of the halves. B-side once again looks to be the focus. Nearly taken down there, but
very lightly tagged the elbow.
Ooh, Sublime with this shorty could be the difference maker. Towards the corner, does a lot of damage, but no kill secured just yet. They'll get this planned.
Spike planted.
And now the retake. Now they need to find a gun or two, you'd have to imagine. But at this point, the economy is stacked for rounds to come. Not much they can really do to stop any kind of complete buy in the next 2 rounds.
That's one of there's 2 in that corner. Arrow almost gets a little Coco Pop in the corner. Oh, a second arrow.
Last player standing.
Baz does catch in this tunnel. Little 4K by Baz right there, giving him the little flawless.
4K for Baz has that Empress available. And yeah, you can look at the economy, 9K pretty much across the board for that final round. and they really have to rebuy some of those shields. Across the other side, they are full committing to this round. If they lose this, it spells disaster for round number 12 here. And if I'm being honest, the momentum that that could create going into the second half could be pretty crucial.
I mean, it is really a test of resilience as well. How do they come back when they're down this low as well? Azov might be able to, just does whiff that shot. Doesn't know that one is in shop. Doesn't get the second one either.
Missed the peak and 85 health left. Let's pay the price for it. Comes towards mid, almost has the shot, but Pancake comes out on top. So Azo is looking for something towards mid here, but once again will miss that op shot towards mid again. As Tashi finds the shot, takes down Sublime. I think that was towards the back of the corner. Finds one, almost gets the collateral there, but the knives goes a bit too aggressive there. But you respect the attempt and finds the pick nonetheless. Down to a 2v3. This is the best kind of chance that this team has had in a number of rounds, as A-Site looks to be the focus of this plan.
Bear in mind, they still do have Viper's Pit from a very long time, for a very long time now.
Spike
So that could
planted.
be the play that they do to do the retake. But then you have to consider there is a lockdown on Killjoy as well. Oh,
One enemy
Now this
remaining.
could be crucial, but Tashi is there, just lethal with this operator. And nearly just gonna save whatever they can, won't even be able to do that.
oh
actually,
yes, he will.
Let's come out on top.
Don't count
Will
your chickens
save
before
the
you they
operator,
hatch.
but they might just go hunting if I'm being honest. For this final gun, they have the time.
Tashi, we're going
They
very
might
aggressive
just,
here.
they might just find it. Oh no, watching the wrong angle here, Tashi.
One enemy
Might be a bit
remaining.
of danger. Okay, the 3k on over. But the spike will detonate. Oh, there we go. Barely got it.
Last round
Just
in the
in the
half.
end.
3k
Just in
will
the end.
save the op. Yeah. We'll save the op for the time being. They'll hand that one on over towards Azo.
Cheers,
Yeah.
mate.
9-2. This is not looking good. If they lose the pistol round, then they're going to be in dire straits, to say the least.
I do have to say though, Team ebifried doesn't really want the 9-3 half either, if you know what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah.
The cursed score, the cursed half, 9-3.
Hawk out.
But to be fair, anything could happen here. Also, the Viper's Pit does go down onto the B side. Vic does have the judge. A little bit of a...
Yeah. Just
Very good.
lurking around in this smoke. Pretty much bottlenecking any kind of approach towards this site. They won't go for it just yet. Look at the lurk once again. Tashi might have the angle. Might be able to catch them. And nice flick will secure it. Comes advantage now. With that, they might just look to gain control of mid and push around this smokers.
Spike down.
Riicefarmah.
Attacker
They dropped
spawn.
the spike actually. It's all the way back there for some reason. Tashi gets tagged. There's a bit of information, but Pancake is too clean with it. Towards the side they go. Nearly trades the 1-for-1 as Vic falls down. That's the Viper's pick gone. And B-side could just be open for the taking here. Oh, look at the location, and Baz gets up behind him, takes control of Nest, and now it's all down to Azo. A 1v3. The Paranoia actually comes on through from the Seekers, I believe. The post-mortem
30 seconds
Seekers, and
left.
it's down to a 1v2 now.
Spike planted.
Nope, and Azo has been deadly. Might just have the location there. And Baz will claim it 10-2 to end this half. It's really all riding on this pistol
Switching
round.
sides.
What would you consider Breeze to be? More of an attacker side or more of a defender sided map?
I think it's definitely one of the closer of the maps, I'd have to say, from personal experience, but I'd say it's probably more attacker sided. But that's probably just personal preference, if I'm being completely honest here.
I have been
As-
told though that majority of maps are fairly attacker sided because of Pika's advantage. Obviously, attackers pushing onto a side, obviously expecting someone to be there, while on defenders, more or less, they kind of wait it out, and they kind of react to like how things are. You know, they kind of react on the fly as well. But yeah, I do agree. Breeze is more of the attacker side. Obviously, it's kind of because these lurks are kind of really easy to get through as well. Because you can kind of just lurk through mid, get into nest, and kind of go either or A or B. Jump shots coming up from Sublime doesn't get anyone.
Two quick kills already dropping for the side of ebifried. 3v5. 2v5 rather now as Tashi claims another.
One enemy remaining.
And they're just picking them off one by one. It's all up to Vic.
Flawless.
Might have the shot, but the flawless, the gunshot to the head, the ghost will secure it. 11. Double one now
There.
for the side
There.
of ebifried. If you're a fan of riicefarmah and this team, you have to imagine that they probably are just going to force this. They cannot allow it to get to match point, but they have an absolute mountain to climb if they want to come out on top in this game. What, 9 in a row to even equalize, 10 to get it to overtime if it does get there. It's a tough ask if I'm being completely
It really
honest.
is. The tall order. Oh, actually, Azo getting a really good pick on Baz, actually. Baz does get really aggressive. Arrow does come down, catches no one, unfortunately.
We'll have a bit of information.
Sublime's still looking, doesn't know that Coco Pops is actually pushed up. Still doesn't know.
Oh no, barely gonna miss out on the vision, but they might have just snuck on by each other.
This could
Coco
get
with this lurk though. Would have the ratty play that they are looking for. It's a waiting game at the moment. Guiding light on towards this site. Might just look to go for it. The Sky Smokes will be committed. Recon gonna tag as well. They have information. And they might just work off it. Molotov available for ebifried. They hit for one. Owlz finds another. It's all down to Choco rather.
down
In
A.
an
They don't
have the
instant,
bomb, though.
rather. They don't have this bomb. The snakebite gonna cut them off for the time being.
They know
Oh,
his
the
guy is.
footsteps heard. Owlz might have the angle. They know now they've picked up that spike. Won't have the shot just yet, but it will go down.
30 seconds left.
So a bit of goal into their pocket, regardless
Spike
of the way
planted.
this round goes. Spray on through. Down to a
69
nice
in a
amount of
dream.
health. Yeah.
Doesn't actually catch
Anyone
anyone.
won't spot him. Ooh, they do have the information now that he's in the smoke most likely. And yeah, Owlz for 3 to close things out. A very different look from the side of riicefarmah and this team, and that might be what they need to push it to a potential. I know I'm just I got my fingers
Potential.
crossed because I want to see a close game between these two teams, but either way, some of these rounds, all of these players have had standout moments.
I mean, if you're like a supporter of Team riicefarmah, you really have to hope that they have a lot of resilience. They have a lot of they can just push back. You know, when push comes giving. I don't know what that term is, but we're getting to the third round of the
shove.
Yes, that's the one. Team ebifried is actually on a really light buy right now.
Owlz going very aggressive there, and it does pay off. Pushing on towards the side, takes down another. The fire has just gone into this man's eyes, and he is hunting
does he-
for blood. Might be a bit
the
of
third
danger
one.
down to 7 health. Has the flee, but not the shot, as ebifried will claim that kill.
Last player
Got the angle,
standing.
but Sublime does take the dink to the head. Lives to tell the tale. That's all on Tashi.
Those beers won the war.
1v3. Spectre and the Dream.
Spike planted.
Might look to push on through. They have a vague idea as to where he is, but in towards the corner, nearly just finds it. The round gonna go on over, but again, if you're a fan of ebifried, you can afford to allow them to drop these rounds. You know, they have a lot to spare. A lot to spare.
A lot. Yes, I do agree. Also, I have to point out that little corner on B side, it's like the little ratty
underrated.
corner. Yeah, it's very underrated indeed. I feel like a lot of people have to utilize that a lot, or don't, because if you don't utilize it, no one's gonna look there. People can
Shout
abuse it
out
a
to
little
the
bit more. Shout out to the corner, MVP corner.
Yeah.
But Owlz was playing really aggressive on that B side and grabbing the fight pretty easily as well, almost getting a 4K at least. Silverdrone does come in. Does it tag anyone? Doesn't tag anyone.
Does have a decent amount of information despite that. Now the full buys have come on through. This is the bonus round, more or less, for the side of riicefarmah that you can see they've built up a fair amount of economy, and Azo,
Ooh, Rice. Oh.
all eyes on this operator, could prove crucial. Might find the first big chunk of damage, and Tashi through the wall will claim it. And now, where they choose to go is anyone's guess, but it looks like it will be
Oh, Coco Pop
towards this
knows.
B side. Pop around the corner, picks it up. Nice and clean, says, how do you do? Now the smoke's coming on through. They've got the spike on route. Most likely the screen's going to go up as well.
Spike planted.
It's this 3v5 retake. Might have the numbers to just brute force their way on towards this site. It's a waiting game. Don't have a lot of time left. Have to imagine, especially with the post-plant potential of that snake bite. And they're just going to rush on through.
They know
Screens
they're
have
all
to go
back
down
there.
at any moment now. Just spray on through and Baz finds it. Devour back up to the
One
board.
enemy
Almost finds the
remaining.
second. 7 health left after the Molotov. And Vic falls. Match point secured. Tashi gonna get that defuse. They'll hand
And
on
go.
over the Blade Storm. And this is looking all but doomed.
Match
Still,
point.
I have seen incredible comebacks in the past, and I'm not willing to count out any team until that final person drops and the round is secured. So, I still have a little bit of hope.
You can see the looks on Team ebifried, but they are very happy with that round, securing the match point. One more until they get the entire match entirely. But I feel like Team riicefarmah does seem like they're gonna be hard pushing onto the B side.
Oh, they are rushing on through though. Oh, that's the wrong jet. Nah, Ezo has the blades available before the first shot to start things off. There is Coco, good for one. Farmer falls on down. Big chunk of damage. It actually comes out on top. It's a
One enemy
2v5. A 1v5 would be required here for Neely to come out on top here. 30 health and a dream. The pancake will make that dream a nightmare. They will stick this defuse, and 13-4. They will claim victory in our first game of the day.
That seemed like the
win.
majority of these rounds seem like a very clean round for Team ebifried. I feel like they've gotten their strats down to the T. They looked really clean coming into this game, to this match actually as well. riicefarmah, obviously, I feel like they do really need to work on a couple of their strats as well. A couple issues here and there. Obviously, the retakes weren't doing so well as their holds. Although some of the flanks were really phenomenal in this game, only being short by, I guess just timing and also the enemy team just getting more picks onto the site as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, we saw a lot of really ratty, how do I put it, really ratty lurks coming on through, but at the end of it all, it was ebifried and the team that come out on top. There were some signs of life for riicefarmah, but at the end of the day, 14-3, they really need to work on that first half and on their defense on Breeze if they want to come out on top further in towards this event as a whole.
Yeah, I do agree. Especially like, I don't know. I feel like there were a lot of picks that were very essential. Like there was one round. I think it was the second last round of the first half where Team riicefarmah looked really clean on their attack, in the defense actually retaking the bomb site, until Azo, I believe it was Azo, just kind of, no, it wasn't Azo, it was Tashi just kind of getting that clean 3k onto the A side, just managing to reclaim that bomb and winning them the round as well. So yeah, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, not much really to discuss here except for the strengths of Baz with their 4k on Reyna to get that flawless round. ebifried and the team as a whole just putting in a really good effort in this round, and it really showed overall.
I do feel like Azo, he did really go really aggressive on that B side on attack. Obviously getting almost a 4k, getting the Viper and going to backside and then going to CT once again. That was a really good aggressive play, and I think they should have done a little bit more of that. if they can, especially when you're a jet as well. I feel like if you're a jet and you play as the entry for the team, you really have to get all up in their face. You have to like really shove your bullets down their throat to try to reclaim that site.
Yeah, and Azo had a decent performance given the result of the team overall, 13 and 15. Definitely had some good op plays, like you mentioned, but Tashi, the counterpart, the other side of that coin, 18 and 6 on the jet as well. Just, yeah, so many of these players, especially at the top of the scoreboard, having so many insane reaction times, flicks, and even some of those, not collaterals, but kill streaks, rather.
I just have to point out that Team riicefarmah did go a little bit aggressive on the defender side, especially when I feel like they didn't really need to. Obviously, it's great to kind of get information, or as much information as you can, but sometimes if it isn't paying off, maybe kind of just back off a little bit, kind of retrace your steps, and kind of see how it goes.
Definitely going to be the cases. I believe we are passing on the torch towards Angie in the post game, so take it away.
Hello. Oh wait, I've used the wrong mic. Hello there. I'll change the mic later. I'll be casting Team Daff and Team Chrystie's game now. Thank you very much for Mercury and Owlz for casting the first game with Ebby and riicefarmah. You guys did really well.
Absolute pleasure. Loved being here as a whole.
Thank you so
I
much.
loved
Thank you so
you.
much for joining. Oh, okay.
There's a little something going on here. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Do you guys need a room or like?
Oh, we have a
Alright.
room. It's called
The bed's right behind him.
Oh, I see.
with the tiger sheets.
I believe
There
I'm
we
using the
go.
correct mic now.
Yes,
More
you
HD.
are.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
More HD. Perfect. All right. Thank you. And C4, are you here right now?
I'm here. Hello.
Hello.
I'm just
Are
fixing
you ready?
stuff.
Oh my god, I'm on the big screen. Am I really blurry? I feel like I'm really blurry.
Anti-stream. That's all we need.
Oh, C4, there we go.
I did my hair and my makeup just for you, stream.
Oh wow, good job, C4. All right, so now we're gonna be having, did I say Daff and Chrystii? How do you think they're gonna go? Chrystii had a game yesterday, I believe, and so did Daff.
Yes.
Not if you go into Launch, you can see exactly how the teams went. GFX. Okay, so it looks like Daff won one, and Chrystii also won the games yesterday.
Chrystii lost.
Chrystii lost?
She versed me.
Really?
Or did she play two? Chrystii
Maybe she
lost.
played two. Maybe she played two.
She played two. She lost
Oh,
one,
okay.
lost one. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I'm not
okay,
sure.
okay.
I can't remember.
Okay, no problem at all. I think they're deciding maps and like who's going first, who's going second. Which maps would you personally like to see, C4?
I would love to see someone play Split. Not gonna lie. I think
Oh, we haven't had a split.
no
Have we?
one has played Split yet.
That's quite surprising because I feel like the ones I didn't want to not see but play personally are Breeze and Icebox. We just saw Breeze, and yesterday we had two Icebox games, I believe.
Yeah.
Which was quite surprising.
I would
Do
say
you-
from my experience in LPL, which is semi-pro,
Mhm.
not pro,
Mhm.
a lot of people ban, they actually leave Icebox and Breeze up mostly, and then they go straight into Split. I think Split is the
Oh,
most uneven map there is at the moment.
Oh, so normally people ban
They
Split or
ban, I think, at least from my experience, we always used to go ban Breeze, ban Icebox.
Yep.
That was just our team strat.
Yeah.
And then it would leave, Haven, Bind, Ascent, and Split, the 4 OG maps.
For OG maps, yep.
No matter what happened, it was always Split that was banned next.
Oh,
Unless the
okay.
team had versed us before, they would ban Haven because they knew that was our good map. But anyway.
Yep, C4 Demon
yeah.
on Seaside.
But no, I would love to see Split. I would love to see what even Chrystie's team, because I know they wanted to play Split. I know they wanted to play Bind. I heard that Andy was playing Bind for about 2 hours before learning lineups. So
Oh, okay.
let's see.
Sheesh. Which map Actually, no, I shouldn't ask this because
Which
you're
map do you want to see?
Oh, do I? Actually, I want to see Split 2 because I haven't seen it yet. I do like playing on the map.
Yeah.
I don't really. The 4 OG maps are okay for me, except for Haven is like a for me, but I don't mind Split. Whereas I'm surprised everyone was like they don't want to play in Split. I think we've seen enough Ascent for today.
Yes.
And yesterday, I guess yesterday.
I agree.
I don't want to see Icebox either. I just don't like the map. I don't like playing on the map. So probably Split.
Yeah. So
Any- Mhm.
right now we've got Chrystii, who's in a competitive ranked match at the moment.
Wait,
Uh,
actually.
She's 7-12, so she should be done soon. So we might be slightly delayed here. But yeah, sorry,
okay.
what were you gonna ask?
I was gonna ask what agents you want to see. Did we see all the agents yesterday? Do we have like KO and stuff?
I don't think we've seen a KO. We have seen a
Yoru.
Yoru on
Mr.
Is
Amy
Sick.
on Yoru.
Is Sick, you filthy Yoru
Oh my
shorty
gosh.
main.
Oh my god, I still remember that one round where like the man is diffusing. I think it was Brimstone. Poor Brimstone's trying to diffuse, and he's just standing there with the judge, like, okay, goodbye. That was quite funny.
Yeah.
Sky. I'm pretty sure we've seen Sky. Yes, pretty common.
Sky we've seen. Last map
Sage.
we saw Sky. We've seen pretty much everyone up.
Yeah,
I've played
yeah,
Cypher. I mean, we had Jets. You know, they're in insta-lock. So
Yep. So just
even in
I
the
think KO, but I'm quite surprised because KO is I would consider it more of a CS:GO type of not champion agent. Just because of
yeah.
like the flashes, I think, and then their skill is to like Molly, and Molly's like I know it's a bit more like modern Molly, but like it is a Molly regardless. And on top of that,
Yeah.
his skills like cancel skills, right?
Yep.
And in CS:GO, you don't have any skills, right? So I find that quite interesting.
in CS:GO, you don't have any skills.
No, I mean, you know what I mean?
No,
Like you mean like you don't have any of those like 10
abilities.
flashes. Yeah,
Yeah,
abilities. There we go.
abilities.
Abilities. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure all those who have played CS:GO, you have many a skill in the game, guys. Don't worry.
I see people when I play competitive, and then I'm like, this guy's like silver, and he's like doing really well, and I'm like, what the heck? Like, is this your first game? He's like, no, I played what do you call it? CS:GO. I'm just in my like placements. Like, I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm terrified of CS:GO players.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for all the team members to come in now. Not
Okay.
sure. I think we're waiting for mostly Christie's team.
Christie's team. Okay, we should probably drag them in. Christie's team. Invite whoever I know is in. Is Christy in our lobby already?
Christie's in, yeah.
In our lobby. Oh,
Yep.
we're in a different lobby. Okay.
Let's invite you to the lobby where.
Yeah, I was like, I don't see you guys. I don't know what you're on about. I see. Okay.
Oh. So I feel that after playing Chrystii yesterday, I'm hoping to see them play a bit more as a team. Because I think that's what they lacked yesterday.
Okay.
Hopefully they might hear me say this before the game starts. And yeah, like I felt that we really just countered them because they were playing so passive and not with each other that much. But I also heard that a few of them only just woke up half an hour before, so
right.
hopefully this time they've woken up in time, they've warmed up and ready to have a good game. So
the DGen players play at like
I know.
4 a.m. and then wake up
know.
at like 2 p.m.
Yeah, I know Order Maple, he lives in New Zealand, I believe. So
Oh wow, so that would have been what time for him? Is he 3 or 4 hours ahead?
I think it's about 2 or 3 hours before. It depends. But yeah,
Oh,
2 to 4 hours ahead of us. So
Damn. Wow, good job. Maple played really well yesterday. I was terrified for you guys because they started catching up as well, and I was like, oh god, he's warmed up, he's ready. Like,
yeah.
But yeah,
No, it
both
was a
teams
good
did very
game.
well.
Lots of fun. I know.
Really fun to watch.
I know Andy enjoyed getting knifed by me. Lots of good
Oh,
banter
man.
there, and yeah.
That's good. All right. Christie's team had Maple, and now we're looking at Daph's team, which has Aki. Can't remember exactly how their game went. I think I was like asleep as well. I was really tired from yesterday. Oh, Jerky played really well. I remember
Jerky
that.
did play very well,
Jerky played really well.
and I can't remember who the other. I don't remember the team. You know, like you got your immortals
Order.
and that. I don't know the
Yeah.
order. I know volleyball's around that plat rank.
Mm.
So we'll see.
Who do you think will play on which agent for both teams? Just a prediction.
I think
Mainly
for
Chrystie's team, I think.
Chrystie's team, I know pretty well.
Mm.
If Maple wakes up in time,
Mhm.
he's definitely going to be on that jet.
Right. Even after
Arrow,
the
even
nerf?
after, yeah, I think Jet's still viable. The nerf. All right, let's talk about the nerf. The elephant in the room.
All right. Mhm.
I feel the Jet nerf was the wrong kind of nerf.
Yeah, I also
It-
agree. I feel like
It wasn't a nerf for the reasons the community hated her.
mm,
If that
Which-
makes sense.
then if you were to we'll go back
I would-
one patch.
Yeah.
What would you nerf instead of?
I would
Like her
nerf
knives.
her dash abilities is what made her strong, and that's what makes her so difficult to counter. Is that ability to
Mm.
use an operator, get that pick, dash away.
Oh, okay. I
So
quite.
I think adjusting the distance of her dash, or potentially not removing it entirely, because that just defeats the purpose of that agent.
Yeah.
Um,
I like the dash though. I like it because even though I don't really play Jet, I know that like when I'm versing a Jet, like I'll be like shooting and then I'll be like, okay, he's coming closer. I better run, and then she just dashes and kills me. But I kind of
yeah.
like that because
yeah,
it's the agent, right? That's
Yeah.
she's a ninja, right?
Exactly, yeah.
So I don't
So
mind it. Mm-hmm.
but that's why people hate her so much.
Right.
Is that that just she's untouchable. If you're a good Jet who can play solo, it gives you that ability to play solo by yourself. So
Right.
it's that ego hero pick,
Right.
If they're a really good Jet, you're kind of screwed. If they're a
Yep.
bad Jet, you're almost a anchor for your team. So
Oh, interesting.
it's
Okay.
yeah, that's the way I see it at least.
I
Why
feel like
does
it's
he?
because I
Go
feel like
on.
after playing Jet, I played Jet after the patch. You probably know I don't play Jet very often.
Yep.
I hate the champion, the agent. Sorry, I hate it because like I just can't play her. She was just too difficult for me. Like I can't press E. Whenever I press E to dash, I'll go towards the enemy rather than away or like to safety. So that's why I really did not like playing her. But then after the patch, I was just trying out, like seeing what the hype is all about, what the rants are all about. So I played her. I did not like the changes in the ulti because I felt like you saved up 7 points for your ult or something, right?
Yep.
And then then you just right click once and it's gone. It's
Yeah.
absolutely like if you miss, then okay, like that was fine. If you got the kill and there was another person, you're just dead.
Yeah.
So I feel like I do not prefer. I prefer the old patch, even though she was a bit stronger then. But
Yeah.
now she's a bit too nerfed. I feel anyway.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, right, it's sort of like what's that? There's this one. Okay, for all the League fans out there, I'm not a huge League player. I don't know much, but I do know this. I know Riot has had so much difficulty, like nerfing and buffing Akali to where she's like, balanced in the game. I feel
Yep.
like Jet is the same as Akali in League. She's
Oh,
never
okay.
gonna be balanced. There's always gonna be people that hate her, and there's always gonna be people that love her. So
That's true. I think it's similar to most just agents in general. Nerfing
Yeah.
and buffing is a very sensitive thing because once you change something, everyone's like, no.
yeah, and a lot of people said rip Jet, no more right click, but that's not her main ability. Her main ability is that dash. I
Yeah.
feel.
Okay. Yeah. So how do you feel? I know this was like a few patches ago, but how do you feel about
Yeah.
the breach changes?
The breach changes, I think they were needed.
Yeah, I agree.
The ones where he can destroy all of like Cypher's util and Killjoy util, definitely. Much needed patch.
Wait, so he can wait. I don't even know that he can destroy Jet. Sorry.
So Breach can now, as of not the latest patch, Actually, of the latest patch, I think.
Oh,
Breach can
okay.
now destroy with his deep
E-
impact, his like explosive ability, and
Yeah.
then his ultimate ability can now destroy Killjoy ultimate, Killjoy util, Cypher utility. It can
Oh,
destroy recon arrows now, which is probably going to be kind of rare. And yeah, so
that is. I didn't know that. I thought the main changes was the sizing of his skills. So like everything was a
that
lot bigger.
patch,
Yeah, that was a while ago, but I didn't know about this patch. Oh, wait.
yeah,
That means he's broken, no?
not really, because KO kind of does the same thing.
But Breach, because when you think of KO, I think of like his skills getting not like being able like disabled. But like when I think of Breach, I think of flashes and stuns and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Not
So
everything gets destroyed. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
now the stuns, the flashes, and on top of that, he has the getting rid of skills. So I feel like
yeah,
that's a bit broken in my opinion. But yeah,
I
I
think
don't
it's
know.
good. I
You
love
think
it.
it's good?
This is
Wow.
great.
I'm like gold right now, so like.
At
So
least you
it's
still get to
just
keep your ult as GG. No,
what did Gigi say?
I think there's chats. I know
Chat's
we're on a
delayed.
slight delay.
Yeah.
They'll hear this later. I know they're talking about it, but reworks and stuff. He said something. At least you still get to keep your ult as Jet when KO ult. No, you don't. It goes away. GG. All
Okay.
all ultimates, Raze ulti, Sova ulti, Jet ulti, any ulti that you have like a time limit or no or something, they all disappear.
Does Jet have a time limit on her ult?
No, so not a time limit, but like she can put it away, bring it back, but she
Yeah.
can. The fact that she can regain it as well.
Yeah,
So
she can. Yeah, yeah.
with that reset, getting that one kill. So,
Interesting, interesting.
but if you ask me, I'm going back to Jet. Jet's the topic at the moment, I think. I would say in my elo, at least, that high immortal elo, you don't see many people right clicking unless it's like a panic right click and they're really close.
Oh,
And
so they
and
want
that's
to play a
usually
bit further back, is it?
yeah, especially
Oh.
with those one taps. Most people one tap as Jet, and I think some people saw that yesterday as well with Maple versus my team. So
Oh,
I think he
okay.
got 3 or 4 kills, just one tap, like slow, precise headshots on people, and that's the best way to play it. So
That's interesting. Okay, because the thing I really like about Jet, maybe because I'm
yeah,
like low elo, I think it looks so cool when you're like zoom and then they die. It's like a right click in the past when you can just right click all the time because it was like
yeah,
really concise and looks
yep.
really cool. Yeah, but maybe that's just my gold brain looking at it like, wow, like that's so cool.
And honestly, it's probably the golds and silvers that have caused this nerf. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and what do you call it when low elo players use the left click, the precise one, like they don't do it like they go and miss all their knives and then just dash out. That's most of the case, but high elo is different. They're really precise. So
Yep.
yeah, probably it's the what you call it, low elo causing this nerf. Hi Richard.
All right,
Hello, hello.
Richard.
I
double check.
I'm gonna be dragging everyone in if that's
Yeah,
okay.
no
Sounds
problem.
good.
Yeah.
I'm
But,
ready.
it's when ready.
Oh my god.
I can everyone turn on their webcams or share screen? Alright,
Sure.
sweet. Let's go. I after everyone's ready, I'm gonna start the game. So the first this map is Ascent, and Chrystii is gonna be attacking first, and Team Aki Daff is going to be defending.
Okay,
Sounds
no
good.
problem.
Now I think
Lovely.
the question everyone has right now in chat
Do-
is does Kevin have pants on this time?
we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see, I guess.
No.
Oh please! I haven't seen the clip, and I don't
You
plan on
don't?
seeing the clip.
don't
Yeah,
know
I
if
don't
you want
plan on
to.
seeing the clip, so I'm good. I hope I don't accidentally look across and see something I don't want to see.
Is that
Yeah, just-
Nam? Oh fuck, that's Nam.
Bro, Andy's hot, bro. Fuck.
Dude,
Maybe he's my
It's
girlfriend,
soccer.
you know?
It's not Nam.
it's Nam.
Where's them? Am I blind?
Your mummy. It's your mummy. Oh shit! I need stream.
Yes.
Oh.
My face.
And
Oh. Oh. Hello?
Yeah, Nam looks so sexy, huh?
Wait, he could pass for a girl. No cap.
Yes, Chrystii.
oh, it's an arrow. Nice.
Uh,
Okay, let's have a look. So we've got volleyball's team that
Can I
looks.
stream for
much
Brian?
better.
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
Kevin's got
yeah.
me.
Alright.
Kevin's got me.
Oh, Kyvan? Alright, easy.
As long as we've got something as a yeah.
And
So
don't
no
forget,
problem at all.
don't forget to deafen.
Oh yeah, never forget to deafen. I think we're just waiting for your team to be ready to type R, and then that's it. Has she gone yet? She deafened? No, she hasn't.
Give me a sec. I'm streaming instead of my camera because it's laggy. I turn off my camera.
Click the camera
Oh.
button.
Yes.
There you go.
Alright, see
You
ya.
got that. All good. Good luck.
Wait, do we have 12? If she still.
Jerky's not got one at the moment,
One more?
and
We got
Sure.
it? Okay. Awesome.
sweet.
Perfect. Okay. R's in chat. R's in chat.
Team
Oh, Chrystii wrote
Team
R.
Aki versus Team Chrystii.
Ready. Okay, looks ready. Okay, we're gonna start it now. S.
Yes.
S.
Come
Okay.
on, Brian, man.
Richard, whenever
Puts-
you're ready. Richard's still here. Is Richard even here?
Oh, I should turn cheats off. But anyway.
I'm kind of nervous to cast, not gonna lie.
Nah, you
I'm
got
trying
this.
to get as much tips from like digital yesterday.
Wait, hey Sensei. Just quickly I would say turn cheats off and then quickly tick the box next to me and Angie on the left, that left box. So basically it allows us to have cheats but not them.
Can I confirm, Sensei, that you've changed the names for the teams as well? Okay, awesome, perfect.
We're all good to go.
Yes. Wait, Richard's not even here. I was like, Richard, start, and he's not even here.
Do we need Richard? We don't need Richard. Love you, Richard. Alright.
Alright. Okay, so
So Maple's not playing today, unfortunately.
who do we have in place of
We
Richard?
got Arrow
Oh,
and
not Richard.
Brian. We got Arrow and Brian replacing Rosa and Maple on Christie's team. So this will be really interesting to
Oh,
watch. And I
okay,
think we've
okay.
got, and then on Aki's team we've got the exact same lineup. So
I remember Rosa was really good. So who do we have replacing Rosa? Arrow. I haven't seen Arrow
I would
play
say
yet.
Arrow is replacing Maple because he's Immortal 3, and Brian's that Immortal 1, Immortal 2, Diamond 3 rank. So he'll be
Right.
replacing Rosa, who's about the same.
Okay, cool.
So
okay. So let's
hopefully.
see.
I
What
need
do you
a-
think about smokes on this map? I feel like smokes are
Smokes?
essential. But
Smokes
did
are-
you have smokes on that
Yeah,
game?
we had Astra.
Oh, Astra.
say-
Wait, who's playing Astra?
We had
Nilla?
Nilla on Astra for our team,
Oh,
and
okay.
Not on this map, so you want to go.
look, smokes are vital on every map.
Mhm.
It's if you
What
don't have
happened during my
smoke,
20, huh? What happened to my
Choose
20? You
your
had Cypher and no smokes?
we still won. Then oh no, did we?
I don't think you did.
Nah, I don't think we did either. But anyway,
You wanna know why? No smokes.
no smokes exactly.
So smokes, I feel very essential. At least one. One set of smokes.
Wait, hold
Okay,
up. Wait.
so now we have Volleyball Oast on Sova, Aki on Sage, Akatsu on Killjoy, Jerky on Astra, okay. And their only duelist on Crit. How say his name? Chrystii. Kyvan,
All
right?
right.
And then I'll be observing you, right? Yes.
Sure.
Are you currently flipping it around like everywhere?
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
perfect.
So I
Okay.
feel first impressions. Who we got? We got
Oh wait, that's not Kyvan. Kyvan's on the other team. Sorry. Anyways, continue.
Team Chrystii, they've gone for the 2 duelist, 1 sentinel, 1 initiator, 1 smoker. I feel like this is like the, you know, not meta play at the moment, but it kind of is. They've got, I would say on paper, they've got the advantage right now. But it's hard to say because they're running into a double sentinel comp. But if we go to Team Chrystii, Brian getting taken out by volleyball already in a very aggressive pick.
Are you on Dswal Andy right now?
I'm on Chrystii.
Oops, on the wrong one. Oh, there we go. Okay, so.
Yeah. So Chrystie's, they've gone to get mid control, which is huge on this map. Means they can just go anywhere from here. And
yeah, looks like Astra hasn't rotated yet from A side, but the rest have started to rotate. Ooh, but Chrystii getting that pick on volleyball in CT.
Chrystii in a good spot here to get Chrystii. That's a good kill.
Yeah.
Now down to a 2 versus 3 versus 1.
There's 1.
And it's 3. Gone.
Oh my god, I thought that was gonna be attackers winning that round. It looked really good for attackers, but then they all rotated quite fast, I would say, from CT and actually managed to kill all of them. Even Astra, lagging a bit at the end, managed to rotate in time.
Yeah, I felt they got really good mid control fairly easily without much worry, except for volleyball getting that first pick on Brian, who's the Sova on Chrystie's team. No, he's the Jet. Never mind. He got killed by Sova. Sorry. But yeah, it was really interesting that they pretty much got mid completely free, but for that 1 kill, volleyball got a huge amount of information just backed off, which was a really good play.
Looks like they're all pushing onto A site now. Sorry, C4.
Yeah, that's all good.
Astra smoke coming in, making them unable to push onto site. I think they're looking to rotate here.
Maybe. I think they're just going to poke. They're just going to see what they can draw out of the defenders, see if they push, see if they get a pick or anything. Chrystii,
yeah, look
though,
at Brian's
playing...
staying just for a little pick. Oh, and he does
Brian,
get the pick.
Nice. But Chrystii does go down to volleyball in mid, and volleyball gets taken out by Arrow.
Arrow, unfortunately, had his skills out, could not shoot back at him. Oh, but Chrystii got a good angle here, but gets spotted by Andy.
Andy and Brian taking out 2 with the sheriffs. Brian with a 3rd. Wow. They forced up 2 sheriffs and they take it out. 1 all.
Did they buy up last round for the winning team?
Only 2 of them bought sheriffs, that's it. So they would have had enough to still buy the next round, which was really good.
Okay.
So yeah, and now they've got the advantage because the other team have completely
fully bought.
So
just a few specters here and there, but we've got two vandals, 1 phantom. So looking like it's gonna be the attackers win for this round.
Hopefully.
But we never know.
But Sage has walled off the front here. And
gets spotted by Sova Drone.
Brian's already inside.
Oh, Chrystii getting that kill on Jerky there.
Yeah.
It's completely smoked off Heaven and doors, making the site completely theirs. Looks like defenders can't get back in.
Brian, I think Brian went really aggressive there. He got 1 pick, but he got taken out and could be traded. So it's still a 2 versus 3. Both teams have guns now.
They're both coming from Heaven or Tree from the looks like it. So it's Heaven or Tree right now. Does he get the pick? Ooh, Chrystii gets a pick. Gets 2.
Gets 2.
Looking at the last one in main. Can she defuse it?
They don't have enough time.
She's
just gonna go for the save. Unlucky.
Unfortunately, could not save that gun. So yeah, as we predicted, looked like a attackers win just because of the buy.
I still think though the defenders did really well there to kill 4. That's huge in terms of economy.
Yes.
Now they can buy up and potentially, because they went 1-1 at the start, there's no team with that huge economy gap anymore.
Need equipment. Thanks.
So they're still pretty even in terms of economy. So there's still going to be a weird buy for both teams here. So we'll see how it plays off.
It was a good loss, I feel. Even though it was a loss, it was a good loss.
Definitely a good loss.
Down.
No one's playing a tree here, which is really interesting. Looks like they're about to rotate to tree, but it might be a little... Oh, no, walled it off.
Good
Brian...
ball, but Brian does updraft over.
Updraft over. He does have to know that people are watching him. Out with his jet ults. See if he can right click or left click, depending on...
And he does get a kill onto volleyball in mid.
So got a really interesting angle here.
What I like here is Chrystii though. Going for that lurk, but might get caught off. Oh, he sees two. Trigger.
Oh, but gets spotted by Kyvan. And Kyvan does take her down.
Alright.
Oh, Jerky and Brian, but Brian getting the kill with his knife.
XyZAngieBear gets one. Can they get it?
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
They didn't even have to plant, they just killed everyone.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the ways to win the round.
Yup. Wow.
I really liked what they did there though. They're getting really aggressive in mid, which is, for Ascent, is probably the best thing you can do.
Mid control.
Mid control in this map is so overpowered because it's just so hard to counter it from a defender's point of view.
What to do.
Oh, okay.
I feel what the defenders need to do here is get aggressive A main and get aggressive in B main and try and keep that map control at least.
And so someone can like sneak into like mid, get a little few
pretty
picks
much.
in.
Exactly what Chrystii did last round. Chrystii? Yeah.
Chrystii, right? No. Chrystii is Chrystii, Scott. Chrystii is...
Chrystii.
Chrystii.
Oh, Brian gets a kill down on short.
What? They're looking to go into tree to plant on A.
Jerky trades it off and gets it, so it's still 3 versus 4 now. No blinds left for the attacking team, which is going to make it difficult.
Oh, Jerky does get picked off by the team.
Volleyball.
As they decide. Oh, but now it's... Oh!
And we get a thrifty round from the defenders. Nice.
Wow. It looks like they were actually gonna take site on A, but where did they die? Did they die all in tree?
I'm not sure. I know Brian... Brian died in tree trading Jerky, who was on A site defending it. And then...
You got someone died from a Sova ult, I believe?
Yeah, I think Arrow died on site from the Sova ulti. And then the last two died from CatKuu, who was in heaven, and they just got 2 headshots and killed them.
Wow.
It's really interesting.
Yeah, because they were not fully rotated on site either, the defenders.
Chrystii.
Spike down. B.
No.
I got the spike. Volleyball holding that angle in market.
Really
but they
good
do get...
You carry on, go on.
Oh no, they do have the killjoy on site, so it's hard for them to push, I was gonna say.
Yeah. They've also got 3 defenders here, and we've got... I don't know.
Fourth one rotating.
We've got Jerky, who's getting that A main control, like I was talking about before, which is really good to see.
Yeah.
But they have rotated into mid, so maybe we'll see what they can work here.
He could potentially get a few picks from mid if he
Arrow.
swings out a bit fast enough.
Arrow. Arrow's good for 2. Jerky gets 1.
Jerky.
Spike down.
Where did the attackers go? They're gone.
They're gone.
Arrow. Alright, Arrow, it's time for you to ace up here. Clutch it up. We know you can do it.
He does know where
He does not have the bomb.
Jerky is. I think he knows that the Reyna is on site as well, so he can't.
He should know where they both are, but I don't think he's
lost.
accounted.
Yeah.
I have the spike.
He hasn't accounted for the Astro's quick rotate here.
He does got the bomb, but surely he knows that. Oh. That crits. Ooh.
That was very...
I'm very surprised he did not go onto A. He decided to go onto B there instead of A. He did know that.
he didn't have enough time. He had about 13 seconds left there.
Oh, he had 13 seconds. Ah, I see the
Yeah.
reason. Okay, I was like, I would have pushed
What do you need?
A because I knew that someone's mid, so that's like a 50-50, but someone was definitely on the B. But I guess with 13 seconds, you can't do much, so nice try.
So usually it takes around that 20 to 30 second. 30 seconds is to get to site safely and plant still. 20 seconds is you're cutting it close. You need to just rush site and put the bomb down. So.
Yeah, can't check much corners, like.
Alright, so they're getting A main control, all five of them. Drone goes in and tags, who's that? That is...
Scanning ahead.
Aki on the left side. I'm not sure they know that the Astra is on the right though.
Yeah, look at all this util coming out. Oh, and the slow. Potentially getting Sova a few picks here.
Dashes into side.
Brian,
Brian's
getting 2 kills with that dash in.
Nice.
They have site all to themselves now. Smoking off heaven.
Brian's getting
It looks
quite
like-
aggressive here.
Yeah. Do you think he'll be able to get the pick off on that?
He might, but these smokes are gone.
Oh, unlucky timing just
does
for
get one.
Enemy remaining.
It's a 4th one. Potentially
Is
it's
it an
8
ace?
on the volley. Gets the
Brian.
8. Brian
Brian.
playing very aggressive there.
Brian,
Well
what
done.
are you doing, mate? You can't be doing that.
He played very, very aggressive there, which I think won them the round. He dashed in, getting the Astra, I believe, caught off guard.
Yeah.
And then getting that 2nd kill on the Sage. Jumping into heaven, ready to kill another person in heaven. And he just snowballed from there when everyone rotated from CT.
Brian said free Ela. Oh.
Oh.
Brian.
Oh.
I know
What?
I know this is a friendly tournament, but you can't be saying those kinds of things, man.
Util again getting pushed. I'm surprised they still push A with this Astra smoke and the wall from
And-
Sage.
And yeah, it's. Oh.
And the
Brian gets tagged up.
Sova shock dart coming in as well. Yeah, look like they're gonna rotate.
I feel the defenders have over rotated here. Look at it, they've all pushed. They've all rotated over. 3 of them in tree right now, but they are slowly making their way back.
Yeah, I think they're scared from last round because of how Brian just dashed onto side and killed everyone. But it looks like they're rotating
Yeah.
back, which is a safe move to do. I would do that personally. And it looks like they're slowly rotating. Oh, Andy getting the pick on volleyball, but Jerky getting that pick on Chrystii.
So, Chrystii is down now. Unfortunately, doesn't have that res anymore. But Aki does go down to Brian, so they don't have that res anymore. So it's 2v4 in favor of the attackers.
And
Bomb
they
goes
don't
down
know.
default.
Do they know that Brian is hiding here in the sneaky corner? Looks
I'm
like
not
they're
sure.
holding it. Akatsu's holding it. Will she continue to hold it? Oh, she stops
No.
looking.
Oh,
Oh,
she gets
she
one.
does know. She does know Brian is there.
One. Oh,
she's
timing.
Player standing.
She was holding the angle for so long.
Unlucky.
Oh
The
my.
timing.
The timing.
The timing. Oh my god.
Unlucky. She was holding it for so long, but as soon as she turned, that's when Brian came in. I think that's on Brian's part as well. He knew that someone was watching him, so he decided to wait a bit longer before he pushed in, which is a very smart move.
Brian, teach me how to aim, bro.
Let's see, Brian's on 14 kills. It's 3 to 5, and he's on 14 kills on the jet after the nerf. Doing very, very well.
Alright. So, we're getting a eco buy here from the defenders, and it's a hard rush onto B.
It seems like the Astra always knows where to smoke, stopping them from entering.
Yeah, Brian. Brian, what are you doing over here by yourself, man?
Maybe trying to get a pick. Oh, but now
He's playing the luck. Okay. Aku is just. They've just given sight. They've just given up sight. They're gonna play retake here. Maybe see a killjoy ulti come into play here, but they're gonna need to clear short first.
One heavy.
they've walled off instead of smoking it. I don't know if Brimstone has any smokes that they've walled it instead. Brian's playing a.
Kyvan. Kevin gets 2. Goes down. Arrow trades out. Jerky gets a Bucky kill on the flank. Upgrades to a Vandal. And we see the attackers rushing this Reyna.
Oh.
It's all up to you, Jerky.
Jerky,
What can you do
1v3
here, mate?
situation. There's not much you can do. I think he's just saving, playing for exit, but they've all gone CT. Wait, CT? CT. Just unlucky for
Alright.
them.
Good save though, Jerky. It does save his team a bit of money as well, because he did force up there, so. We are seeing Brian, 15 and 5 in 9 rounds. Pretty good going. That's quite a hefty score there.
That is quite a hefty.
Yeah, for 9
Got an
rounds.
ace. That's 5 kills already on just
True.
1 round.
Then we've got Arrow, Kevin, Andy, and Chrystii. And then on the defenders, Jerky with 7-6, and then the rest of the team on 6, 5, and 3 kills. I would say it's still pretty evenly matched at the moment. It's 6-3, but I think we've got we still got a lot to see from both of these teams.
Yeah, I think we need to see a few more kills on their duelists as well. On Kitsune.
You will not kill my
Alright.
Oh, that arrow, that
Volley.
server arrow, getting baited by what was it?
Volleyball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. Volleyball did get that kill onto Brian. Chrystii does res Brian back up, and then Arrow kills Volleyball, and they've got full mid control completely now.
So they can choose whatever side they want to, and it looks like they're pushing onto B.
All right, let's see Chrystii. Oh no!
Oh.
Great ult, Kevin.
Yeah, great for clearing sight. Exactly. Pushes that really good push from Andy. He knows that someone has to get out of boathouse if they want to live.
That was very unfortunate. Good utility.
Yeah, that wall
They just
stopped
do.
Murky and the Killjoy from entering sight. And now they know that they're
shoot.
both there.
Oh, Brian. On
Brian
the
with the flank. Really good job pushing in from CT.
And Chrystii, why are you standing in the molly at the end of the round? Come on. Can't be losing that armor. That's $1,000 you have to do to get it back up.
BM, you know, they've got lots of money. They can like just buy up again and again. Oh gosh. I think Brian must have whiffed because he said casters saw nothing. Must have whiffed a few shots before he got the kill.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but it was really good how Brian pushed out there.
It was. Alright, Brian, I'm watching you now, mate. Show me.
Oh, the one way from Astra, but he pushed.
Oh.
Unlucky. Did not expect the double swing from Akatsu there.
And that's what I'm talking about. Getting aggressive A main there is either high risk, high reward, and it's rewarded them this time. It's 5-4 now. They've got the man advantage. Let's see what they can do. Volleyball.
Pushing
the
back
Guardian.
into mid. Oh, but Volleyball's gonna get picked off if he reloads in the open here. Sova drones out. Doesn't see anyone. Oh, sees a...
Enemy mark.
Oh, he tags Chrystii.
Andy getting...
And knows that Andy is there as well. Oh my gosh.
Volleyball, mate, don't pick. What are you doing?
Revealing area.
Man's got
biggest balls or something. Oh, he doesn't
Chrystii.
know they're pushed up to tree.
Chrystii
No charges left.
by herself.
Oh, but it's walled off.
Oh,
Double wall.
Chrystii.
Get that
Chrystii.
pick on the other Sage. Sage thought she was safe with her wall there. Oh, but gets picked
Jerky.
up by Jerky on site.
Alright,
Now
Jerky,
who
man.
knows? Spraying into the
He does
smoke, but
take up
Kyvan is on
Andy.
site.
Oh, Kevin.
One enemy remains.
Pushes through
Kyvan
that
being
smoke.
very, very aggressive.
Bomb is down here. Volleyball.
And volleyball with that shock dart killing Kyvan. Wow.
Go and
Very
check
accurate.
Volleyball's PC right now. How did he know?
Yeah, how did
How
he
did he
know? I was
know?
like, Steeple, would you put your shock dart there?
Probably.
Oh. I was so
You could.
confused.
The thing with your Brimstone, your Astra, your Breach, they have really heavy footsteps. So if you're 5-head enough, you can just
shoot in the general direction.
Yeah. And just, I think that was just kind of a bit of a lucky shock dart there, but.
Oh, right.
Get out of my way.
I like that we're seeing a bit of a different approach in mid here. They're doing a split
Oh.
mid, which is good. They do know volleyballs in
Yeah.
market. Brian.
Brian being very aggressive again. Does he get a pick here? He knows that a few CT. Throws in a smoke and pushes CT.
Oh, no.
Kills
Oh
the.
no. Oh no, Brian. Brian.
It does
Can't
get
be
two
whiffing
picks.
those men.
Gets the heal from Sage and potentially gets the. Oh!
Oh, Brian,
The-
come on, man. Thank you.
Gets the third kill on a Katsu in mid.
Oh, Brian. You're
Astra,
trolling.
Astra's pushing him from main.
Oh,
Oh, but now they all know that.
They know where Jerky is.
Kyvan
He
is.
wins these. He doesn't win these. Unlucky.
Unlucky. Can't
Good
win
try,
it if there's
Jerky.
5 people pushing you.
Switching sides.
Oh my god. Let's talk about that whiff on Ryan.
Oh, if we had an instant replay, I would watch that.
Oh, yeah, we
Brian,
were thinking of something that.
If you're watching this after, man, what are you doing? I promise, cause sure, buddy.
Mm. Let's see. 19 kills now. The volleyball is slowly climbing the ladder as well with 10 kills. It's not looking too good for attackers right now.
Oh,
After they just switch
that's
sides.
half time. You
Yeah,
switch
half
sides.
time. They switch
Okay,
sides.
yes. I
So
didn't
hopefully they do a
realize.
bit better in attackers. Like you said, it's a bit attacker sided in all
It
maps,
is,
I believe.
but I feel Team Aki here, they've only got the Reyna. They don't have that jet dash to get, you know, into sight and create
yeah.
that distance. So it's gonna be difficult for them to push. But if they push as a 5 team here, which they look like they're gearing up to, we might just see something.
But look at Brian here pushing out, getting those, getting mid, but dashes away, which is very smart because there was 3 people starting to peek him.
Yeah. So we've got
Potentially
Chrystii,
double.
Brian here, holding top mid. They've got massive map control right now.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, good double
peeking.
swing.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, wow. It was
the
just a
crossfire.
fight. There was too much. They were all pushing out. Defenders were just all pushing out, and attackers could not do anything unless they like backed off. But they just couldn't. They were just stuck in mid.
Yeah, honestly, they did the right thing. They pulled out of B main, tried to take that 4v1 fight onto Brian there and see if they can catch him off. But again, Jet can just dash away and survive and stay safe and be like that needle in the back of that team.
And then his team just
So-
rotates for him as well. You
Yeah,
can see them going
so-
slowly towards mid to help him out.
Both teams are doing the, like, you know, amazing correct things to do, but they're just losing those aim fights. And so we see the attackers again, getting that mid presence, all 5 pushing. But I don't think they know this Reyna stuff.
Oh. They don't know Brian is there. Brian could potentially push out and just... Oh, but Kyva getting 1 kill with volleyball. Tagging the Killjoy, I believe, quite a bit.
Spike down mid.
Oh, Brian dashes up and manages to get a kill with the Phantom. Does not lose his gun. Second round
Holy
Phantom.
jump scare.
How do you feel about force spies like Brian did with the the force
Phantom?
spies? Yeah, the Phantom second round.
I feel... he's
50-50,
hot.
right?
Oh. He's running hot right now. I don't mean hot, like, I mean, I don't know what he looks like. He's running hot. He's in the zone. He's like, you know, he's aiming well, except on his jet knives, unfortunately. I think it's a good investment there because you can get those eco frags and get your money back quite easily. And then you're on a you know, that advantage. That
Yeah.
next round when they buy up, it's more of an even playing field. So
Yeah, it's
you know,
high risk but high gain as well.
yeah. All right. So full buy coming in for the attackers here. Going for that mid push again.
Oh,
They
but
need
they
to
know
put that
Brian
smoke
plays.
down. Okay.
It's very interesting how they pushed mid, knowing Brian played mid last round with the Phantom.
Brian just sprays through the smoke.
Gets that pick on Aki, but they does not know
Jerky.
that Jerky is here in the
Jerky.
smoke. Does get the kill on Brian.
Nice Jerky. Who do we want? I want to watch... I was going to watch Chrystii, but she's dead. Alright.
Aki, let's watch Aki.
Aki
With the
does
bomb
get
pushing.
that kill on Chrystii. They know Kevin's in tree left towards CT, but I
Oh, but
don't
he's
think they
rotated
know
off.
where Andy is. Andy does get the kill,
Spike
the
down
Marshall.
A.
They weren't pushing
Volley-
it together. It was a bit hard.
Volleyball
for...
does have the advantage of the gun, but
But that's,
unlucky.
I think what they should have done there is push them together, volleyball and Aki, because she went onto site
Yeah.
alone and got picked off by that marshal.
Exactly. That
It's
and
just-
that's you know at least in that it was 2v2. You know if Aki dies, volleyball would have got the trade. I would have hoped so, and then it's at least a 1v1 and not a 2v1. But hey, it's can't fault them. They're all eyes are on them. They're nervous, but they've got
Exactly.
this. I think they are force buying here,
split
the
push.
attackers.
It's mid and B push.
This
split.
is an interesting. Oh, Brian
gets
gets the-
traded off. He does get a pick, but does get traded off.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
How close to res are we? 5 out of 8. They could collect both ultimate orbs here and another kill and go for a res, but that's unlikely.
Very unlikely. Or they
Turkey
don't know
and
that.
volleyball, though.
Yeah, they don't know that. Kyvan definitely dies here. Yeah, he does
Really
not
good
check
lurk
his corners.
there. That's B site. I don't think they know they've got B site control now.
Yeah, so I think Killjoy and Sage are trying to push
Oh,
onto
arrow goes down.
B site with the team as
Alright,
Sage
let's-
has the bomb. Yeah, you can see them frantically running.
Oh no, don't come through mid. Andy's here. Andy, what can you do?
Spike down mid.
He gets one,
Andy,
he gets two, he
gets
gets three! They lined
Really?
up. Oh no, the BM, he's teabagging. Andy.
Andy with that really good angle
That
he
was,
had.
that was just unlucky. What? Their own
think-
teammates closed the door.
Yeah, he knew that they were definitely coming from mid. I do not know why that door was closed, to be honest.
Interesting play. Unlucky
Yes.
execution. I think I know what they were trying to do, but just how things went, it didn't work. Let's watch Chrystii here. All alone on A site, and 5 of them in A main.
Oh, Chrystii does wall up and break the door.
Very good play. That's a really good play for Chrystii. Brian gets volleyball. What's Brian doing? He's already behind them.
Oh, does he get a pick? He does not get a pick,
Turkey.
even though he had the advantage on gun and place. Oh,
Alright, Jerky,
Jerky.
man.
Jerky's fired up. He's like, I ain't losing. I ain't going 12-4, 13-4. Getting another pick on Kyvan.
Are we
That's
gonna
his
see
third
another
kill.
ace here? Potentially for an ace. His team's not with him at the moment though.
He has a
So-
bomb, which is very, very dangerous. Oh, but his team's
Yeah.
here, so all good. I'll chuck the bomb away.
You want to
Smart
fight it?
move.
I'm not too sure about this
Yeah, I'm not
wall.
sure about this wall. He can't plant, no?
He can plant, but they have
can't
their whole
hear.
team is gonna have to push the wall to clear side. Oh, Jerky goes
Last
down.
player standing.
Andy!
Oh no!
Defenders
I think the wall cost them. I think that wall honestly
Oh,
cost
no.
them.
I
The wall could have been placed a bit
Yes.
further back near heaven
Yes.
and could got a plant down, maybe, like played around the wall. But unfortunately, he pushed it a bit forward.
I think the play that would have been to deny. They were both heaven, and that wall kind
Yeah.
of allowed them just to get off of heaven onto site and get more
Yeah.
easy to pick angles for the team and stop them planting as well. So that was quite unfortunate, but like good game from both teams.
Good game.
Chrystii wins 13-4 against Team Aki, and
Yeah, lightweight.
Brian. Sorry about
So hold on. I'm just trying to check the scores now. So let's have a look at my admin. Admin.
Good job, Brian. MVP.
Jeez, bro.
Oh, did it?
Nice knives, bro.
Yeah, bro. Fuck.
You're gonna have to go watch the VOD, mate.
No, bro.
Oh, yeah. So
Alright, GG guys. Cheers for the
Did
games.
they watch you with?
Yeah, we've a couple of times. Alright, you guys
Okay.
have a good one.
See you guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
See ya.
So that is, what was the new scores again?
13-4
13-4.
to Chrystii.
13-4 to Chrystii. That means Chrystii has lost one, won two. If she
Yes.
wins one more, she could potentially be in the semi-finals, I believe. Yeah. Wait, it's Angie's voice chat. Where? It's on push to talk though.
All right. Who do we have up next?
How do I disable it? Party voice chat, team voice chat. Save and close.
But what a game. That was fun to watch. I enjoyed
Yeah, sorry, I
it.
was just fixing admin stuff at the back.
That's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Uh,
really fun to watch. It was very intense. I liked Brian's pushing in with the jet dash. Like you said, Jet's dash was her
Yeah.
main skill, but it was really aggressive. And then Jerky at the end playing really, really aggressive too, getting 3 kills, but unfortunately not being able to win that round and continue playing.
Yeah,
I think he just misplaced his wall, unfortunately.
and in the moment, it's really hard to figure out what's going to be a good wall. You don't know what the other team's doing. You don't exactly know
Yeah.
what your team's doing as well sometimes, and it's hard in the moment to get those things right.
Yeah, it was,
I can see what they were trying to do. They were trying to protect themselves from Tree and that boost up to heaven there, but unfortunately, it denied a lot of site control for them, and the defenders were just able to gain that advantage. So
exactly. Yeah.
maybe we'll see. I think Team Aki's playing in the next game, aren't they? So
I
maybe we'll
believe so.
see.
So we'll see a comeback.
We might see some. Take a quick break, see if they, reset their mental, see if they can come back and get a dub. Because that was a hard game for them. You could see.
Yeah.
And good on them. Like, you got 4 rounds off of them. They got 2 immortals on their team. Like, that's not easy.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, it was really difficult.
really
Um,
good effort.
hmm.
However, Andy, you didn't get a knife kill. I'm disappointed. You promised me a knife kill. Where was it, man? Where was the knife kill? We wanted it.
The next team who'll be up with, like we said earlier, is Aki and or Daph, and she'll be versing Herge actually. Yeah, so let me have a look at the previous game scores. Announcements. So Herge played 2 games yesterday. I don't think she won them, unfortunately. I think she's having a bit of bad luck. But I have versus Herge team. They are quite good. So hopefully we'll see a bit more from Herge and Aki this game.
Yeah.
Did Daph win yesterday? We were saying her game.
No.
No. So
I don't think so. They versed CatKuu yesterday, and I think
CatKuu won.
Yeah, Blood and Matsy were quite the strong duo on CatKuu's team. So I'm looking forward to versing them later on this afternoon, though. Actually, so, yeah.
Exciting. Let me just quickly check who's in the caster slot. We might have a quick break, and then we'll switch it up. So if we can change to the Be Right Back screen.
In my back, they will knock me off track. No, too many things have been building, been hard to deal with. I just been drinking. Remember my moves in the past. I'm wondering what was I thinking. Lately I'm living in fear, wondering what if the end is so near. All of this shit going on, the shootings are strong. One shot to the head and I'm gone. I'm losing control, but I can't let it go, cause I'm trying to get more. And I've been in the moment, I've been in the zone, and I'm moving alone. I don't pick up the phone when my family call. I've been doing it wrong and I don't know what's happening. Trying to get what I just been imagining. Getting close and I just been examining all of the fake shit the game has been packaging. I've been keeping it real. I've been doing what I feel. I've been out here trying to kill every beat. I know I will. Everything I'm working on, every night another song. They've been quiet all along. They gon' notice when I'm gone. I come from a town where most of the people are so close-minded. They go into school and they work in a job, but they don't even like it. I won't be put in a box. Nobody telling me what I should rock. Nobody telling me what I should drop. Cause I do what I want and just know I don't stop. Recording till 4 in the morning, they snoring. I'm pouring my soul into every story. I'm writing, producing, I mix it, I master. I'm building my craft and I'm not looking back. I've been going doing things I wanna do when I want to. Everybody wanna get a win, but they not do. Everybody wanna copy you, but they not you. Everybody wanna be cool, but they not new. Whoa, look how I go. Gonna be a dentist, I still got the flow. Never gonna lose cause I'm still doing both. Never gonna lose cause I've been on the road. Come to your state and I'm killing the show. Know that I'm young and I still gotta grow. Know that I'm working the most, know I'm never gonna choke. And I'm looking back down on the people below. I've been keeping real, I've been doing what I feel. I've been out here trying to kill every beat, I know I will. Everything I'm working on, every night another song. They've been quiet all along, they gon' notice when I'm gone.
One touch from you, and I was hooked. And like an addict, I can't get enough. Can't be away, take me away. You're on the hunt, I'll be your prey. I'll be your prey. I'm a prisoner, I won't break free. Gotta get a handle on me, discipline me. Nobody else but you, baby. Give me your love, baby. Lock me up, chain me. I'm a prisoner, I won't break free. Just lock me in your I've been bad. I need someone to give me demands. So take me away, have your way. You're on the hunt, I'll be your prey. I'll be your prey. I'm a prisoner, I won't break free. Gotta get a handle on me and discipline me. Nobody else but you, baby. Give me your love, baby. Lock me up, chain me. I'm a prisoner, I won't break free. Just lock me in your I used to dream about money, about a big house, but all I want is you. Your touch of fire when you love me, desirable, attainable, yeah, all I want is you. We are all the same, fame, attention, confirmation. Why do we care? cruiser that drove against the wind, but all I want is you. I know that fire when you touch me, my vision gets so dimmed. Yeah, all I want is you. We are all the same, fame, attention, confirmation. Why do we care? What is it worth? What is it worth? We are all the same. We want to be loved, but that is not the same as being loved by you. We are all the same. We want to be loved, but that is not the same as when I'm loved by you. By you. By you. What is it worth? We are all the same. We want to be loved, but that is not the same as being loved. By you. By you. I wear 1,000 scars. Cover them up so you don't see beyond the mask. My world's a dying star. Falling for you is bury me in smoke and ash. In smoke and ash. Me in smoke and ash. I wear 1,000 scars. Cover them up so you don't see beyond the mask. My world's a dying star. Falling for you is bury me in smoke and ash. In smoke and ash. In smoke and ash. In smoke and ash. In smoke and ash.
Welcome back to Project Oceania Day 2, and right now it's going to be a matchup between Team Arky and Team itsHerg. That's right, that's how you pronounce the name. I'm DigitalCasts, and of course Dswal, David Swallow with me. How you doing, David?
I'm doing wonderful. We've been having quite a few good matches today. Teams trying to get a little bit of redemption after losing, and well, it's another essence for today's match coming up first with, well, our previous game we just saw, Aki went down, so they've just come off a losing streak, so they want to be able to redeem themselves, and Herg, they went 0-2 yesterday, so both these two teams trying to get another win under their belts.
Well, I certainly do hope. I certainly do hope so, but then again, I'm not really too sure what to expect out of this game because yesterday, Team Herg, they actually played a pretty decent game against who was it? Alphanam, I believe, and it actually went. Oh, Chrystii, that's right. Yeah. I think it was a game that went pretty neck and neck. So I haven't seen Team Arky play, but look, from what I saw yesterday, I gotta say, I gotta hand the advantage over to Team Herg.
Yes, there's one little issue that they did have. I think they didn't really take the space that they created. There was a little bit of time where they lacked falling in from their initiator, and that kind of lost them early rounds. They took a while to get going, and then when they finally did get going, it was already at part of the game where it was done and dusted. Unfortunately, they couldn't pull themselves back out of it. With Team Aki, we just saw them there. They also started off slow. They had some very fantastic moments, and then other times it was a little bit lackluster. So I think our first half of this match, which is probably going to sum up a lot of these matches, these tournament, is going to start off rough, looking a little shabby until these teams can really get going. I think I would be over more towards Team Aki's because they've all set up today. They've already got games under the belt. They're prepared.
All right, well, I hope you are right. Okay, now let's look at the map because the videos have been done, thankfully, earlier today, and it will be split, which I have to say I'm quite pleased at because personally, right, split isn't as bad as I think a lot of people make it out to be. I think it's a pretty good map to play, especially when you know the decent agent compositions and you have like, you know, somewhat half-decent teamwork. It should be fun enough to, you know, play it out. And looking at the rosters right now, I can see why you are favoring Team Aki because right off the bat, one big name that I see, Jerky64. He plays in the LPL Evo, I think, and he actually does a pretty decent job at smoking, I believe.
Well, I just want to go back to your first point before we move on to the players, is split. Yes, I'm glad we see it because I think it's the first time we may have seen it in this tournament. I haven't seen it. I've watched probably about 7 games, most of them being Ascent. Thank God we don't have an Ascent. I'm so happy. But Split is a good map. It's balanced. I think at the statistics in the Oceania region at the moment, it was 50-50 on Spike.gg stats, which is unbelievably balanced. You don't get that even on CSGO maps that have been around for ages. And I think it really does come down to team compositions. You can win or lose Split thanks to team compositions and also how your Sage plays, whether a Sage is going to be really defensive or play with that very aggressive, I'm going to pop my wall down and try and catch you out with these unorthodox angles. So I'm really looking forward to Split, and I really can't wait to see the agent selections. And what do you know? We're going that way now.
Exactly, and to compound onto your point, right, I think Sage, yes, she is a solid agent, solid choice on Split in general, and well, in fact, across all the maps in general, but, you know, nowadays, given how the meta has evolved and changed slightly and Viper is more prominent, I want to see Viper being played more than a little bit of Sage, because at a certain point, you know, Sage does become a little bit predictable, and once her Dswal gets baited out early round, she just becomes a duelist body to throw at the enemies. But if you are Viper, you know, your Dswal can recharge, you can throw it up and down, and plus, if you have good timings on the snake bites, they can make or break a potential round, mostly on defense. But look, on the defense, a few agent pick selects already in, and Herg, well, what do you know, interlocking the Reyna, not something I quite expected. There's the Sage you wanted to see on Charmango, and Launder on Astra. So far, that's looking pretty promising. I'm sad, though, there is no Viper.
Yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts, though, with a Viper with the Sage? It's very defensive, and it offers you a lot of utility, but do you think you lose out on other areas which could be vital in this map? Which we're seeing both teams being a little bit defensive heavy, especially with the Brim and an Astra about to come out.
Well, I don't really think it's that big of an issue from my personal experience, because on defense, obviously, Viper and Sage, they will shine as they can, you know, divvy up the defense either towards a side and mid or on the extremities of the map. And on the attack, honestly, it does work out quite well. You essentially have a double wall to help the attackers execute onto a site, right? But in your point talking about these two teams looking to be more defensive and damn near a mirror matchup, the breach pick on Ghost is interesting though. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But them playing a more defensive composition somewhat, right? I think that's perfectly fine because at the end of the day, Split is still somewhat defense-sided. I think it's rare to see attackers really play, really effectively on the attack side and rack up a lot of rounds because it's just the nature of the map. It's not very open. There's certain tight choke points and you need really good coordination and great timings along with like good util usage on attack to really break through the defense, for your takes.
Yeah. Okay, so now with coming on into it, it's going to be interesting to see how they line up. You should see a default with the Sage being running defensively in mid, and we're already starting to see that, and it looks like we're going to be hitting the A site first. One of the big things about this map is that mid control. One of the two maps that mid control really is quite effective because it allows you to rotate and cause a lot of unorthodox plays against your opponents because you're going to have to be standing in really defensive natures and basically give up sites once you lose mid control on this map. So that's going to be a key point to watch out for. We're not going to see it here in this round as it's going to be seeing a split coming towards both sides here.
Yeah, early map control by the looks of it. Although over towards A, I think Jet is going to look for a small challenge. I know, volleyball looking to really dive through, and there's a classic B takes Sage Wall coming up, and Herge trying to lock it down. Does get stunned by the dog though, but however, her teammates have arrived, and it was a fake, and the A side is starting to get rushed by the attackers. I suppose that's a bit of a advantage of having, a split up execution and a semi-double smoker setup. I say Sage has the wall, so a pseudo smoke of sorts, But A side's been taken, post-plant 5v5.
Yes, and it's beautiful work there. A little bit unfortunate not to get that capitalization over the B site when the Sage walked through the smoke when they weren't prepared to assault it, but the Reyna's going to be hiding underneath the rafters, waiting for anyone to fall on down. And the smokes are going to continue to hold off and delay the push, and now it's gone. They need to start making their way onto here. This concussion's coming out, so it's going to land on anyone. Yoke's trying to come on in. We've seen him go big, and he started off with Ghost, and then they're making way on the side. The swing comes from the kid, I don't know, but he goes on down, leaving only the Sky up top, trying to find 3, but it's not going to be the case as they crumble under the pressure of the retake.
Yeah, look, that post-plant defense it left a little bit to be desired, to say the very least. It seemed that a lot of the players, they weren't really trying to take aggressive angles, especially when you already had one of your teammates playing in heaven, right? So you should be able to freely swing, I would say, main or even screens, knowing that heaven is being guarded by a teammate, and you'll have the comms in case the defense tries to come from heaven. But however, all they did was just a quad man swarm outside of screens, and what was it, like some breach util, a flash fault line, I believe, and all the defenders caught back sites, not really holding any angles. They just got mowed down one by one, and it was just a really clean sweep. So first round, well deserved to the defense, and as usual, all they have to do now is just play the slow gun advantage, and there should be a free farm round just charging up your ultimates.
Playing it slow. It doesn't look like they might want to do that at the moment. Charmango looks like he wants to peek over there, thinking about jumping across, but now they're going to slowly start working across that wall. And, well, we saw it launch. Finally gets aggressive. They get the pick, get the heal, and, well, that was an easy kill. They can start working to hold that angle against the spike. It's going to be very difficult to retake.
Oh, Jerky really aggressive push here, but the shorty at that range can't get much done. Charmango goes for a double spray down. Looking for more, though. That's Launder. But hey, you got to be careful. You're inside your teammates as the slow warp doesn't care. Still has the headshot to Aki. That's all down to Akasu. Lone player standing. Flawless round coming up from the defense, and that's what you want going to the bonus buy of the next. Look at the ultimates, right, David? Okay, no one's really that close to the ultimates respectively, but everyone has had a few kills here and there, and they're just slowly charging it up. So I hope that if they can throw a few bodies out this round, take some aggressive control, and just get a few kills and a death, they should potentially have an ultimate needing only 1 point in coming into the next buy round against Team Aki. But I'm just getting a little bit ahead of myself.
Yeah, I think Team Arky, that previous round, they needed to work a little bit on who goes where and when. Having that spike lead and drop it is not who you want to start these fights off. Now Jerky's going to be taking control of the situation in the mid, which is what you want from your initiators. You want them to be at the front. You don't want anyone else to take over control. And volleyball here, just going up against that Jet. It's not going to be the case. Going to pull out, get the information. Even if he gets the information, it doesn't look like they're going to want to capitalize on that anyway. So they're still playing back. They're not really wanting to get in on site. So sure, you use utility, sure you find information, but you need to do something with it digitally.
Yeah, well, looks like they're just hovering around right now, hoping that the defenders actually goes for a really aggressive swing, and that's actually what happens. Charmango first to take down Jerky. That's one of the duelists gone. Half the flashes of the team, well, a third really, because there's a paranoia. But that's one rifle out of their hands, and that's what's mostly important. But the attackers, they're starting to slowly work their way onto the B sites. There's a lot of damage done to Volleyball, though. Amazing still alive, and Yoke point blank at the Marshall. Good for one. Misses the no-scope, and now it's a 2v2. So far, this bonus round, it's working wonders. Aki, that's a dangerous situation to be in, but finally gets the kill and the spike to go down, and there's only one defender left. If that one defender can get any more kills, this is a round successfully won in my books, even if they lose it.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, they've already reduced their opponent so much with only Spectres and a Marshal, and they're coming into this feeling confident. Herg is going to be looking for more. As you mentioned, get one more. You've completely successfully secured an economic advantage over your opponents. And there we go. He's going to be able to heal that one up and chase down. This could be disastrous. Close combat with the Spectre. It's going to be looking in favor of Herg, if you ask me. He's going to start going for the defuse, but now he doesn't know where they're coming from. The paranoia comes on out. He should know where that came from. Now he's going to swing, but he doesn't get it. But that is a lot of weapons out of your opponent's hands, and you're going to have the advantage. So this could be looking very, very favorable for the defense.
Yeah, thankfully though, the attackers, they did manage to get the spike down in that round. So that's a 300 extra for every single player across the board. And I think that might be enough to get most of them across the line if they half armor, or hell, even no armor for some characters. I'm looking at Jerky really, because the Reyna, you know, you get a kill, you can start overhealing. You don't really need armor, but you have to be good. But still, you know, that round for the defense, very well played. Just playing the numbers advantage and not really giving up any positioning early round. And, you know, close range combat on Split, it's very claustrophobic, and that's what happens. Realistically, I think Herg may have been able to stick the defuse, but, you know, limited intel is what it is. And Yoke operates it out. Round 4, first kill going his way.
And that's how you start your return fired round. They get the one, they get a second in mid, and all of a sudden, 2 men up. What can Team Aki do from here, Digital? I feel like the round's already done and dusted. You've got an operator up and down A site. Mid site's felt like it's been lost. It's very difficult, and they're heavily putting the defense up at B heaven. Even if you get a trade, they're going to be able to get multiple return frags, and you're just going to lose because you don't have the bodies.
Yeah, look, don't count your chickens before they hatch, but at the same time, you know, I did say I'm favoring Team Herg coming into this, and you were adamant about Aki. Okay, I take that back as Chrystii. I didn't even say that name. Gets 2. Nice breach flash to come through, and Ghost, he's probably going to have to back off here because he may get gained up on. No, he's still playing in the fights. However, he bit off more than he could chew, and Aksu mows down 2. It's all down to the lonely last Jets. Yoke with the operator, good for 1. And now in a 1v1 situation, Yoke has the blades. No, he's picked up a rifle to play with. I'd rate his chances pretty highly. Akasu holding the angle. Yoke has a great idea. What a swing. Damn near goes down, but he does manage to win the clutch. 3 kills to his name. Oh, goodness. Even recovers the operator.
Okay, I admit it, I counted my chickens early, but I was doing a calculated risk based on what we were seeing, and they almost completely lost the strength that just came out from those 2 pushing into B heaven. I think the Cypher throwing out the cam was a little bit of a misplay there, because you're not really returning frags after your teammate died in front of you. You really need to follow it in and kind of get that return kill instead of trying to delay the fight, letting them reset. Anyway, it managed to pay off well. It came down to a very close one-on-one. Could have went either way. And now they're going to be sold on B side here, but the operator, it's ready. Yoke is going to hit this. If might get a collateral if they do not time this correctly. The nice little dodge there, they've revealed the operator. Going to quickly dash on out. Trailblazing chases him down, and they're trying to punish correctly, but I Am Launder able to successfully defend Yoke.
Yeah, defense well done. And look, the attackers, instead of challenging any further, they just back right off over towards mid. And guess what's there? A Sage Wall. Charmango ready to lock it down of sorts. And, you know, David, as much as I hate to say this, I think Team Aki, they're a little bit lost on the attack right now. They just... They don't seem very sure about what they want to do. They want to hard execute sites, because when they try to work, you know, map control, nothing's really happening. They just get taken down, picked off 1 by 1, and on Split, you don't want to be giving up a man advantage against the defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a large map. It's, I think, probably the largest map even regarding Haven. You need to get those bodies in, get to find the kills, because it's going to take so long for the defense to rotate. If you give them time to rotate, you've lost one of the largest advantages you get as an attacker. And here they go as they start storming Heaven. They got the flashes on out. They're trying to find the shots, but CharMango's just holding it off the spectre at the moment. He finally goes on down, but Yop's there to protect this time. He's helping his teammates out and not going to be the one that needs the savior. He's going to try and get the smoke one down, find the spike, but it should be done and dusted. And there it goes. Crits hits the ground, but that was an eco digital, and well, we should see what they've got to play with next round.
Yeah, so far Team Herge, you know, just pretty rock solid on the defense, and I don't really think they're doing anything too special. It's just standard, you know, Sage will over towards mid, and then you have, you know, the Jet operating either the B side or the A side, maybe even mid sometimes, wherever Yoke really wants to, just change it up, you know. But rather the onus really is on Team Aki right now. I'm not seeing them try anything, you know, more coordinated, but this round may be different. As you can see, all 5 grouped up outside A. I'm expecting smokes to come through, flashes out, and everyone dashing on, but the fault line, yep, that stops them dead in their tracks.
And they're not going to appreciate that at all. As Herge is going to get hit with the dart, should know that in the footsteps, they're all trying to push on in. With the Seekers coming out, it's going to give them a little bit of space. And what can they do with it? They're going to make their way all into the point. This is what they need to do. But the great black hole keeping Jerky in his place. And now the Rolling Thunder is going to hit on all 4 of them. And he's going to capitalize on that as getting 2 from Ghost. He's just absolutely destroying the team. And CatKuu gets 1, but that's all he can find. You're going to leave Chrystii all alone. Man, Digital, that Rolling Thunder did work.
Yeah, Ghost, you know, I was actually a bit worried at first because his initial flash, he actually didn't flash anyone. The timing was just a bit off, but then hit the ultimate to back up on, and well, no one was really that deep onto the site for Team Aki, and they all got caught in it, and it was just a complete buffet for all the defenders. Chrystii, it's a rough spot to really be in. 30 seconds still is a second smoke, and he can maybe isolate screens. He has the paranoia to play with, so there's potential here, but Yoke holding the line with an operator. Left, right. Not good, not just yet, but Chrystii good for 1. Damn, he gets the second, and indeed the reset, man. Just get a triple. CharMango has to invest in resurrection, but I think it's a bait of sorts. Chrystii still at the disadvantage here, has to pick up the spike and probably challenge the A sites, but no, he will choose to save and back off, live to fight another day. Damn, I really had hopes that he could make something happen there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
If it wasn't for that resurrection,
Wait,
that was one of those...
What's he doing?
There's no way. No, he doesn't. He's making a lot of noise. They should know he's here. He wants more. Okay.
Okay, or not.
Don't if he dies now, please, Chrystii. No! Well, so that actually went better than expected. It started off a little rough. They got into point. They followed in. That Rolling Thunder absolutely demolished their entire team. But Chrystii able to pull it off. They forced the resurrection out of their opponents, so that kind of shuts down that ultimate coming up in the next rounds. Forced out a lot of deaths kills. He's going to have funds for days. He gets to keep his weapon. And on the current momentum he's got, it's good that he's got the weapon, and he should be the one leading your charge. Even though you want to see your initiator, we see Reyna actually over the B side going to be challenged against Yoke.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't really use any util and you swing an angle. So for a B main, right, it's a very common angle to be holding. Oh my god, volleyball, nice shot onto her to start things off. And there's only 1 defender over towards A for the time being. So if the attackers want to, you know, really speed up, this is their chance to do it. But no one's on the site just yet again. Confirmed intel that no one's quite on A, but now the intel's out of date. And honestly, I think the defenders have a grasp of the round again.
And Christii's going to be able to find that shot, and they finally make their way onto site. Probably about 10 seconds too late, but they're going to get spiked down. They're going to get time to set up and prepare themselves. But they're up against an operator. They're probably extremely afraid of Yoke right now. You can kind of see it in Chrystii. He doesn't want to try and take that long angle, and that's what you need to do. If you've got any more utility left, you need to use it now, Team Aki, because you're not going to have any longer to be able to use it. And Chrystii still waiting. We're going to hear the daggers coming out as now Yoke's going to come on in. Christii's protecting from the flank. And now Yoke doesn't get it, leaving just I Am Wander all alone on that Astra. This is a tough mountain to climb.
Well, no one's quite watching his angle. Okay, there's one swing. The spray control, unfortunately, wasn't there. Launda made it kind of close, but unfortunately, it was just a series of unfortunate events, you know. You had one player hiding under Hell, and I think that the defense, they had a good idea of what was happening. As you can see, the Astra Star, the Nova Pulse, it just missed Chrystii, sure, but the problem was, it was so big, and the Sage, you know, walking to check the angle, couldn't see the Omen, who's purple, by the way, hiding behind it, and it was just the perfect positioning. Chrystii just damn near escaping with robbery there, getting 2 kills, and then eventually leading to his team winning the round. Now, it's good, because we are seeing signs of life on the attack side, and the defense, their economy, pretty rickety weak right now.
Yep, and once again, they're playing it slow this time, and they're just waiting, but Ghost, he's going to try and throw the momentum off their opponents. If they're trying to come in speedy, he was prepared to continue to disrupt their day with anything we want to do. If the Trailblazers are going up top, it's going to find Herg. Are they going to try and punish this though? Try and get that retreat. The Lear comes on out, they're going to spam through the box, and it gets him! And now CyZAngieBear cannot do anything about it, and that's the utility we want to see. Capitalize on what's there. Heaven's blocked off, Screens is blocked off. Let's make space onto the site, and let's now get the plant down or find any of these sitting defense, because they're just going to be ducks to the slaughter, basically.
Jerky locking the angle down, easy peasy, complete mow down. The defense, they're just falling. There's nothing you can really expect them to do. But there is a flank, though, from Yoke. Cypher's dead, and this is perfect. Yoke lining up headshots, misses. Oh,
no.
dear. That's unfortunate. Damn near flawless round for the attackers, and Yoke, that's a clip for the records. Huge whiff.
That's one of those instances when you have too much time to line up a shot, you're almost always going to miss. Yes,
Yeah.
because as soon as you shoot, that's when they move, and you're done. You're dusted, and then you just look like a clown. Which is, we know he's not. We've seen him do some fantastic plays, but in that instance, he's going to look back at that and just going to have a good old palm-sized hand in his face.
You know, the thing is, right now, we're 8 rounds into the game, and Chrystii has 15 kills. He's damn nearing, you know, getting 2 kills per round, and pretty much solo carrying his team through this, kicking and screaming. On the flip side, though, I gotta say, for Team Herg, their kills are much more spread evenly, so it's more of a team game coming up from their side, and, you know, everyone has impact. So this is a streak built up, 2 rounds back-to-back now, and solid economy for the attackers. Even better start now. akisamavt snipes down Yoke. Oh dear, this is the part where they turn things around, and on Split, you can't let the attackers get this many rounds. Although Ghost is sneaky spot here. Doesn't get anything! akisamavt just sprays him down, and a spike could get planted on A. Again, Volleyball takes down CyZAngieBear, 2v5 retake. I think they should maybe save this.
Man, I can't believe that happened. The Trailblazer did not see that lurking Cypher, then all the Cypher lurking down underneath the rafters, and then somehow he picks it up. I mean, at this moment, they're all just going to fall. We expect the attackers to win. It's 4 versus 1, but they didn't have the knowledge. And in those instances, people don't check. You usually would get one there, but the spray was just on target, and they took it. And we're seeing this resurgence of Team Aki. Now they're starting to capitalize. The smokes are now in the correct places. They're not so afraid anymore. It took them a few rounds. They're starting to feel confident in their abilities. One thing I really like is that they're leaving their only duelist on alert. Different members of the team are really stepping up to take control of their initiating fragging position, and we saw that there. akisamavt got a beautiful first pick, and then just ran onto site, and they're kind of swapping around who takes that initiator role, and well, they're all starting to come on fire.
Now, the defense is on an eco in this round, so just don't think too much of it. But I do want to point out, though, their Sage is playing over towards A, and that's adaptation that I like to see. Instead of, you know, putting a Sage ball towards mid, you put it towards A, because that's the site, you know, the attackers have really been favoring and honestly going their way for the past few rounds. However, unfortunately, being on the defense and on an eco, they're not really pushing too aggressively, trying to ascertain a lot of intel. They don't have, like, say, Sky, they don't have the Dog, they don't have Sova, especially on Split. So they're kind of playing blind and using the game sense right now. And as a result of Sage, you know, using her util towards A, look what's happening. The attackers, they realize, hang on, there's no defenders mid, perhaps. This could be something we can capitalize off of. And with the gun advantage, you better hope that defenders, they can hit some nutty shots with the Sheriffs.
I really like this, and you mentioned it correctly, and well, they're still reading their opponents well here. They're taking it slow in case there's any aggressive push coming out of their opponents. And Volleyball just says, thank you very much. You're just going to give me the headshot. I'll take it every single time. The Seeker's going to come out. It's going to spot the Sage and also go standing back in screens. And this is going to be a free little entry they're going to be able to get. Great flash coming out from Volleyball. Unfortunately, can't find the shots, and he has to retreat. Otherwise, he's going to fall. But then akisamavt's coming on in to protect that. Over on site, there's no defenders left. And they're all just locked at the back as the spike goes down and the retake comes on in.
Well, not much of a retake. I think it's going to be more of a mowdown at this point. The flash is ready, but what are you doing? Oh, no, there's a gun in his hands. An absolute mowdown. All down to Ghost now. Sure, you have the Rolling Thunder. No armor, though. And the Sheriff, I don't expect him to go too far here. Okay, he does get the kill into volleyball. He was swinging that for some reason. And then Jerky, zero respect. Mid-air spraying with the Phantom to confirm the round. And look at that. We're all tied up 5-5.
And I felt this coming at the start. I felt this was going to be a scrappy game until both these teams are going. And, well, Team Aki are finally starting to hit back against Team Herg. But really, Digital, what does Herg do here? They got 2 rounds left on defense. What can they do to just kind of end the momentum before they switch halves? And you never want to go into the next half feeling down about what just happened.
Well, they obviously want to win this round, otherwise the final round of the half is going to be a brutal eco. But the thing is, right, what they did wrong in the previous few rounds was that, sure, you had defensive util over towards A, but no one's playing intel towards mid. And as I said it, if you have no intel gathering util, you have to manually man these positions. Otherwise, the attackers, they can get to sneaky spots, go into ropes undetected, and just execute Herg from behind. And it's just, you know, a little bit complacent. You have to be doing double duty if you are playing a certain composition of sorts. Well, Killjoy especially, I want to see her. I like seeing her on split because, you know, her util very effective at holding certain angles and just, you know, an essential pseudo extra 6th man, the turret that is. But the attackers taking this round really slowly. Once again, intel gathering util, and they know that Herg is in ropes, or someone is at least, and perhaps a few in heaven. But they could be walking into a crossfire here, but Yoke just has to stay alive and crossfire with Herg.
And Volleyball's dancing around the shots there. Yoke's going to make the retreat, but Dad coming from Vents. It's going to be really close. If he decides to push through there, he could find multiple. He's going to put himself in danger, but with the defensive style nature at the moment, you can't really see Herg wanting to get in on there. The nice little concussion coming out.
But look at Heaven. Look at Heaven. Cypher's walked in. akisamavt starts things off again. And Volleyball gets one to Herg. A side's basically been taken. Neural Depth is out. They know there's only one lonely stage over towards A. And Charmango's about to get boxed in from a few angles. But it's so disconnected. The attackers, the spike is still over towards mid. Finally working over towards A. And look who's in Heaven right now. It's the Sage. And in prime positioning to perhaps deny the spike. akisamavt, however, putting the matter into its own hands. Goes huge. This is a Cypher for crying out loud. He gets triple. And now it's on Yoke. 30 HP. He has to get every kill flawlessly, dodging all the bullets.
Man, he's just been on the hunt. He suspected that Charmango was somewhere still on site. They hadn't seen that wall for a very long time. And, well, it definitely wasn't used in mid. Hasn't been playing B, so where else could it be? A, so he still suspected. There was someone lurking. In that instance, he looked like he was just walking to defender spawn to get into a very aggressive position from the rotate. But there was either a call that came out saying that there's someone still around here, or that game sense was just on point. Then he picked up the 3, and in my opinion, that was such a key pivotal moment of that round, because Yoke started to turn things back around over at B-side.
Yeah, he was, but unfortunately, Charmango did go down, losing that duel against the pretty tagged up akisamavt as well, and that heal will come in pretty clutch. Now, first round of the first half, and Yoke really putting pedal to the metal here. Nice shot onto Aki. Oh my god, that's a start. And there is no Sage Reds available, but hey, that's your walls and slow orbs, and Sage util gone for this round for the attackers. And now, this will force them back a little bit, when meanwhile the defenders, I meant, you know, it's good for them to play intel, but this is a little bit aggressive. And akisamavt, it seems like he's given up a bit because he's whipping a few shots here. And the defense just moving back a little bit more.
I love this. They're trying to play a completely new game at the end of this half, throw off their opponents, and it's working wonders. That first pick in, Yoke's now changed location, trying to help that Astra. Astra's locked down, got the black hole, putting them all in, but no one's able to really capitalize on that launcher. Hoped to swing to find it. They were all out of there before anything really took off, and continue to do it. The lead's going to be going out. They should know where he is, and they do. Now it's up to Yoke to try and hold on, but he can't do it. All of a sudden, the defense, they're now a man behind, and they're about to be salted again on the A side, because that's the way Jerky wants to go. Ooh, maybe not.
Maybe just faking it out, but not quite sure what's happening yet. Fake smoke to fake leads go through, but they will commit over towards B, and it's a bit of a disconnected defense from the defenders, really, because they're playing not off of each other. Herg goes down, the lone defender of B, the spike to go down as well. Now it's all down to the lonely last, the Ghost, the breach with the Rolling Thunder ultimate available. But look, 1v4, David, I don't think his chances are really good.
No, I mean, he might be able to get one, pad out the stats a little bit. Not even unfortunate, you're gonna get the one. But I don't understand. Herg, they were doing so well. They controlled the map, they controlled the tempo of the pacing, everything, until they just kind
6 rounds back to back.
They put their people out of position. I mean, they're sometimes too aggressive. Flying up on top of a wall when you know there's 3 people in mid, too aggressive. Jumping on top of the wall after seeing the teammate go down, still too aggressive. And then that left
Yeah.
Wander to hide behind a box and die. It came crumbling. Whether there was no communication or they all kind of wanted to put on that showstopping play, in the end, it didn't work. And it hurts because they just done such a fantastic job to secure so much ground on their opponents.
Look, that last round, it was just a little bit disastrous. Launder especially, he was playing in the one and done position. He had a few smokes to really bail himself out, but you have to get a few kills there and go huge, otherwise you're dead to rights. Now, pistol rounds, nice flash to come through. Yoke still insisting on the challenge. He's Jet, after all, has the ability to escape the safety should things not go his way. And the defenders, they've all basically rotated over towards a perfect intel, and Volleyball trying to confirm the kill, but no, narrowly manages to escape with his life, and this is an absolute dogfight right now. No one's getting any ground, but however, shots are being exchanged, and no bodies hitting the floor just yet.
How? That just got so scrappy, and then all of a sudden everyone survives. I don't understand it. They're going to be coming up against Volleyball, and he's going to be ready for this. He gets the one, gets away without
Spike
taking any
down
damage.
A.
Spikes down, they know what's going on, and so they can now start controlling where their opponents are. There is alert coming on, but that's still going to take a while. Ghost might not even be here for a little bit longer, but they know the direction where that fault line came in. So now they know someone else on the lurk, and they have to keep an eye from a different direction. So a little bit of a iffy play coming from Hersh at the moment. They need to try and regather their composure, and well, over at A side, it looks like they're prepared to do that.
Look, there are still two defenders essentially over towards A. Heaven is an issue. The smoke is going to help them out.
30
And
seconds
Jerky,
left.
Rain on pistol rounds. Yeah, we get the overheal going. You become a bit of a tank. So Jerky should be good to lock it down. Charman goes low. Yep, Jerky ends him. That's all down to Launder and his teammates. And Chrystii, what are you doing, man? You can't be jumping in like that.
enemy remaining.
Jerky, however, doesn't care.
Spike
He's just racking
down
up these
A.
frags. And it's all down to Ghost, who somehow gets a free kill, but Jerky's teammates were there to back him up, and well, this is 7 rounds now, back to back for Team Aki. They're really starting to step up.
Yeah, that momentum. It never got stopped by Hersh. They couldn't do anything. And then once again, you saw that they're playing a little bit disconnected. They didn't really set up their location, didn't set up any crossfire, and all of a sudden they were taking one-on-ones. And that's not what you want to do as the defense. You really need to use your crossfire, your setups to be able to control the sight lines. Once you give that up, your opponents now have that availability to just throw bodies at you and win. They're happy for the one-on-ones, but they'll most likely have 2 other bodies to follow them in and take control of that site. Then they can use your advantage against you.
No charges left.
Well, we've seen this round previously, another standard anti-eco, but Jerky and Volleyball, they've got shotguns, which is interesting. I do hope it works out for them though. And the attack is, I think they have the right idea. Bomb rushing as an entire unit by Akasu, playing inside his cage, good for 1, and we'll back off. This is the smart play here. Gets a second regardless. Finally, Launder takes him down, but I think the damage has been done.
The Bucky, come on, my friend. I love a Bucky.
Oh, no.
No, yes, we finally get it. Charmango's been taken out to the face. Volleyball still charging on with that Bucky. They're going to try and turn this around. He's reloaded in the face of danger. He doesn't care. He can smell blood in the air. He's on the hunt. He's got a teammate coming in. So when they start to push around here, they should be able to do a lot of damage. You've got the one Rainer left on
judge.
site hiding. Still
Last
hiding.
player standing.
Boom, straight to the face. More shotgun action. I love it, Digital. I love myself a good shotgun.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, but for me personally, I'm not too sold on it because it's just so ratsy. Look at Jerky, he just doesn't really have the challenge at all. Hide on sight, and then poor Herge trying to stick the plants. She wanted it, but yeah, what can you do when judgment just bears down upon you? Well, fast round, done and dusted, and now this is a round that Team Herge really has to win now because they're already 8 rounds down, back to back, by the way. And if Team Aki wins this bonus, I dare say they'll be taking this game easily.
Yeah, it's really sad to think of it like that, but I can't disagree with you there, Digital, because they've just got so much strength at the moment. They're just excluded. It's just falling off from everywhere. They could lose 3 rounds, and yet I still think they'll take it because they're just so strong. They're happy. They're playing with such ease at the moment, it looks like. Whereas their opponents are starting to play a little bit worried, fearful. They're not really taking engagements anymore. They're just standing back. It's like they don't really have that initiator that they're really trying to find to open up the sites anymore. And you can see it here. They're trying to spam, trying to find something. They don't really have any utility that they can use right now. You've mentioned it, that they do have smokes. I'll take that back. They've got an Astra, but the Astra's really been using it for black holes and in locations that they're not really trying to control. And as they start to attack mid lane here, Yoke gets a beautiful shot, and this is what they need.
This is definitely what they need. And Volleyball, however, is still fighting for his life. Good for a few, but however, his teammates have lost control of the B sites. Jerky still playing the same ratty position. Good for one. Can't quite escape the safety. And it's all down to the lonely last player, Chrystii, in a 1v2. Look, same story again, deja vu. If he can't get one more kill, then he's done so much damage. Okay, last two players are so low, and he's picked up a rifle. He can win this round easily.
Cover going out. Oh, we've seen him do it before. There's what, about 40 combined hit points on your opponents at the moment. He just needs to get a few little dinks. He's got a paranoid. He's got all the utility he requires to do this. And it just depends. He's playing safely. He's playing carefully. Can the crossfire be set up? One swing, and then they do get the secondary to follow it on through, but they take heavy losses.
Okay, now if I were in Chrystii's shoes, right, the idea I had there was, okay, I'm Omen, I've picked up a Phantom, I have a full kit of util, so and one smoke and one paranoia, right? So the teleport is going to be irrelevant in that situation. And it's highly likely that the last two players, they'll be playing a crossfire because they're low, provided your team comms that to you. So what you do is you smoke off B main and then you throw out your paranoia towards backside to basically guarantee one player is at least blinded while you swing the one who isn't. Hopefully you win that duel and then you should be able to react in time to get that final kill over towards backside. Well, it is what it is though, and thankfully, oh man, Yoga again starting things off fast, and Jerky just gets caught off guard and fault line as well. A side's taken by a storm. It's going to be the retake game here, down to play for the defenders.
Man, he got hit by every utility in the book, and they're throwing utility back at the offense, but no one's there to capitalize. Eventually, Volleyball goes down. Yoke's getting a third. He's really starting to carry this team. I was mentioning that they didn't really have anyone, but now they've got Yoke starting to show up here in this half, and they've got 3 against 2. The Sage does not have resurrection on the defense, so you don't really have to be worried about that. Trying to fire on through, going up against Herg. Who will come up? Well, you've lost your teammate CatKuu. You've now got 3 angles you're going to be worried about the entire time. So with a little bit of fear in you, it's going to be very hard to pick up. But Team Herg, they're going to be so happy about this one. They're starting to get better and better, and their offense is looking much better than what their defense did.
It's funny actually because these two teams, like, the compositions I think are relatively similar, but if anything, Team Herg, their comp is more suited to the attack because it's the breach and the Astra, right? It's made for those fast, real group site hits, and plus the jet that helps a lot too. And on the flip side, it's Team Aki. You have the Cypher, and that basically allows you to sort of one-man anchor a certain site, getting intel and hopefully playing off your traps and cages, right? And your Sage can basically lock down mid, and you can dedicate at least 2 players towards A. That's the theory. And somehow, the attackers, they seem to be stronger on the attacking side, which is the obvious, but I wasn't expecting this from Team Herg. They've indeed turned things around. And now, against a bit of a scrappy buy on defense, they should be in a good position to secure this round without sustaining too many casualties, I hope. B split to come through right now.
Team Aki is so defensive at the moment, all their locations. Swing comes out from Keto, and he's going to get completely punished by Herg. Herg is going to get taken out again by Jerky with the judge. Goes up, tries to take on the Empress, but not going to work this time. Not on the ropes, not against Herg. Herg is done with the judge. It's going to be the jury and execution this time, as now it's going to be taken out by akasamavt. They've got 3 coming on, 3 versus 3, 2 ultimates though. The Rolling Thunder, we've seen time and time again, has been crucial.
I don't really think that they need to use it just yet because taking hard side control is a bit difficult. Good paranoia though, it's 2 players and Ghost locking down the angle, takes down Chrystii. The defense is falling one by one. However, Volleyball has picked up a rifle and he can really go for the air clutch here. Heals up his teammate, nicely done. They have time to play with, but now it's all down to Volleyball. 1v2, 1 stunned and has to turn around with the reload. He knows exactly where the last player is, but he's spraying the wrong spot. Launder wide swings and clutches it out, but by God, David, that came close, and Team Herg, they're within 1 round of tying things up.
Okay, I have to ask, what do you think about how the Seekers operates? Because we just saw there, I'm not sure if it's bug, I'm not sure if it's feature, it's one of those programming conundrums, but the Seekers did not go up in the wall, did it?
Yeah. No, it didn't go over the wall. I think it's fine actually if they destroy walls and doors. It's like an extra mechanic to basically help you, I don't know, say retake or push certain angles. If they go over the wall, then it's not really helping you too much now, is it? Because you can't jump over it. So I like it. I think it's good.
Okay. Because I've seen issues on this map, especially with Seekers getting near ropes. They've just completely bugged out and get stuck against the wall. So I didn't actually know that was a feature. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Now that's a pretty sneaky trap, yeah. But the aftershock probably gonna destroy. Yep, it's gone. The close one, however, is still available, and Yoke starting things off again, executes volleyball. I mean, look, if you're going to swing one angle on defense, you need someone else there to trade you out. Well, Yoke just walks right into the crosshairs of Chrystii, so my wishes did come true after all. 4v4 now, and, you know, 4v4s, it does favor the attackers.
And I mean, they still don't really have that intel. And I mean, they've got a Cypher, they've got a Cam. Cam's always used so far back. None of these teams really have that capability anymore because the sky's gone. So you're just playing with instincts. You have to make sure that you've got a teammate near you at all times. I don't quite like the Cypher's positioning all alone, leaving the Sage up in heaven by herself. Just in case something happens, you should be there to try and defend it. You've got a Cam that continue to look on that side. And the execute come across. The dark cover is going to be useful to slow him down and could give the Reyna the advantage here.
30 seconds left.
The resurrection as well, but the paranoia perfectly placed. Chrystii goes for the swing, good for one, and this is a tip for tat trade right now on the kill feed. But the Rolling Thunder was invested. I didn't see quite where it went though, because it didn't affect anyone. And Jerky, the ratty judge play, unfortunately won't favor him much longer. And goes 42 HP, 1v2. The Cam spots out his positioning, but the last two defenders, they are kind of split apart. So Ghost can potentially clutch this out. Nice shot onto Aki, jumping down in the air. 1v1. Ghost spots out the hat of akasamavt, and all they have to do is play this angle. akasamavt trying to go for the classic right click. Both classics are out, but it's akasamavt hit the fight, runs out of ammo, and Ghost clutches it out. Oh, you must be joking.
Oh, wow. I can't believe that. He had no utility. He had 42 hit points. When that Sage jumped through the air, he's like, yes, here's a freebie. Took a headshot, throwing through the air. Done.
Oh my
Justin,
goodness.
up against that Cypher. It just, Digital, I can't comprehend what just happened.
What just happened was, I think Team Aki, they're starting to feel the pressure, and that was actually a somewhat poorly played retake, I'll admit, because the last two players, they weren't exactly healthy, and it's a 2v1, and you know Ghost is already so tagged. There's no reason to swing him one by one, and then the last player just ran out of ammo, and then everything went downhill from there. Now, honestly, the game is completely in Team Herg's hands now. It's really their game to lose, but once again, Team Aki just managing to scrape together a bit of a scrappy buy here. I hope that they do turn this this round over to their side. Otherwise, yeah, they're in a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean, they need this, otherwise their funds, they're going to be disastrous. Their opponents could still buy, even if they lose this round, which will come down to the next critical round. And Jerky, again, playing such a tight angle. He's got the judge. This could be like the 4th round in a row we've seen a judge. He's absolutely loving it. And it's been working. I mean, why stop doing something that's going to work? He can hear all the noise come across. He's going to swing. He goes up with the wall, and he takes the elevator to an extra kill.
That's pretty dirty, but Yoke, once again, old, reliable, catches out volleyball. Again, 2 rounds now, back to back. And look at this, the attackers, they're taking their time to basically juggle the guns away, and akasamavt sneaking in, can't get any shots down though. Just manages to get a kill. Different attack trades, and the attackers, I think, they are going to invest over towards the B site. The Sage was already up for crying out loud. Dswal down. There should be a 3v3 post plant.
There's no way he steals his kill in that location. Now, Jerky's so far back, they have no idea where the judge is gone. He's trying to make his way in. He's taking so much damage. He's going to hear it coming down. He's going to peek around and dismisses. Perfect timing. The enemy can't do anything about it. He's going to go again. He throws out the Leer. He's getting help from Chrystii, and the Leer just causes him to come down these locations. But beautiful work from him. Wander gets the double.
Well done. Well done there. Just perfect timing as well, you know. Chrystii, he had the right idea to watch that angle, and all they had to do was a 2v1, play the time, play the objective, because time was running out for the plant, and they knew where the spike was. But Launder, man, just had the perfect timing, manages to get the drop onto Jerky first off, and then Chrystii, that smoke clears, and Launder already knew where he was because of audio, and goodness gracious, just a mow down with the Phantom. Well, look, double digits for Team Herg. They've turned things around completely. 5 rounds back to back, and this is looking to be a really fast A-tag off of that Cosmic Divide. Let's see it happen.
Astral
But Chrystii
Divide
now
being
with
in
the
a
judge.
perfect location. It's going to completely shut down heaven.
Oh my
But
God.
they don't check down the bottom, and the judge comes away with it. This is what happens when you don't check your corners, fellas. Chrystie's going to get a triple. He's going to get a just completely work the opponent. He gets the quad. Can he find the ace? They're going to be chasing down Warner on the back of sight. All alone. They tried to give it to Chrystii. Not going to grab it. Want to get something, but a complete turnaround on a very rough buy coming from Team Aki.
Okay, you know,
I'm getting what I want, Digital. I'm getting some judges.
Yeah, you are. But I was actually gonna say, you know, our lovely observer Angie, it's like this is her first time observing, and she's doing a pretty good job thus far. But that round, she must have just had an aneurysm trying to follow the cameras because I don't know. Look, flashes everywhere, and somehow the ratty judge play just came out on top. So I suppose, right, the adaptation that we need to see from Team Herge right now is they have to play slower and go for these initial picks, because if you're rushing in blind against shotguns, things tend to not go your way usually. This is an eco round, and they have a few, you know, pistols, a bulldog here and there, and of course Yoke with the blades. So a slight throwaway. Obviously, they are trying to win it, but the next round, I want to see changes happen.
And, well, the Sunstorm is starting to go on real fast. He's trying to bring the pace back up again to make it work this time. Chrystii's going to be up top. He's got full firepower. And this time they don't have that false sense of security as the Astral Divide provided them. Yoke tries to find the shots, gets flashed up perfectly, coming in from that sky. And Volleyball capitalizes on it. He eventually goes down, but he's done more than enough to give his team the advantage, the space. Wanders tries to do something, but Jerky comes out with the judge again.
Yeah, it's pretty filthy to say the least, and there is one
I would have tilted by now,
benefit.
Digital.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. The other benefit of, you know, Jerky consistently using the judge is that over time it's gonna piss the enemy off, and if they get tilted this late into the game, that's not a good thing. So we are nearing the end now, and oh dearie me, Team Herge, they can't afford to buy up, but once again, they need to win this round. If they lose this, it's safe to say Team Aki is going to get match point and potentially just close out the game 1 13-10, but I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. Jerky still in the judge, so let's see the adaptation coming through right now from Team Herge. Go for those early picks and just play standard map control, get intel.
There's 5 ultimates as well. They've got the 6th man available as long as we don't see that Sage get over aggressive and just kind of play behind your teammates. And it looks like Akito still wants to try and take that. I don't agree with that. Luckily, they do have the judge probably sitting right up there with Jerky. And, well, that's a lot of ultimates, a lot of capability. The Rolling Thunder is available. It can really help them get on site. He's standing over the B at the moment, so it looks like they might try and hit that B site. They want to use that. Volleyball goes for the shots and finds Yoke. No way he gets that. There was 2 people there waiting for him. And, well, it's looking a little rough at the moment.
It's getting worse by the minute right now. Team Herge, they're bleeding players, and no Sage res to really play with. Realistically, I'm surprised that Aki didn't actually die from that engagement with Herge just then, but all the more to her, I guess. And once again, I guess they were trying to play that slow default, trying to get a few picks and work intel, but the challenge is still very isolated, 1-to-1 kills, and overall, you know, it's just not working out in their favor. Down the player now, what do you really do? The Rolling Thunder's poised over towards B. I'm expecting them to run over. Bounces again, Cypher util. There's the cage, and there's the trap. Potentially, they could be good for still a few more, and Jerky with the judge. You know what's going to happen.
And it's going to be absolutely disastrous for Team Herge, as that judge is continuing to rip them apart. Great paranoia is going to be able to lock them down a little bit longer. Launder's capitalizing, even though it was completely blind. It's going to be up against Jerky. Jerky trying to take the long range engagement. It's not going to work in that scenario, and somehow, someway, Herge come away with that with 2 men down.
Look, for most of that fight on site, their ghost he was basically incapacitated, and it was all on the one manning, you know, just 1v5ing, essentially just killing everyone of the defenders on site. And then finally, in the final engagement, there one player going for the going for the spike plant, and the other playing the range advantage versus the judge, and Jerky heals dead to rights. But he's still going to reinvest into the judge in this round, and 11 David, this is it, do or die. So seriously, you either play hard or you're out.
I mean, it's still a redemption arc for Herge. They need to get their first win of the tournament, so they're playing their hearts at the moment. Aki, they picked up one yesterday. They got one, lost one today. They want to try and get their second one so they can make it through into the upper brackets, or at least into the final matches coming up next week. So you mentioned it, do or die, and well, we're about to see what's going to happen very shortly here in mid.
Well, you just told me that Team Herge, they've yet to win the game. And if this is the game that they have to win, going this close, oof, the pressure might be on, to say the very least. But Yoke by himself, you know, trying to work some ropes control right now. And maybe at the advantage here if Chrystii does drop down. But no, they just
I love this alert coming from
tic-tac-toe
Volleyball.
right now. Oh yeah, indeed, Volleyball. He's managed to walk all the way through A main, behind enemy lines now. And Volleyball, oh no, Volleyball!
It doesn't!
Just a second, that's huge. They haven't pushed A main at all, not a flank this large, and Team Herge, they're definitely on the back foot now. 2v4, individually they have to go huge. Now it's all down to Ghost. 1v4, Hammer, that's a great flash. Catches out volleyball.
30 seconds left.
But he has his pants down, and Chrystii misses a shot initially, but still confirms the kill at the end of the day. Match point right now for Team Aki and Team Herge. This is a do or die, backs against the wall, and the economy, it's not looking the best, I gotta say. Some can buy, but most of them is gonna have to scrape together whatever they can.
Digital, there's no way you do that at such a close, tense point in this match. You sneak all the way back on one of the longest rotations on the calendar, all the way through their defense. Have patience enough to let two of them walk in front of you, line it up, and take him out. That's just not on.
Look, honestly, I'm surprised that it didn't happen sooner, because at a certain point, right, on defense, you have to be applying like offensive pressure. And when you notice like this, say there's no players over towards B or outside A main, just push the angle, go through sewers. Like, what do you have to lose? The more intel you get earlier on, the better chances you have at winning the round, especially on defense. It's just like really Valorant's basics 101 to an extent. But I understand the match is getting really close and the pressure is on, so sometimes you go for those ballsy plays, it pays off, and sometimes you're too scared to make any play. But now the attack, look, really splits up again, leaving only Astra towards B for a potential fake out, I believe. But 4 players ready to bum rush onto A. Cosmic Divide is through, and this time Chrystii has a Vandal, and it won't be a shotgun. Good paranoia though, and should he swing off of this, he should be good for a few kills, but he gets flashed in return. Site has been taken. This should be a pretty clean plant.
I was afraid that was a paranoia we saw earlier in this half, and it failed miserably because they were their opponents were using that Astral Divide against them. This time they tried to do it again. He tried to swing out. Unfortunately, it's going to be the case. Great flash. You mentioned it. And now they're going to be up against a retake. 5 vs 5. Launders on the lurk here. And they might not know about this. They might suspect the all 5 sitting on points. So they have to keep an eye on. Keep it down. Communication is key right now, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. They started off, the flash is coming on in, it's going to land in the corner, it's going to get multiple of them, and now they're swarming. The ants are coming for the honey. They've found themselves one, they've lost one themselves, and now they're just all falling on the offense. There's one man left to do it. Water, can he do it? He cannot, and that, my friend, is game going to Team Aki.
Damn. Honestly, I thought Team Herge had a really good chance of winning that round there. Like, all the cards really were in their hands, and all they had to do was play a solid post plant. But instead of, you know, covering, say, under Heaven, playing in Hell or towards A main, everyone decided to lock it down on the A site, and basically they had to win out the duels. It didn't happen because the defenders basically had a full kit of util, so they had time to play with, clear the angles, and then just bombard the defenders, you know, with flashes, with smokes, whatever you want, they have it. And I guess the real linchpin to winning that round there for the attackers was Launder on the lurk. He had to go a little bit faster, and the sooner he strikes, you know, just cause that confusion for the enemy team. Maybe they could have had a chance to pull things back, but unfortunately just a tad too slow on it, and then the odds were just too stacked against them, too far away from the spike, not planted for Heaven either. And look, I guess the scoreboard shows that result.
Yeah, I mean, but really, credits out to Yoke. I mean, they started off slow. They started off well. They got a few rounds, and then they lost 7 in a row. Yoke then started to pick up momentum, started to pick up his game, and then really started to kind of pull the rest of the team. The team's like, okay, let's get into it. They started to pick up the rest of the play. They started working as a coordinated unit. It was just those little things that you mentioned that they weren't really covering off. They weren't ticking all the boxes. And their opponents were like, okay, you didn't tick them off. We're just going to take those check boxes off you and beat you with them. And suddenly it's 13-11. Team Aki picking up their second match. And I think it's going to be a very close fought to see if they make it into the finals brackets coming next weekend. Because, I mean, sitting 2-for-1 against some of these other teams, both what's coming up and what we saw yesterday, it's going to be one very, very close bracket.
Yeah, indeed. Well, guys, we'll see what happens next week. But for now, we are going for a short breather before we return at about 3:10 p.m. for a matchup between riicefarmah's team and Sunny's team. Guys, I'm DigitalCasts, and of course, co-caster David Dswal. We'll see you soon.
in the dark, there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. There was a lost war when I met you. There was a lost war, was a lost war. There was a lost war when I met you. There was a lost war, was a lost war. There was a lost, there are no strangers. There was a lost war, was a lost war. There was a lost war when I met you. There was a lost war, was a lost war. There was a lost, there are no strangers. In the dark, there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. There was a lost war. In the dark, there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. There was a lost war. In the dark, there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. There was a lost war. In the dark, there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. I can't relate, we're not the same, nah, nah. I've been riding on my wave, nah, nah. I can't relate, we're not the same, nah, nah. No way, you ain't in my lane, nah, nah. I got money on my mind, gotta chase it. I don't have a lot of time and you waste it. I can't relate, we're not the same, nah, nah. I've been riding on my wave, nah, nah. Another day where I could get away, ayy. All alone cause no one there to gate, ayy. What the fuck you need to celebrate? You ain't even got your shit together, hit it straight. You in a spiral, living through a lie though. Thinking when you viral, that'll be the high note. Spinning on a cycle, up and down like vitals. Do it for the title, never get to hide though. When I say no, hope you understand that you ain't broke. I'm just on a plan where I can't go. Something about the motherfucking game though. We ain't the same. I can't relate, we're not the same, nah, nah. I've been riding on my wave, nah, nah. I can't relate, we're not the same, nah, nah. No way, you ain't in my lane, nah, nah. I got money on my mind, gotta chase it. I don't have a lot of time and you waste it. I can't relate, we're not the same, nah, nah. I've been riding on my wave, nah, nah. My wave solo, that's an adios, eh. No one with me, I know how they roll, eh. Do my thing and then I gotta go. Cause everything I do is quick, they just want it slow. Like what's a holder? I don't see no way out. Gotta hit the door, everybody lay out. I don't ever roll up, I don't need to stay out. Maybe I'm alone, bruh, but we ain't the same now. When I say no, hope you understand that you ain't broke. I'm just on a plan where I can't go. Something about the motherfucking game though. We ain't the same. I can't relate, we're not the same, nah, nah. I've been riding on my wave, nah, nah. I can't relate, we're not the same, nah, nah. No way, you ain't in my lane, nah, nah. I got money on my mind, gotta chase it. I don't have a lot of time and you waste it. I can't relate, we're not the same, nah, nah. I've been riding on my wave, nah, nah. Been there, done that, fall down, come back, beast mode, unlatch, cheat code, fuck that. Been there, done that, fall down, come back, beast mode, unlatch, come back. Whoa, I ain't give a fuck on 2 years. You thought I'd give it up, but then a dude here never did the lottie-dottie. Know that every other hobby. Hope they notice how I body in a new gear. The flow let me eat, never change with a diet. The game made a beast, I increased by a giant. Everything I touch turn to gold, need a name for it. I don't do breaks, never need a Midas. Do this shit for work is uncertain on where the path's moving. Every motherfucker to take a step and go back to. Hit a new, that's CNN for I'm bad news. Here's a gift in case you forgot I rap too. Started out with nothing but hustle and got a little. Cause my entire life I've been Malcolm up in the middle. I ain't good at shit, but I never quit on a riddle. All I know is show up to blow up, so sound a whistle, let's go.
Been there, done that, fall down, come back, beast mode, unlatch, cheat code, fuck that. Been there, done that, fall down, come back, beast mode, unlatch, come back.
Hey, okie dokie, no way I'm a bow wow. Hit the floor and bounce back, little bow wow. Never watch for the timing, how about now? Another beat, they're gonna end up in the now house. Ayy, shitting on another one. Always one, I ain't playing another bum. Why you tryna hit? I'm Khaled, I make another one. Plaques over raps, my walls, I'm trying to cover up. Get that cake and cut it up. Better, nothing but shoot so I can run it up. Underground, under what? Move it, dick, I'm coming up. Maybe I'm a fucking nut, I'll leave the crackers spray a bunch. Never had to act right, eating till my last bite. Only cash mine when I'm stacked high. You a big baby getting fucked up. That's a fat tyke with a crack pipe.
Been there, done that, fall down, come back, beast mode, unlatch, cheat code, fuck that. Been there, done that, fall down, come back, beast mode, unlatch, come back.
Hold it down, beat around what I've been through. From a cloud to the ground where I've been to. In and out, figure out what I'm into. And the sound of the crowd made me cringe too. On the front lines, I don't even hear you. Doing just fine when I'm never near you. Yeah, I've been dead, I don't even fear you. Look ahead, man, I don't need a rear view.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Oceania Day 2. I'm DigitalCasts and my co-caster David Swallow, Dswal. You just saw us cast that one game between Team Aki and itsHerg, and unfortunately Team itsHerg, man, they get handed another L on Split. It did go close though, 13-11, favoring Team Aki. But now let's focus on this game, riicefarmah versus Sonny's team. And honestly, you said it earlier, you haven't seen Team Sonny play at all in this tournament, so I'm not too sure what to expect, but you may have something different.
No, I wish I did, but they're coming in complete, black horse. They're completely in the back. They've been hiding in the shadows. All of a sudden, they're going to appear. They're going to come out blazing. At least that's what I hope, Digital, because riicefarmah, you know that they will want to. Their first match earlier today went down 4-13. That is a tough loss. You really have to ask yourself, how do you come back from that when it was about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, you've just suddenly taken a loss in a tournament that you really want to do well at. So it's a little bit interesting. One team that's got no experience at all yet this tournament, another team that's just had a loss and trying to come into this match to really capitalize on the results.
Capitalize and adaptation, that's the name of the game, at least in Valorant. But hey, look, teams are in the lobby now, which is thankfully pretty good, because for once, I think teams are decently on time. And now they're starting to join the Discord as well, so the cams should be up real soon. And let's talk about this map, right? It has been chosen as going to be Ascent, and understand that we've seen a lot of Ascents this tournament long, and I'm not surprised, because in best of one, round robins, you just want to get it over and done with, and just establish pure dominance on, I would argue, probably the smallest and fastest map, which is going to be Ascent. But look, compounding on our earlier talking points, Team Sonny Movement's team, complete dark horse, no intel on them whatsoever, so I can't tell you how this team was going to play right off the bat. Looking at the names as well, Chinny, I'm not going to pronounce that name, Aussie, Sonny, Potty Rap, and Kara, none of the names ring a bell to me. But however, on the flip side, riicefarmah's team, riicefarmah, yeah, we know who he is, he's a streamer, but Bliss Azo. Now that's a tier 1 player right there, and maybe he could make all the difference, but hey look, Valorant, it's not an easy game to carry in, so I may be proven wrong.
And I mean, it's definitely when you're up those high levels, usually you've been dueling with someone, you've got your team behind you, you've learned all these executions, coordinated attacks, communication. Will that communication that he's learnt really help the rest of his team? Or will he kind of throw off because other people have different ways of communicating certain spots, they have different ways of entering on the frags. He might go in suspecting that the rest of his team might come with him or follow up because what he's used to. He might just end up going in with the rest of his without the rest of his team, die, and we might see him bottom frag. It's very unlikely, but it's one of those instances where so much experience could potentially be harmful to your play.
And it's one of those things that from personal experience, right? You can play really disciplined and you really overthink these plays when you're like at a higher rank or like a really high tier level. But when you play against, lower tier players, they do things that are just completely unexpected and you tend to get caught. God, and then you start getting tilted and like, I'm so much better than this guy. How are they doing this? And you start raging, you start flipping a team, blaming them, and it's just a salt fest all around. And you end up losing the game, and you start whacking your face. It's a pretty dark place to be in. I won't lie. But look, enough about that. Teams soon to be ready, and Sonny Movement, I really want to talk about this team. I really want to see what they play because, frankly, I keep saying it. No intel whatsoever. The only thing I know is that Sonny Movement, the team captain's like the team captain, he's a streamer in the scene, reasonably prominent, and I think I've seen him play a few times. I can't comment on his skill level though, but if memory serves me right, I think he's a smoker role.
Okay, which I mean, it's going to be quite useful for Ascent. Ascent is really an execution-based map. The way you get onto sites, you need to execute well. You can have good one-on-one fights, you can have good aim, you can really take a kill here and there, but then the rest of the site's just going to fall off. It's really a map that you need to work with the rest of your team. I mean, that's why we mentioned that one person who's at the top of the game might not necessarily make too much of a role if you don't have the rest of the team to back it up there. If you already have that dedicated smoker role, they're going to know their setups. They're going to know exactly where to put it to try and disrupt your opponents. And on Ascent, you need any opening you can get because it's so tight, it's close. And you mentioned it, it's such a small map. Rotations can come so fast.
Rotations, and obviously being a small map, aim really matters a lot on Ascent. So without further ado, Agent Pick Select, we're already underway, and okay, so far no one's choosing anything just yet. This could be a precursor and maybe lead up to, the sweatiest game we've seen thus far if they're discussing legit agent picks. Or maybe their PCs are just so crap that they can't even load in just yet.
or possibly we get like 3 duelists and just off picks completely just thrown us completely apart and just be like, okay, that's the way it's happening, that's the way it's done. I casted a game like that 2 weeks ago where I saw 4 duelists and I was just like, what do I do? How do I work with this? This is, sure, they're super aggressive, but what does that really bring to the table? And well, we're gonna see some really kind of meta picks for this map.
Yeah, looking over towards riicefarmah's team, double duelist, Killjoy, Sentinel, Omen, Smoker, and of course a Sova pick. That's just about as meta and as basic as it gets. So all eyes are now on sonnymovement's team, and I mean, they're hovering over Omen. There's the jet pick as per usual. Chinny thinking about choosing the Sage. Sonny looking in the sky. This is looking promising either way. So it's very meta versus slightly unorthodox. And the only thing that I think can make a difference in this matchup is having the Sentinel, right? Vic being the Killjoy, you can lock down sites and on attack, watching flanks, sorta, kind of, and post plants with your mollies. But the main thing is the Killjoy ultimate. When that's online, you can use it to take sites real easily, and the retakes are even easier. So it's all about how sonnymovement's team can really play these executes and utilize these flashes and capitalize off of their util.
Yeah, I think you make a great point about that. Killjoy is also going to allow that extra member to freely move between B-site, because that's where your Killjoy will usually set up, across to the other locations on the map to really reinforce those positions. Killjoy can play very defensively and then just wait for the rest of the team to rotate in. But I think the key here, and you started to allude to it, is that sky, that flash. I've talked about this before yesterday. I'll talk about it again.
Yep.
Delayed flashes are absolutely phenomenal. They can absolutely ruin a team, especially on Ascent, because there's plenty of long corridors that you can hold your flash against the wall and then pop it off and follow it on in through. To mention that as well, they have Paranoia. They've also got Lear. They've got a lot of initiation to get on site, and we really need to see them take the initiative to their opponents, because if they let their opponents work them, it's not going to go well.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of Sky, the other difference is sonnymovement's team, they have a little bit of intel gathering util. It's mainly just the flashes and the Tasmanian Tiger, but compared to a Sova, it's a little bit lackluster of sorts. But right off the bat though, Azo leading the charge, diving over towards B, and Aussie shuts him down off of the wall. So far, this ain't going too well. Potty Rap chimes in as well. Vic is dead, the flanks are potentially open, and the attack, it's been shut down before it even started.
And we spoke about it, you know, itsHerg feeling like he might not have his team to back him up there, because he died without the rest of the team following in with him. And now they're coming towards mid. They're going to be lining up for Akara to be able to deal with here. Good little dart, but it's going to get a little bit of information, but Akara gets the kill. And that's, in the end, what you really need in these scenarios with. And they're just going to back it off. They're just going to play numbers, because on a pistol round, you only have so many shots here. You're going to do so much damage.
Oh, riicefarmah, rough spot. 1v3 essentially towards mid, trying to escape, but B main has also been pushed. He somehow gets that kill. It was his teammate actually, but now it's all down to Nearly. 1v3, runs out of ammo, trying to run for his life. 75 HP, and Chinny will manage to self-heal, but look, the Ghost is doable at this range. Just has to land some nutty headshots. Can't get it done though. Potty Rap to get the final kill, and the pistol round going over to the defense right off the bat.
And that's going to be the start they're going to really want. Hopefully that doesn't already put a nail in the heel of the offense, because Team riicefarmah, it was a bit rough. They tried to get into the B side. They didn't really have too much utility. They decided to try and just blind rush it through a smoke, potential utility, and it didn't go well. The next attempt is going to be over to the A site, because they've already kind of determined where some of the locations of the players are, but we're seeing a slight modification already with where the players are starting to relocate. And I like this from the defense. Stay fluid, stay on your toes, and continue to keep throwing your opponents off where you're going to be positioned.
Shadows traveling. Drop the spike.
That's a bomb run, and fantastic flash this time round. Sonny dead to rights. Kara though, do you plan to push through that? No, you will just hold back a bit, but however, deal a little bit of damage to some of the attackers. So far, flawless, rather flawless side take. Spike is down, but the defense, they have armor and they have a lot of guns to play with. Eyes on Azo, who does get shut down again. Okay, I'll take it back. This is looking rough. Potty Rap leads the charge. 2 kills for him, and his teammates are just barreling down now. The attackers may not be long kills as well. Nearly Xerxes just blinded. Doesn't even know where to look. Different attack trades, all down to a lone Killjoy, 30 HP. Vic, good luck.
He's done a little bit. He's sold it just a lot enough for him to walk into the sightlines of Chinny. She's going to be happy about an extra point towards that ultimate. She's already moving up the feed quite a lot. I'm surprised they're not giving it to Chinny. They're going to give it over to Potty Rap. Yes, that's one extra ultimate point towards the Empress. The Empress isn't as huge deal as an extra resurrection. We saw great utility there being used by sonnymovement. The capability for Ikara to move onto site and throw off everyone's aim as everyone else swarmed in. They all panicked as soon as the jet disappeared into the smoke. We even saw it. It was just like, where do I look now? Next thing you know, you're dead.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the reasons why I still think that Jet is better than Raze just across the board, because it's just that smoke and being able to dash into it and then emerge from basically any angle you want in a circular radius. It gives you a lot of freedom to play with. And of course, human flashbang. Well, look, the attackers, pretty nice past few rounds. They got the spike down. This time, we'll be able to full buy, and Sonny's by himself with only a sheriff on the A side. He needs backup ASAP, otherwise he won't be long for this world again. And he's just diving onto the side. My head is knife out, man. What the hell are you trying to do? This is a tier 1 player, by the way. riicefarmah was there to trade back, and Ikara dives up against the wall. Not long for this world, and the defense, yeah, I think this is a round that they're kind of all right with losing.
Yeah, I mean, they've been spotted out. They hopefully can find an extra kill or two. 2 would be optimal. 1 would be okay because they need to get rid of some of the weapons from their opponents. And riicefarmah is going to make sure that doesn't happen. He shuts down 2 of them. There's just a poor, lonely Aussie left to do it, but he won't get too far. And in that instance, the retake, it just was not there. The execution from the offense there to get that spike down and take very aggressive angles really stopped the defense to their push. They couldn't get up. They couldn't find any momentum. They couldn't even get into a position where their utility was going to be useful.
Realistically, in a situation like that, right, you don't really try to attempt the retake at all anymore. Instead, you just hold the angles and try to get a few exit frags. Because in that round, at the end, they managed to take down 2 rifles, and that's decent. 3 is the golden number for you for the defenders, and of course the golden number that you don't want to hit for the attackers. But however, it's the next round now. Both teams able to mostly full buy into this. riicefarmah leading things off nicely. Taking an Aussie middle. Sonny again goes down towards mid. Basically now the attackers, they have full freedom of the map. They can go either A or B, but however, don't count out the B flank just yet. Potty Rap, he's pushed it aggressively, and he could be good for a few more here if he just clears that short angle.
He wants to find it. He's just holding on to place, but nearly with the wide swing, able to find that kill up to Chinny. She needs to find 3 more. And, well, that's how you start off. You get the 1, but almost got caught with the pants down, gun on the floor, having a little nap, but now has to try and push on here. Got another 40 seconds to try and find something on the map, and I think she does exactly what you just mentioned. Sit back, wait, try and remove the weapons for your opponents, because at this stage, they have a Hunter's Fury. They got so much utility to deal with you, and they also have positional and knowledge awareness. They have everything that you don't.
Yeah. However, in a situation like this, right, Chinny has the Vandal and some util. She should save it, but no, her back is unwatched and nearly missing a few shots there, but it's okay. Did manage to finally get that tap down with the Phantom, ends around with a triple, and look, just like that, riicefarmah's team, they even things up 2-2.
Yes, but sonnymovement, they're coming into this. They're going to be forced by it almost. It looks like they're going to try and get a few of these marshals. How well will that work, though? It can catch your opponents off guard, which is really what you want to do in this kind of situation. You either go for unorthodox plays or kind of ruin the momentum of the other team, because they're going to be expecting you maybe holding defense. They might even be suspecting a huge shove. Marshals, they're the next step up. You don't always suspect a marshal, and they can do huge damage. And right there, we've got a shot. Potty Rap's found himself to kill as well. It's just all kind of starting to trade off, so it's working well for sonnymovement, but it's really up to riicefarmah to make the plays here, to not lose too much.
You know, over towards A-Long there, if Potty Rap decides to go aggro for the gun, he may be able to win the round or do a little bit more damage for his team here, because no attackers are over towards there. Indeed, he's pushed it, picked up a gun, but however, the attackers, Omen TP's over towards back B, and he's basically about to clear the rest of the site for his team to aggress on and get the spike down, but look at this over. Here's the rest idea of what's happening. Once Potty Rap swings the angle, maybe caught off guard, but nearly can't see it just yet. And his back is turned right now. Come on, where's the kill? Where's the Raider spot? There it is. Finally, Potty Rap strikes and gets an overkill for his troubles. That's another rifle down, by the way, for his teammates if they want to try and attempt the retake. It's 3v3. There is a killjoy lockdown for the attackers, but you don't really want to use it in a round like this. Potty Rap to declear angles. That's the question here. Indeed, he does. Nice swing. Takes down riicefarmah. Sublime, however, triple kill himself. Onto Sunny movement, but PolyRap, he's on an absolute roll right now.
No way.
Launch feed, 2 rifles to play with. Killjoy lockdown has to be invested. PolyRap, he just has to run in and aggress right now. Vic trying to hold on for dear life and guard the lockdown for as long as he can. Good for one. PolyRap gets the ace and he even destroys the Killjoy lockdown and has plenty of time to secure the defuse. Look at Sunny's team. Everyone's cheering for their lives right now. Wow, what a way to win a round.
Wow. I mean, that was phenomenal. You called it. You said it. Push up, grab that weapon, and he could win the round. And by God, he did it. He grabbed the weapon. He somehow didn't get caught out. Very unfortunate timing there. It's one of those scenarios for Neely that's like, okay, I've been here for too long. I want to go try and support my team. He goes to support his team, and, well, he gets caught out, and they continue to fall underneath that pressure. I thought that was fantastic. They really worked well to hold off, wait for that lurk. Once they had that lurk and those extra openings, they continued to push their advantage, grab the site, got an ace, got the round, and now here we are, and they got the win they shouldn't have had.
EO, good intel confirmed, and will hit the dash way to safety. Sunny, though, gets spotted up by the Owl drone and wallbang to death. Man's just not having a good time right now. You know, he was wearing a luchador mask earlier on, but I guess it was affecting his vision, and he's taking it off, and it's not making a single difference. Onto his wings as well, but Azo's on a bit of a tear, combined with Vic. They're getting all these frags, but Azo, what are you doing, man? Plug your gun right now. Spots out that leg and confirms a kill on Sakara. PolyRap, you got an ace in the previous round to clutch it out. Can you do it again, though? This isn't quite going to be going his way. Good for one kill, dismisses the safety. One-way smoke by Azo. And PolyRap, his position has been revealed. He shouldn't be long for this world anymore. I take it back. He gets the second, the third. Oh my God, not again. Don't do this to me, Potty. Look at everyone's faces. They're starting to get a little bit excited and concerned now. Sure, there's post-plant useful for Killjoy, but PolyRap, he's still a threat to be reckoned with. But however, the spike, it's ticked away a little bit too much, so he will have to save to fight another day.
Again, he almost clinches the round by himself. He gets 3 kills. He's ruining his opponent's one-man wrecking team at the moment. It's absolutely scary. But what I do want to say was that was a fantastic initiation by riicefarmah. They threw great utility onto site. There's a great Owl drone over the top to spot out. They got an early first kill onto Sunny at the back of site. It opened up the entire site plant for them, and it was beautifully executed. They did everything right there. And then afterwards, they split up, they gained positional advantage. Azo went up top, grabbed himself a kill, and it just looked all good. Unfortunately, you can't count on how well that PolyRap's going to deal with your team.
Yeah, thankfully the attackers, there's still some money to work with, and that means they will be able to afford. PolyRap, rough spot to be in. You either get that first kill and dismiss the safety, or you miss it, and then you just get tag team down. Azo being taken fast again, and now Azo, Jet Blades, just going in so fast. Kara has a good idea of what's happening, though. Azo missing a few blades, and now he's stuck with the Vandal. Good for one, gets the spray controls in the second. Chenny does manage to refrag and get the res, but the spike is about to get planted, and now they have that Sova ultimate with to play post-plant.
Oh, it goes up high, but it's going to get shut down. They suspected him trying to go over that dark cover, leaving it up to Ozzy. He's going to go for the teleport. He's going to hide behind the box. And, well, they're already spamming it. They didn't want to have to deal with that, so they're going to pick him up. They're going to take it down. They're going to, once again, regain the lead. And, well, I mean, the side of riicefarmah, they're spreading the kills out, they're spreading the execution, they're all working together for a singular goal. At the moment for Sunny Movement, a lot of these rounds all dictate on how well PolyRap goes. He died early. Once he died early, that gives riicefarmah's team the kind of capability to go, okay, we've taken the lead kill score down, we've taken that Empress offline, they're not going to be able to do much for us here, let's push our advantage, let's keep this aggression up because it's going to work. And, well, it did.
Oh, Kara, good start. Smokes are going down for the attackers, but riicefarmah strikes back. Rain a difference right now. Rough spot to be in, but hey, look, the attackers, right? Being a man down is not that big of an issue. Oh, well, having a 4-player and a 4v4 situation favors the attackers. But the problem is no smoke, so the side execute is going to be a little bit harder. Azo, they don't know he's worked in deep, but Kara may be good to clear it. You see what happens though? He may just be lurking the angle while his team rotates over towards B, which is being left unguarded right now. So
he hears the movement away though. That's a nice little fake there. Might give Azo a little bit of confidence to kind of make his way into the side, but Nah,
He's too good.
he's playing. He's waiting. I do like this. He's going to create some noise. He's got to swing. He's going to catch him off. Didn't expect it. You could see the gun. It looked like, wait a second, what? And then all of a sudden, he's taking control of this map. He's going to pull the rotations. And riicefarmah say, thank you very much. We're taking this site. We're taking this round. And now they're going to push on in. The lockdown's being committed. Ozzy's trying to fight. He goes down. And all that space being created by Azo over the A site. Free plant.
30
and
seconds left.
I don't want to say free round, but a round.
Azo's on the flank. Azo's on the flank. No one's watching the angle. Azo crossfire, good for one to Chinny, and a sunny movement. Oh dear, 1v4 coming at him from left, right, and center. Good luck, my friend. Good for one, but riicefarmah will be able to put him down 6 feet under. Okay, riicefarmah's team really starting to get into a bit of a groove here, as they are now leading by 2 rounds, and Sunny's team, I kind of think they have to save this round. They are intent on kind of forcing into it, but most of the team is poor.
I mean, do you think PottyRap should try and change the style that currently playing out? Because he's been very aggressive in 2 rounds in a row. He's lost out each time towards his opposition. Does he need to change it up so he doesn't lose and so they have that advantage later on in the round?
Look, I think it's still a little bit too early to tell, but however, the defense, this is bum rushing B main this time, and this could be the difference maker they need. Flash to come through, and this is absolute chaos. But however, it's the attackers who are winning out most of these fights. The SMGs just aren't getting the damage done. However, the defense, they do manage to take down a few of the attackers and escape with rifles. Sublime gonna smoke off B main, Paranoid to come through. PottyRap finally takes down Azo, and the men over towards the left side, and Sublime, he can't be slow picking that. PottyRap's too sharp. 2v1 now. riicefarmah spots out the thigh, but PottyRap, oh my god, he chimes right back with a nice headshot. Rainer diffing once again, and now look at the defense with a 1 round of tying things up. So I guess maybe you are right. PottyRap just has to stay alive for a bit longer, maybe bait out a few of his teammates, and eventually, you know, he'll start really racking up the kills and then swing the round in his team's favor.
And I mean, that's what Rainer really does for you. I mean, there's a reason why people call Rainer the pub stomp hero. You can really be solo. You can get away. You can really punish things you shouldn't do. Even Jet, sure, you can dash away. But Rainer, you get some heals. You dismiss. You're going out of the speed of light. They can't do anything to trade with that. And we're really seeing that. Bait your heroes, return frags, get the kills, and really use that momentum the rest of it. And, well, we've got some information being gathered here. You're going to notice that there's only 1 here. But that's going to change very quickly. They've already got the quick rotations, which I like. Getting that Omen to come in the back side. Maybe play towards heaven. Great flash, gonna swing around and gets himself the 1. Beautiful work by Sonny, as he's now going to be making his way back off site. They've given it up, but now they're prepared for the retake as the Empress has been used. And it's going to be looking if Potty can have to go up against. Oh, he gets the 1, gets the double. Oh my god, he gets out of there without being punished. Sonny movement. They need to do something here.
Comes right now, but Azo does not care. He's continuing. He's continuing to pick the angle, and he's on 3. riicefarmah chimes in as well. Azo, okay, maybe the 4th time wasn't as lucky, but look, you're putting Chinny into 1v3. Eats the shock dart basically. Like, you're sure you have a self heal and a sage heal. You know, it's a bit crucial in this round. You have to try wolf a few angles, but riicefarmah taking advantage of, you know, a little bit of noise and confusion. Swings from glass, and well, at least right now, riicefarmah's team, they can't lose the half anymore. They've achieved 6 rounds. Any more is just going to be a bonus.
Yeah, and well, we're starting to see the rest of the Sunny Moon pick up a little bit more, starting to get a few more kills because they have to. They can't just rely on PottyRap. PottyRap's done well. That round we saw nothing really happen again. And well, it's kind of the story of the game. If PottyRap doesn't pop off, the round doesn't go their way. PottyRap didn't get a kill, they lose that round. And it's very hard when you have to rely on that hero. There's so much pressure to deal with that, and they're storming B hard.
Oh my god, riicefarmah, how are you blinded? He still commits to the spray down, gets the kill into Chinny. Azo chimes as well, takes down PottyRap, and Azo going for more. Ozzy's dead now. God, goodness gracious, he had a slow start, but finally he's starting to get turned on. Kara, you might be swinging some more players here. Sunny had his knife out, pants down. Azo with another triple to end the round. Oh, goodness gracious. There's the 7th round on the board now. As much as I hate to say this, you know, Sunny's team is starting to look like they're struggling just a bit. And, you know, riicefarmah's team, they're really waking up. This is going to be problematic.
Yeah, I mean, you have both your duelists, they're popping off. You got 15 on riicefarmah, 12 on Azo. On the opponents, you have Potty Rap at 15 and Ikara down at 5. Ikara hasn't really been able to create space on the map. I mean, they're coming towards you. As a Jet, you need to find these kills, trade, and retreat, or you need to kind of throw off your opponents, make it and storm into the middle room to support your teammates. We're not seeing really any of that, so Jet's kind of being wasted a little bit here. You need the help of that second duelist. And Azo, well, goodbye, Jet.
Bit of a small throw there, jumping into the smoke, and like, I'm not too sure what the idea was. If he swung in, you could still maybe dash out to safety. But Potty Rap though, this is a change of pace. Solid pushing down over towards mid, catches out nearly, steering the wrong way. That's an operator out of his hands. And Potty Rap just locking tiles down and doing double duty of sorts. But if he swings top mid, he may be in for a little bit of trouble here. I don't think they saw him just yet. And the defenders, they're starting to group in on the attackers who are all over towards top mid. TP just to confirm positioning, but riicefarmah, he saw Potty, but over towards short. Sage is around the corner.
Great. Come on, Chinny needs to try and help out here. Swing comes in and Potty Rap. Chinny was still a little bit late, but just misses. He's out. He goes for it again, but then Chinny comes in for the crossfire and she cleans up the 2. That is what we need to see. That's 2 team working together and not putting it all on Potty. And I really like that. That's really starting to show some communication and that there are other members willing to step up to help sonnymovement take this map.
Look, I think right now for Sunny's team, right, there's 2 ways you can really go about this. You get aggressive like map control on the defense by just pushing and prodding these angles and hopefully escape with either intel or a pick. Or conversely, if you're on defense, right, don't try to lock down the site. Play retake, because you guys have the Lear, the paranoia, and the flashes on Sky to help you, you know, get some intel and flash on. So the half is already over for them on defense. Now it's the second, they're on attack, and this is where I think, you know, these 5 flashes could really come in handy, plus the heals on their team. Double healer, and Potty Rap can heal himself. In theory, it should favor them, but let's see what happens.
I mean, they're starting to storm down mid. They're taking a little bit of control, but you can already see the Jet wants to come on down, and now they're coming up through mid. Gonna get hit with the great shock dart, and they're all falling. He comes out with his knife because he didn't have anything left, but he's created a little bit of distraction for the rest of the team to come storming on in with the shorty and the ghost, and they will clean that one up as soon as it started.
What the hell is happening there? I couldn't really keep track of the action, I'll be honest, and honestly I feel bad for Angie, because it's like everyone, like 8 players, they're all grouped up over towards market, and I was like, where's the kills? What's going on? Where's the smokes? Where's the util? They were just running up to point blank in their faces with a shorty and just gets the kill, you know. So I'm just really surprised. Now,
I mean, you've seen in chat, they're like, what the heck?
I'm very confused. Okay, look, both teams now, the buys, I mean, one team obviously is on pistols, but the other, this isn't what you would expect out of a pistol round win buy, but it's working out. Azo, Marshall, dangerous character, gets 2, and there's a lot of teams around the corner. Chinny, you have the spike, can't afford to die here. Gets killed to Azo though, and the paranoid may not be good. Gets a second round, go for more, has to land the headshot, and look at riicefarmah. He can't get anything, he has to ducktail and run to safety. What a turn of events. You're on anti-eco, you shouldn't be losing these engagements.
Chinny is stepping up. She's really taken reins of this control, especially with the lack of Potty in this map. She's now got herself a Marshall. She's going to be trying to fight this. She takes the shot. She's trading, but she doesn't land it. However, the Trailblazers going to get a little bit of information at side, and they're going to back. They're going to reset this match. They've got 60 seconds left to go. They just need to take their time and work together. Unfortunately, there is not any utility left. There's going to be a blinding light very shortly coming up for Sunny. How well can they use to find the site? They're going to be up against a Killjoy, and that's one character you really don't want to have to be up against. And sonnymovement gets the idea of 2, gets a dink. This could be their moment. This could be the chance. Chinny, she's now making her way onto the B side, getting hit by the... Oh no, by Vic, and Vic finds it, and they fall. Oh.
Yeah, that was a rough spot to be in, and like I guess the timing kind of favored Chinny briefly there, as Vic put down the Killjoy turret, and it just needed a moment to actually set up. So she actually escaped relatively, you know, unscathed. Now against an eco like buy, right? The defenders, I have to say, losing 2 guns really early there, just, you know, trying to double down over towards long wasn't quite the play. I mean, you got 1 pick and 2 was enough. You could have realistically just backed off and held the angle, waiting for the attackers to swing. swing over.
Yeah.
But at least they won out at the end of the day, and now it's going to be a bit of a bonus versus a full rifle buy. And Potty Rap starts things off nicely, takes down the smokes for the defense. Sublime is gone. So how are you going to plan to retake now?
I mean, that's how you want to start it off. Getting close to that Empress, get it online and go into your main duels. But over the B side, there's going to be an engagement. Can that Killjoy come out on top? Yes, Vic does. Shutting down that lurk from the Omen coming in there. Now, well, he's still on back of side. He gets another one. No way Vic gets two, and in those positions, he's now alone up against three because the rest of the team have disappeared. He's only got a Spectre. You expect this win to come from the offense, and they're going to dive on in. Akari gets the third, and well, that's also going to put one step away from the Blade Storm. So Akari's going to be very aggressive. I'd like to see a little bit more control over these ultimate orbs. We haven't spoken about it, but they can really, especially when it comes to round 3 and 4 of the half, the ultimate orbs are all about to come online, or they've already come off of online, and they're really going to be key pivotal points moving in to the next round or two.
I wouldn't really stress too much about the Owlz orbs, especially this isn't, you know, like a higher tier of play. So ultimate economy management really comes in handy at, like, you know, higher tiers. But right now, let's just focus on the aims and the economy as Azo starts things off nicely. But riicefarmah in a rough spot right now. They know he's in one. He's 37 HP. He can't really escape anyway. Needs a smoke to bail him out. He's desperately trying to go for the kill, but unfortunately gets nothing out of it. And Azo, come on, man, you know better than to be playing close range with an operator. It's not the play.
That's making me a little afraid they're being that close up. He cleans up the Trailblazer. They know he's relocated, which is good, and they've got that intel. They're gonna back off. But what intel that they don't have is the one on the lurk. You've got nearly playing very, very deep, and he wants to find himself a kill. He's gonna wrap up to defense, and he can completely change this map even worse for their opponents at the moment if he finds himself one.
But Sublime maybe going down here right now as a few blades are getting shoved into him. The Bucky wasn't pulled out in time, and now nearly spots out too, but he's missing his shots. Not like this, man. He's about to go down. 9 HP. What a way to whiff a few bullets. Now the attackers, they've worked all the way up mid, potentially into defender spawn, and I dare say they've got free reign of this map right now. They can either choose to go B or A, but they will choose B, and that's where Killjoy's playing. Vic, a bit of a rock solid defender, backside pumps down the Killjoy lockdown. Oh dear, what do you do now? Do you go fast or do you just wait? Sonny's about to burn down. 90 HP. The spike is down towards short. Kara in the air gets sniped out, and Vic, legit the guardian of B, locks down with 3 kills, and the ultimate was just insurance.
It's like they didn't learn the previous round. It happened. They went up against Vic, and Vic said, "Get out of my B side." And they decide, okay, now this time they're up against the lockdown, and Vic says, "Get out of my B side." You need to try and pick those moments when you take those calculated risks. You had complete control of mid. You had the capability to go A and take one of the numerous ways to get onto the A site, and you also knew Vic wasn't there. So it really surprises me that they decided to try and fight into that lockdown, because they made themselves rush when they didn't need to.
Around right now. Interesting play, but Aussie TPs into the smoke, but the turret has been changed. But Aussie still gets the kill somehow onto Neely with a single classic. Vic strikes back though, and he's still locking down this B side. Oh my god, guys, get a clue, please. You can't take B this half-assedly. Vic is there to just, you know, shut you down with his util and crossfires.
He's doing a phenomenal job at the moment, and then you've got the alert coming from Azo, making sure they got nowhere to go. Yes, it was an eco-ish round. They did pick up a few kind of light buys so they can have a full charge into this round, but they really need to re-idea what they need to do. They need to kind of take a step back, maybe even a tactical timeout, because each team's allowed a tactical timeout. Have that minute to just stop, breathe, think, because at the moment, what they're doing is not working.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. You know, when you're on an eco round as well, you don't really want to be rushing over towards B where there's Killjoy util, because the pistols, you know, it takes a few shots to really destroy the turret. And then, of course, there's the nano swarms. What are you going to do about it when you're on pistols? And this is an aggressive push, though. Azo dives in first with the paranoia, but it's a tit-for-tat trade. The kill feed looking a bit like Wall Street right now. And finally, ultimates have been activated. Posse Rap about to lead the charge, and the defenders, he's just backing off of A for the time being. But hang on, a Bucky's out for Sublime, holding the angle close, and the clear. Maybe good for something, but riicefarmah chimes and gets the
down
shots.
A.
The heal as well. Sublime dodges the flash. Oh, the attack once again being shut down over towards A. They just can't seem to get the ball rolling regardless of where they go. And look at mid. It's been taken as well by the defense.
I mean, they didn't follow the Seekers in. They had a Lear, they had Seekers, they had the capability to really get on site and control it. Luckily, though, Ikara wants to try and win this game. He's found one, but he lost his teammate. It's going to be very difficult to get the next in. He does lose it, but as I was talking, they had the capability to get on site, follow in that utility, capitalize on what they gained, but they held off. They were a bit afraid, and I mean, you can't blame them. They've been struggling a little bit to gain that momentum, and then trying to lead in when your duelist isn't there, it kind of puts a thought into the back of your mind. Can I do this? And then when you think about that, you've already lost your opportunity. You're standing back of sight. You get collapsed upon. You lose every little advantage you gained, and it kind of just all fell apart because of one small hesitation. They lost the rest of the round.
And the worst part is, you know, they've managed to pick up the operator as well. So now they have a double operator set up on the map. But PottyRap just taking matters into his own hands once again, charging onto A. And sure, you have Omen in the smoke, but look, everyone's dashing on. Looking to be a 4v5 retake, I believe, for the defenders. And Azo, yeah, he doesn't miss these anymore. sonnymovement finally gets a kill into Sublime. But Spike to go down, and the defense is lowering down a player. No ultimates to play with. In theory, they shouldn't win this round, but Sharp plays in their own right, and that's a nasty shot by Kara, though. Azo gets shut down. It's looking more and more unlikely by the second. Double the manpower of the defense. Nearly gets dinks, but Howard still confirms the kill. Vic chimes in as well.
He's coming up from behind.
Yes! What a knife kill. That's just brutal. That's all down to the last defender. Victor trying to clutch things out. Can't do it. And look at this. Sonny's team, they hang on in the eyes of death. Match points will have to stay for a bit longer.
So I have to ask, the resurrection was used at the end because they didn't really have the funds to buy into this round. However, you are playing on match point. Do you, Digital, revive, keep it for this round, or do you revive previous round to keep the economy flowing?
Oh, absolutely. Revive it in previous round to make sure you guys have guns going to this, because if you have one player with like, you know, a pistol or weaker buy, that could be the weak link in your entire team, right? And like, it's not a big deal at the end of the day, but like if Akara had blades, which we'll talk about a little bit later. Oh, has PottyRap good for on kill, but he gets a second once again, taking matters into his own hands. Dodges the paranoia, saw the swing from Sublime, and now the attackers, they're starting to really pick up momentum. But riicefarmah on a bit of a lurk here. He may be able to get a few kills should timing permit.
Oh no, they're going
looking the wrong way. Don't hesitate. Okay, gets the kill, but Vic, guess where he is? That's right. Back B, looking to lock it down again. It gets dinked though. Damn near gets another kill, but PottyRap on 4. About to get another ace, his second of the game, I believe. riicefarmah, Poppy Empress, why not? It's winnable.
He wants to wrap this up right here, right now. He hears the sound cues. He knows someone's jumped up, so he should suspect. And they go up high. He's already predicted it. That's down. It's at 1 versus 1. This is the Reina diff. This has been one of the key fights of the match. Who will come out top? Will Potty be able to keep him in? He swings. He misses the first shot. They're dancing. They're doing the tango. And then riicefarmah comes out on top. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look, it was just nerves there, and yeah, riicefarmah, they already have a 5-round buffer to play with, and PottyRap, he felt maybe perhaps the odds were against them, so he had to go for the challenge and the swing. Unfortunately, if he just kept playing, you know, the objective, and that would have put the pressure really on riicefarmah instead, because he has to get the kill and still go for the defuse. But look, it's one of those tense situations. It just comes down to that instant, you know, flicker reaction and just see who lands the first headshot. And now finally, the game is over. 13-7, of course, going to the side of riicefarmah. But I just wanted to finish my point earlier on, right? If Kara had the blades available, then maybe the res wouldn't have been necessary. They may have been able to scrape together a buy, but unfortunately, Kara was too off. So it's really good if you know res and get the rifles back online. Not that it really mattered towards the end, but it came damn close.
Yeah, it was so close. I mean, PottyRap could only do so much. We saw that a few of the other players were unable to find those really crucial kills in those moments, and also their decision making was a little bit, I don't like to use the word, but lackluster. We saw again, they decided to hit the B site coming up against Vic. In the end, they lose at the B site, not because of Vic. Vic did get a kill, did what he needed to do, but I mean, it was those decision makings when they had the advantage throughout the map. They had mid control quite often because their opponents either got too aggressive and lost it, or the opponents kind of backed off and waited for the retakes. So they had their options to make the map with what they wanted to do. However, it's those key decisions from there on that they kind of fell over. They didn't have a utility left to consolidate, making their way onto the B site. So when they were charging the B site, they didn't paranoia down the back. They didn't really have anything to deal with that Killjoy, so Killjoy could run over them. They ever try to go to A? Yes. When they did, they won that round. But it was like once they had mid control that they went A and they won it. So it's kind of the thought process. When you're behind in the game, you want to get ahead. But if your mind is only stuck on, hey, next round we can catch back up, and you're not really thinking about right here, right now, then you're not going to go anywhere.
Indeed, and it's a bit of it's the 100 Thieves mentality. That's how they came back. What was it, 10 rounds in a row, back to back in Masters 3? They don't worry about what's next. They focus on this round right now, win this out, and then we do it again and again and again. And that's the building blocks to really cementing a comeback of sorts.
Yeah.
But hey, look, unfortunately, this isn't Masters. We're not in Berlin, and this definitely ain't Tier 1 Valorant. So, guys, we will be going for a short breather. I'm DigitalCasts, and of course, David Dswal with me. The cast is taking over the next game, and will be 2Tap Tony and Matsy at around 4:10 p.m. and the matchup will be CatKuu versus January. This is Project Oceania. Thank you for watching, and tune in very shortly.
And for the night, the neon lights, the darkness invites us. Move left to right, don't lose the high. It's dangerous, drowning in the twilight. Electric eyes, you can't deny the thunder inside us. And for the night, left to right, love me in the shadows. You will go where shadows and illusion don't let beauty come along. Even though we know the night will only last till dawn.
I guess we missed last call. Too into each other to notice they turned on the lights. It's that kind of night. I walk you to your car, but it's not a good idea for either of us to drive. So how about we ride? I'll get us in an Uber back. We can go back to my place. Kick your heels off at the doorway. Why does the night have to end? Just cause the bartender said, won't you come in for a nightcap? One more drink with you wouldn't be so bad.
thought we'll just fall into bed. But if we fall in love instead, would you lie that? Only one way to know, won't you come in for a I bet you like to see the view from the balcony that I've been telling you about. Isn't it wild? Let's get more wasted for free. I'll make you a drink, you can make yourself comfortable right on this folded couch. I'll get us in an Uber back, we can go back to my place. Kinda reckless for a Tuesday, but why does the night have to end just 'cause the bartender said, won't you come in for a nightcap? One more drink with you wouldn't be so bad. I thought we'll just fall into bed, but if we fall in love instead, would you lie that? Only one way to know, won't you come in for a I can't lie, I'm a little buzzed right now. Don't know what I'm talking about. But those eyes, could I be in love right now? That's what happens after. Won't you come in for a night? One more drink with you wouldn't be so bad. I thought we'll just fall into bed, but if we fall in love instead, would you lie? Only one way to know, won't you come in for a one more drink with you wouldn't be so bad. I thought we'll just fall into bed, but if we fall in love, won't you come in for a only one way to know, won't you come in for a I'm terrified and loving it. Want no regrets to keep me up at night. Feel so alive and loving it. Had to survive, so I finally learned to fight. Laughter we cried for the fun of it. Now I finally see the light. Don't wanna waste a single minute. Now I finally have you, got you by my side. Let's fuck it up and repeat mistakes. It's just a game we play.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, baby, before you walk away. No, I'm in the war, I'm in no race, chasing the time. I've been meaning to find a way to face that I'm out of wires every day, trying to get my head up off the wave, staying alive. And I don't mean to be the guy that wanna push you to the side, and all the line and not the lie, you know. So when I leave your shit on red and your only cycles in your head, baby, I'm just trying to stay ahead. Ooh, just stay alive. I'm not saying you got to go, but it's something you got to know. Stay alive. It's just something you got to know. Now lately we popping at the age, and I kinda regret some things I said. I don't want you to leave, so stay instead, and I pay the price. In the morning we'll both be good and gone, and the world will continue moving on. But I swear that there ain't no other one, just stay alive. And I don't mean to be the guy that wanna push you to the side, and all the line and not the lie, you know. So when I leave your shit on red and your only cycles in your head, baby, I'm just trying to stay ahead. Ooh, just stay alive. I'm not saying you got to go, but it's something you got to know. Stay alive. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. It's just something you got to know. Just stay alive.
Two.
I think we're live, right?
Yeah, we're
Welcome
live.
everyone. Welcome everyone back to Project Oceania. I'm Mercury for the second time today, and I'm joined by the wonderful Owlz as always. How you going, man?
Doing great, man. Did you catch his last couple of games? They've been very close.
I've been servicing a car, so I haven't actually had the opportunity to check out the past few games, but I'm sure they were bangers as always. And I was just checking over the bracket before we got into things, and ebifried 3-0 now in this group, and they're looking really good.
I believe they are the only group that's 0-3-0, right? Is
Yeah.
that correct? Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already. Yeah, that's actually pretty. I would have. I mean, every team has actually played so well. Obviously, some games have been very close. Some teams have been very, far apart as well. And like I said before in the beginning, it does really come up to, and it tests the leadership of every single team member, team leaders as well. So hopefully, all things are gonna get better in the long run. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just excited to get into this next game. You know what I'm saying? I mean.
Yeah, 100%. We'll have to see what map it is on. At the moment, it looks like it will be Ascent, but we'll have to see in a moment what it actually will be, if it stays on Ascent or whatever. Ascent is a pretty good map to cast, I have to say. Oh, my camera seems to have cut out.
Yes, I do really love Ascent though, because Ascent is just like to me personally, I feel like Ascent is like the best map in the entire game. And I'm pretty sure you agree with me as well. Ascent, just crisp, clean. There's so much easy rotations you can go through, and like that mid area, it's so so playful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I definitely know what you mean, especially when you hold that up, cover the entire area. Oh, it feels so good. It feels like the quintessential map when it comes to Valorant.
100%.
That and Bind.
It's the better version of Breeze.
That's a controversial take, I have to say.
I'm gonna say it's a better version of Breeze. I mean, people if that know me, I don't like Breeze. I especially don't like Fracture, like I said before,
yeah.
Fracture. But yeah, I mean, obviously, Valorant players go through a couple phases where it's like the map comes out, they go, "Oh, this is the worst map in the world,"
It's the worst.
and then it's the worst map in the world, right? What are you doing? Like, get these map bans out of in the way and all that stuff. And then months later, an act later to act 2 later, this is like a pretty decent map. You know, I kind of like her.
Yeah, once everyone's figured out the lineups and what agents to play or not to play, everyone becomes normal.
They normalize the map.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, we're getting to this game. We are having Team CatKuu versus Team Chrystii, I believe. Do you expect to see any agents being picked here? Obviously, Ascent is the map that we are playing. What kind of agents are you expecting to be in this map?
I mean, definitely the main three of Sage, Jet, and Sova. Probably Sky as well. I mentioned before how much of a Sky player I am, but those are the main ones that I tend to see. Omen as well, pretty good on the map overall. But again, single duelist definitely most likely the name of the game for the team that wants to win.
You know, what I really do want to see though. I want to see an Astra.
Ooh, yeah,
And
Astra's
I think
very good on the map. Yeah.
Astra would be really good on Ascent. I really love her ultis. Obviously, I would love to be an Astra main, but like super 10 head, 5 head with
Yeah.
the stars and everything. I waste her stars like as if it's like
Yeah.
And yeah, so I think people that want to learn how to play Astra, they really have to learn how to do star management and just manage your abilities in general.
Yeah, especially if you're holding or if you're pushing towards A, in towards lobby, you can put like 2 stars on the middle area, and you can pretty much catch anyone that tries to, you can suck them in, you can cuss them, all sorts of stuff, and you can just create chaos all across that entire site.
But there is a problem with Astra, which most people actually fall for, or I'll say a little trick where it's like when they're pushing a site, they literally just dumpster they dumpster all their stars onto that one site, and it's kind of like it's gonna be a given that you're gonna be pushing that site as well. I mean, so I feel like obviously spreading out your stars, trying to fake the stars as well. I think that would be really important.
Yeah, definitely going to be the case. We'll have to see if it does get picked up, or if we will see some of the the double duelist stuff that we did see before. The Reyna Jet. I would be very very surprised if we did see Phoenix. I mean, obviously Raze is somewhat viable as well, but Phoenix is kind of a no-go for pretty much every single professional team at the moment. Just in general.
I agree. Well, are you saying that though? Phoenix during Masters Berlin
Oh,
had the
yeah.
second lowest pick rate though.
Yeah.
If you do,
I mean, Yoru was the
I mean, we don't talk
poor
about Yoru,
Yoru.
but but although we actually have seen a lot of Yoru during this tournament, actually, so I'm actually quite surprised about that. Obviously, majority of those picks have been from Mystic himself, who's actually really crazy on Yoru. The Yoru shotgun, Yoru shorty, Yoru judge. The worst of the worst, and not like something you really don't want to go up against. And yeah, but I do want to point out there are 2 players that I do want to keep an eye on, especially on Team CatKuu's team, which is Blood and Maddie. I don't know if you caught the games yesterday though, but Blood and Maddie have such a really good how would you call it, synergy together, where whenever they push a site, they play super well together. They trade off each other super well. Doing these cross angles, I feel like these are the 2 players that people would be wanting to watch, especially on Team CatKuu's team. And on the attacker side, on Team Chrystii's team, S9X, he is a phenomenal player as well as C4 Demon as well. I feel like there's I mean, obviously everyone is like stars in their own right, but I feel like these are 4 players everyone has to kind of keep their eye on a little bit.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to cast as Dole before, and absolutely cracked. I have to say, put him on a jet. Oh, it's a masterpiece.
Oh, yes, I agree. He is terrifying as Jet. And I mean, just like I told you in the morning, / afternoon, because time zones and whatnot. He gives us the same effects as riicefarmah. If I see his name in lobby, I'm gonna go the other side. I'm just gonna go the other side.
Yeah. Definitely don't want to meet them face to face, as Looks like we're just about to load on in towards Agent Select, and it will be Haven for our map, and we'll have to see.
Oh, it
what
wasn't a
these
set.
two- Yeah. Let's see what they go for. I've seen a decent amount of KO on this map, but I doubt that will actually be the lock-in, I guess, for either of these teams. But
Oh,
pretty
I see
standard.
FNX on that jet, hovering that jet right now.
The signature, it's a masterpiece, like I mentioned before. Whenever you see it, pretty standard compositions. Oh, that's a Phoenix that I do see from Maddie there. I hope it's not. Never mind, it is.
Is that a C4 demon on the Cypher? I see.
Ooh.
That is a C4 demon on the Cypher. I don't know if you've seen his tweets or not. C site is his play site. C4 demon, you know, C site.
Yeah.
Obviously, he is obviously going to be holding this C site so well. It is his site. It is his home. Any invaders to try to come in, Google, play the intruder alert sound, and yeah, he's just going to be getting all these picks on C site, especially as a spender.
Yeah, definitely going to be the case, and it makes sense, you know, the observer being a Cypher player, but definitely strong on that side. I've seen all the lineups across all of TikTok. We'll have to see. They are on the offense first, so we'll have to get the ball rolling. And with this composition, you know, they don't have too much in the way of getting on towards that side besides those stars.
Yeah, it is true. I feel like Astra is really hard to play on Haven, only because there is 3 sites that you have to hold. Not just specifically hold, but like it's 3 sites where you have to like use your stars on, and obviously as Astra you only have 5 stars. You can only have it in 5 different locations. But then there's like 3 different sites. That means, you know, there's 1, 2, 3, but like there's countless areas that you can put your stars on. It's just seeing how creative this Astra player can be as well.
Definitely going to be the case as we see the initial buys coming on through. Not many of those shields, so the Ghost's definitely going to be, let's say, more or less very potent. We'll have to see if this Goa can take him down. There's 2 seconds left. They will load on in. The gates will drop. And the game will
Down the
start.
horns. Bum, 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 bum.
There's already
Yeah,
early
yeah,
wall
they
here.
start at the moment. Yeah.
Any kind of approach towards this side, as Maddie might be in a bit of danger holding. Doesn't have too much utility. Will be fine for the time being. The wall close to dropping, and actually does. There's a gateway open.
I feel like that wall is so good, especially on B side, because B side is the hardest to retake as well, and to actually even push onto, because you have to clear. Because if you want to push into B side, you have to literally clear backside and the links and garage as well.
Demon, very aggressive there, taken down by Blood. Gives a lot of time on over, but look at the rotation. 4 members inbound. Blood on the defense. Turret as well. Basically, another member in these early pistol rounds. We'll have to see how this actually plays out, as that's already 1 star being used here. Blood in towards the corner could be in a bit of
30 seconds
trouble as
left.
we go for the play, and Estoa just clean with it already. Lines them up, takes them down. 4v4 now. There's the counter wall to come on up here. The spike as well. Now this retake, like you mentioned, just about imminent. Nice leer through the wall, I believe, from Piney. See how much it actually accomplishes here. Dash to safety, and now Ninja Fries making the way towards the site. Around the corner, looking for the shots, and takes down Alkentis. Has the lineup, has the shot. It's all up to Miller. The retake. Absolutely beautiful here. 7 bullets left, not much you can do to reload. Right in front of his face, and Ninja Fries finds that final shot.
That was actually a
10
really
seconds
phenomenal
left.
retake as well,
Yeah.
because obviously wars for retaking, for when you're pushing on site as Sage as well, especially on a pistol round, wars can be so devastating, only because pistols don't do that much, and walls, they have a ton of health. Obviously if you don't destroy it in the first, I think, 3 seconds before the wall fully forms, but for them to manage to actually regain the site even with the wall on CT, it's pretty impressive in its own. I don't think there was 1 player in Heaven, I do believe, but I think they only managed to get like 1 pick through that, but everyone pushing through CT was actually really good.
Now though, they have the spoils of war, they have those rifles. Let's see how much it can actually accomplish in this round. There's already blood going very aggressive here. Might be able to find the shots, but Nilla untaps him to the head. They've handed over a gun already. This is not really the start you're hoping for here. C4 takes a lot of damage and will finally fall on down, but not without its casualties there. Decent chunk of damage once again. Numbers equalized.
Bear in mind, it is like a fairly eco round. It is a fairly eco round for Team Chrystii right here. So their main objective is to either get a plant down or try to do as much damage to their economy as possible. Because you really want bringing all these guns into the next round as well. Guardian here for Team
Tiny will finally come out on top there as Nilla trades on back. It's a 2v2, but the site is clear. Backup going to arrive, but it might be a bit too late there. You can see CatKuu doesn't have the utility online just yet in this retake. The damage is already done. For the side of Nilla and the team, have taken away so many guns in this what should have been a bonus round coming on over. Nilla falls down, but you're happy with that if you're that team.
Yeah, you really are. I mean, if they manage to get regain that Guardian that they did in Garage, I think would be. I think Ryan might actually be able to get it sometime. No, I don't believe. Doesn't pick up the Guardian actually. So quite an expensive round if you do think about it. Team CatKuu actually losing a lot of guns there. Only 2 people surviving. Think about it. Team Chrystii has all full rifles. They have to. Team CatKuu actually has to either save or maybe buy a couple rifles into this as well if they don't have the util already. Blood picking up that Guardian once again. Oh, no, it doesn't. Opts to go for the Spectre. They are sort of half buying here.
Yeah,
so
they're gonna
this
have to
could get very
commit to
dicey.
Yeah, they will have to commit to it, which means that what could have been and should have been a bonus round going on over to them.
Oh, I don't
with the economy advantage. Now
I don't
just
think
falls
Ninja
to
Prize
ruin.
bought. I don't think Ninja Prize bought for Maddie. I don't think he realized.
Oh, taken down instantly. The headshot lands and Nilla finds it. And he might be in a bit of danger, but the Spectre, the fire rate is nothing to scoff at here. Another site might be in their control for the time being, but the spray just giving him a bit of a haircut there as Nilla finds that shot. The spike will go down on the back. This might be their moment.
Ultimate has gone down by Maddie. Doesn't get Maddie
towards the site. Oh, has to reload though. Has a bit of a body block there, but Nilla for 3.
I didn't know.
Alkentis takes down Piney. Not sure about that positioning as Alkentis finds another. They will secure themselves around, but once again, decently, a lot of casualties coming on through.
There are a lot of casualties, but you're not really killing off the main players that you should be taking out as well. I mean, Piney almost did get Nilla back in backside, but I think only just got timing on because Alkentis really was watching that corner really carefully as well.
You can look at those ultimates as well. 2 available, 3 on the way for Team Chrystii here. This could be the round to really start to keep up that momentum here as Blood already going aggressive, falls on down, doesn't land that shot in time. Here on towards the site they go. Now, the spray on through, just too much for CatKuu to really deal with here. We've got the wall down, won't even take any damage, I believe. So basically free site here to work with. 5 members still alive. You can see Piney just a ghost in hand. The rest of them stuck on those pistols as well. Kind of have to go for this. Hits here and there, but Nilla already good for 1. I think he trades things back, but yeah, not much you can do in this situation. Probably just gonna concede over the round, try and find a there, but not even gonna be able to do that. Demon finds the final 1. Denies the flawless, but the round still goes on over. 2 in a row to Team Chrystii.
It is fairly even up at the moment. I mean, it's still fairly early into the game as well. 2-2 on the board. Everyone having rifles, everyone opting to get rifles as well. Team CatKuu really has to do a lot of damage to the economy, especially if they want to get into the next round and hopefully try to get the next couple rounds as well. Only because, you really don't want these players as well getting max money, being able to buy for the next 3 to 4 rounds. So you have to, obviously, trying to get these exit frags as well they're very crucial. And I think Nidify does ward up mid. Ward is broken down.
Actually drop both of them.
Blocking sight. You want to find it?
Just yet. The Cosmic Divide is a little bit early there, and
Your duty is not over.
yeah, a bit aggressive Rambo style, and it doesn't end up playing out in their favour. Orbital strike and force them around the other side of the wall. And Maddie forced to use the firewall defensively here. Numbers disadvantage for Team Chrystii. So they need to try and find some kind of push
Last player standing.
towards the side, but
Spike
it's all
down
down to
mid.
Nilla in an instant. And to be honest, when it comes to these buy rounds, this is where the true skill of the teams is really tested, when it's all on equal footing. We can see that here, that Team CatKuu,
Caught. They know. I think he was
they know
spotted.
exactly where he is, yeah.
Maybe not. Now they do.
For one though. There's no way this is a clutch, right, Nilla? 1v3 would be required, 30 seconds, the spike in no man's land. You really can't push in towards this.
30 seconds left.
He actually, technically, he does have 1 star left if he decides to pull it back.
They pretty much know exactly where he is. They're looking for the lineup, and Blood might be the one to claim it.
Oh.
So it will be tiny, 3 left alive, and 3 rounds overall for this roster.
Oh, he's getting a little Chrystii over there, stepping into that. But yeah, a lot of damage done to Team Chrystii as well. Like I said before, you have to do a lot of damage to the economy, especially if you want to win these next couple of rounds as well. Ninja Fries just has enough to buy, although someone else could have bought him, I do believe. Nilla. So that's a classic. Still deciding on ends up getting a Phantom. It does seem like they are opting to go C. C4 is actually kind of lurking or watching the flank. They have actually stacked A and B. Oh,
So aggressive and
Spike
piney.
down. C.
Very skilled play, but we might need to check that PC after that one. Double Lear's, triple Lear's going to come on through, and Nilla will be the one to claim that kill. Spots out Maddie rather as well.
Maddie gets one.
The Ninja
Last
claims
player
another.
standing.
Might have the site open. Ninja finds 3. What happened? What happened? I'm speechless.
I don't know what happened.
Perfect offense. They had the perfect push on towards the site, and they just crumbled instantly.
It was practically a free site. Everything decided to crumble.
I don't know what to say. That round should have been at least the site rather. They didn't even get that spike down in time. And Ninja, the hero of that defense, 8-3 now, playing the Battle Sage route, has the resurrection available. That's 2 in a row now. Try and stomp their authority on this second half of the first half.
Oh, Maddie and Dark actually pushing up really deep into A at the moment. Like I said, they're so good. Ryan picks up
Same positioning there. Dodges out of the Lear and the smoke at the same time, and they're just taking them down like dominoes here. 2 left alive. Alkentis, they need to try and push up forward, but there's no way to make any sort of progress outside of a miracle.
I do have a feeling that they get one Maddie. Oh, Miracle's getting a second.
Wins it back. I believe Alkentis actually gets out of line of sight, so won't have the Devour. Back up to full health. 18 left. A stray bullet is going to take him down at this point. And now, what can you really do here? They've got really all the angles covered.
Spotted.
And you even try to push, and they would just spray every bullet they can at you here. Blood might be in a bit of danger. Still one more Devour available.
30 seconds left.
Meaning the difference for Ninja. Once again, finding that finishing kill. In 5-2, they are starting to, gain that lead. They're 3 in a row now.
They're getting very comfortable. They are getting very comfortable. Team Chrystii, they're kind of stuttering a little bit, going very slow. Because I feel like at this point, Team CatKuu is actually controlling the pace of how these players push into the site as well.
Now, I'll see where they go this time around. They've somewhat faltered in the past few rounds, and looks like mid will be the angle. They have the full buyers available. And this is their chance, but Maddie in towards this corner. I don't think he was spotted. Blood goes for a ratty play in towards the corner. Demon. And
Blood
Nilla
does know.
are
He
nearby.
did hear one footstep.
Oh, he must have heard them.
I
Oh,
know
barely
exactly
gonna whip
where
the
you
shot. And Nilla will come out on top. The neural theft to betray their positioning here. Now CatKuu revealed, I believe.
Get one for our ulti.
4 members on towards the site already. The cheeky lurk through mid to find a lot of damage as the spike rather will go down. Stoa from behind, yeah, like I mentioned, the lurk paying off, stifling any kind of offensive pressure that they may have.
I feel like at this point, the save call is surely coming in soon. Unless
should be the case as Stoa. He's just halfway around the map. Mr. Worldwide here claims a second. Demon, a completely different change of pace, a flawless round.
this has been that round. I feel like Blood. He did hear the footstep. He did hear the footstep of at least one player, so he didn't expect the second player to actually push out of that smoke. I mean, who out of their mind would actually push a smoke into probably one of the most dangerous spots on Haven as well, which is Sewer, and obviously expecting someone to be on that left side as well. I mean, the only person I can think of is Sewer 2K, aka the smoke criminal in Counter-Strike, but
yeah, even a Valorant goblin like me knows who Stewie 2K is. Definitely a notorious player to say the least, and see if any more smokes will be traversed rather, as Blood looking to line up a few more here as A site will be under threat once again. They have the turret. They have a lot of utility towards sewers. Will it be enough if they choose to commit towards this here?
still going very slow. Demon pushed up fairly fast, so no one will actually be able to trade off him.
Who's not in position? It's just Blood and some utility on this site for the time being. You can see the rotation though, 3 members. They suspect something's up rather. But it might be too little too late. Lockdown on nice flick from Blood! He tastes it! He finds 2 with some slick headshots. Says how do you do and forces them off this site. And now, 30 seconds left, they have to make their way.
30 seconds
We'll
left.
probably see
Piney knows.
by the looks of things, but yeah, Piney's in position. Has the leaders available. Ooh, takes a little bit of damage, not too much though. Used wide. They might have just rushed on towards the site already. It's disaster, and it's all down to Doa.
10 seconds left.
Trying to gain any kind of control. They've got the positioning. They're probably just going to pincer him in here, and Blood for 3 with a monstrous defense.
All I have to say is Blood was looking for blood. Oh my god, shooting that Reina Lear right there and going into a headshot to another headshot, and then the ulti pushing them off the site as well. A site is completely theirs. They are not getting onto the site at all.
Turret out.
Team CatKuu actually played that really well.
You can see the economy. 3 rounds left, and you know if they lose this round, probably dire straits like we saw in the last. We saw a 9-3 last time we cast together.
That is
It will
true.
be a repeat this time around as Demon trying to prevent history from repeating itself here. CatKuu towards the corner. Goes very aggressive there. Cosmic Divide used as well, trying to gain control of this site. The wall goes up, and Maddie might be in a bit of danger here.
Spike planted.
And for the time being, Orbital Strike.
Esto's pushing up real deep into A-Link.
Muffled, but
oh, Piney doesn't. Oh, Miller,
flanked.
really?
Miller. Ready play is stopped. They called an exterminator, and Blood is there. CatKuu finds another. It's down to a 3v4. They're trying to spray on through, and they will find him. Oh, they just find him! Demon finally falls down. But it's all up to Piney, a 1v2. And the defuse is at half. There's not enough time. Try and peek for something, but Gen will trade things back. And the round goes on over 6-4. Still not the best situation. 1 left alive. But you take every win you can at this point.
There was a lot of vision denying abilities that B side at the moment. Obviously, them planting in the middle means they're all going to be playing off the side and in the mid area right there as well. Very good lurk by Nilla, but unfortunately did get outgunned in the CT spawn. Yeah.
Already, Maddie,
Maddie.
going very aggressive with the runner back here. Might find themselves a second. Sprays on through. Does a decent chunk of damage, I believe, but nothing
does
major
see 3
just yet.
You will not kill my
The
ally.
res going to be committed is itsDoa. Maybe they feel like they need him, but that won't be available for the last round of the half as mid once again looks to be on focus. To find something to start things off here, but stalling them for the time being here. Meanwhile, they might just make their way on over towards A. You can see in the retreat, they're going to try and force it, and last time they did, Blood made a meal out of him. I'll have to see if he's hungry again.
Smoke's down.
That's actually very half and half smoke. They won't be able to see him until they cross fully on
Come
the
onto
side.
the wall, might have spotted him. They don't spot him in towards the corner. Good for one, almost gets a second. The Demon straight things back. Demon on the side for 3. And then we'll get this spike down. The duelist left alive.
Planted.
For the side. CatKuu here.
player standing.
Empress
Oh my
available with
God.
Demon. An absolute monster. 30 health left in the drink.
player
Looking for that
standing.
final shot, but it's down to Arena 1v1. Empress versus Empress. Who will rule them all? Tiny has to go on the aggressive here. Fake it. No! And just lands. Tiny to secure things. 7-4 will be that score. Going in towards final round of the half here.
There's one more round.
Most
There's one more
likely by
round.
the looks of things, few half fives
round
probably going
in
to
the
come on
half.
through.
Economy not looking so great for Team Chrystii right here.
Or either of the teams, really. I mean, Ninja Fries will have to probably buy a Spectre unless he gets bought out.
I mean, Piney does have enough to buy a Ninja Fries
Oh, yeah,
here.
there we go.
So, yeah, there we go. Nilla
Good guy, Piney.
just gets light armor and a Spectre. C4 on the Guardian and the light armor as well, assuming obviously he does have his full entire util as well. Only technically 2 rifles. Well, I mean, there is 2 rifles, two SMGs, and a Sheriff. How much damage can the Sheriff be deal to this team?
That's
catch 3.
He might be in a bit of danger. Maddie is there as well, in towards the corner. Not spotted just yet, but the pull on in the vulnerable might be enough to take him down. They've got the shot, but it won't land in time as Demon trades a 1-for-1. On
down.
towards the side they go. Ball's going to come on up. Res available. It's a 3v2 for the time being. They might have the flank, and then itsDoa finds a bullet to the face.
Out of charges.
As it's all down to Arkentis now. Before the shot. Reset City will be imminent here. It's all down to one. Ninja might be a bit of danger here. Oh no, the reload! And he finds it! I don't even know how he survived it. 7 health left. 8-4.
Ninja Fries!
To clutch things
Switching
out.
sides.
And Ninja Fries, what was that?
That was a big round. I have no words. He was out of ammo, so
Yeah.
I mean, probably one of the worst times to ever even run out of ammo as well,
Yeah.
especially in the clutch run. I think Ninja Fries was on how much? 4 HPs, 10 HPs, something like that.
7 health.
7 HP. That was nail biting to say the least.
Playing out of their mind in this one, and honestly I feel like at that point you obviously you're supposed to switch on over towards your pistol in that situation, but I feel like you definitely had enough time to get the reload out during the animation, but
yeah,
it probably just desperation from this team. 8-4 now in the half. Not a good situation, and to make matters worse, itsDoa falls on down. And look at the garage control here, Maddie. Really pushing so far forward in towards the corner. And Demon and Alkensis, rather, they're going to trade it on back here. 3v4. They bite off a bit more than they can chew. And they will just go on back on over towards that A site.
Oh, they do hear the footsteps. Nilla does throw down the star. Managed to
He's
get
been
the
going
pull.
very aggressive here. The hot hands committed towards the back. And now CatKuu might be in a bit of danger. The headshot lands and the kill is secured. The wall off as well, like you mentioned. In these pistol rounds, that wall is so powerful. And they're just playing Ring Around the Rosie once again. Probably just going to have to push towards, potentially even, yeah, they will go towards C. As Demon.
Like I
Hear
said
them
before,
for
it
the
is
time
practically
being.
being a tie.
30 seconds left.
Gets the headshot, but not enough to secure a kill
Spike
just yet.
planted.
The spike goes down, so a bit of a consolation prize. As they're in a lot of danger now. 2v4. And they need to prevent this defuse as well. Already one.
Last player standing.
Prize for 3. Might be able to clutch things out here. 70 health left. Looking for the shot. Oh no, has to reload and Demon. Barely gonna secure it there. It was so close to the clutch, but it won't be enough in time.
This almost resembled last round when you think about
Yeah. Definitely the case here is will be 8-5 on that scoreline now. They do win the pistol round, and that's a bit of a reprieve for them. It means that they will most likely win this next round as well, and they can potentially start to equalize things in this game.
I have been told that we've been getting it wrong, and it's actually Team Generi, not Team Chrystii, which is my bad actually. So
on the website it says
Team Chrystii,
so,
yeah.
yeah.
But apparently team captains have just been changed, probably last minute, I believe. So yeah. Obviously in the second round, Marshall's getting bought out isn't a very rare thing to see, especially it being practically an AWP for second round as well for like agents that don't actually buy armor.
Has this Phantom in hand. 150 on the shields. You can tell they're looking for something.
Oh,
Maybe
Maddie,
start things out with a pick. That's mid control, pretty much given up in dswal now. Might have the angle, almost finds a second, will be able to, not going to live to tell the tale. But look at the flank from dswal. Puts the nail in the coffin in that round. And it will go on over 6-8 is that scoreline, and the bonus round has been initiated.
That was a very sneaky push by itsHerg as well. I mean, he had so much intel standing in that little corner as well. If they decided to push that, he might have actually probably gotten caught there. But they do opt to choose to push that into B side, giving itsHerg that little sneaky push into the mid and getting 2 picks, I believe.
Yeah, 2 picks towards mid there, and Unify is actually going to spot him for the time being. Vandal versus Phantom. Definitely don't want to try that duel, especially
work.
with the backup arriving. Curveball not going to land in time. Reduce the chunk of damage, and Maddie will find dswal. Bit of a whiff there. It's numbers advantage now. Demon might have been hurt as well. So mid control looks to be the name of the game. Could just throw slow orbs in towards this kind of choke area here.
Oh, Maddie might have actually spotted him out.
Ooh, spraying on through so close. Won't find anything just yet. Another wall. Going to be committed as well, the Molotov. And then they try and push on towards the side, but a beautiful wall. Completely cut off control. And now the flash comes in. Alkenta's good for one. Down to a 2v3 now. Finds a second.
Last player standing.
Bomb is isolated here. Oh, Alkenta's from behind, greeds for the Vandal and pays the price.
Very good luck.
Few casualties, but the round goes on over towards the side of Team CatKuu.
$6-9 on the board. Very beautiful number. Best number, if you think about it. They mirror each other very well. They resemble the yin and yang, you know? That's why it's the best number.
Everyone has their reasons for liking that number, I
Into the
suppose.
15th round, starting off really quick. itsHerg gets blood. Ryan does actually end up getting the trade onto itsHerg right now. C4 are hiding in this little cubby area. They do opt to push onto A right now. No one is on the side. They all decided to stack onto B. Maddie clearing off all his corners.
Maddie might be the mastermind here. Cosmic Divide going to be committed by this by the defense rather, to try and get some numbers on over. And you can see
really
Jimmy's in
taking the
position.
time.
Curveball lands, and they might be in a lot of trouble here. Piney and Maddie good for one apiece. The wall goes up, the spike goes down, and now the retake has to be committed here. The numbers disadvantage heavily. We've seen Demon do wonders here, but so incredibly low here. The dink and the land through the wall. It's all up to Alkentis, but the burst fire shot just to BM. And Maddie will secure that double digits for the team. 3 away from victory now, and they are stacking that economy nicely.
I do have to say though, Asher ultis can be a very double-sided sword, a double-edged sword. You know what I mean? It could go really well for your own team. It can go really bad against your own team. And I feel like in one of those situations, it kind of went bad for their own team.
Definitely going to be the case there. As you can see, Resurrection and the runner back available. We've seen the aggression from Maddie using this ultimate. 17 and 12 so far. We'll just initiate it once again. We'll destroy the wire, trying to clear the angles, and Alkentis goes very aggressive there. The spray onto not going to be enough. Tries to make the most out of the ultimate. This is already down to 2. They are just rolling over this second half here, Jen. Looking for the shots. Nilla trying to find the backup.
Player standing.
All down to 1. A flawless round to end things up here in round number 17. With 11 to 6 is that scoreline, and at this point, this is do or die for them. If they lose this round that they have invested into, it pretty much dooms them to a half bye on that match point if they do lose.
Especially in these situations as well. They are 1 point from match point. What do you opt for? They are down by quite a bit of points, a bit of rounds as well. So do they choose to go for the overtime, or do they choose to just play for the round and see how it goes? And hopefully it snowballs into the next round and after that as well. Being very aggressive in mid lane.
Will be committed here. This might be a bit too late. We'll finally go up. Curveball going to land for the time being, but because of 4 members on the defense towards mid here. See,
that wall went up at a really good time.
Oh, Demon takes so much damage, and Alkentis, very aggressive positioning there from Ninja, punished for it as a result here. Now, time not on their side. They've got all the angles kind of covered here. They've got Dswal with the op, watching and finding the shot. And now 3v5. Have to try and find a push on towards this side, but got the crossfire. You can see Demon in position, has the scope ready to go here. They look to push on through 14 health. They might not check the corner there. Nilla falls on down. It's just Maddie, and that's all they need. They'll get the spike down as well. Lockdown committed, and Maddie, what a nice shot. Might be able to find the 4th, but won't be able to. Alkentis gets the heal. Destroys that lockdown as well. So it's down to 1v2. Who actually spots out thanks to that Leah.
One enemy remaining.
For the shot. And once again, it's Reyna versus Reyna here. Oh! Will Piney come out on top again? It will be Alkentis. Good for 4.
He did learn his lesson. He did learn his lesson this time. Reloading before he gets into a gunfight.
Gonna save that up as well. Probably will have enough time. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We'll have enough time.
Okay.
Stuck to half. Just under 2 seconds left alive. And the op saved as well, so a lot of economy value going on over towards Estoa.
That was a very risky, that was a very risky play to go for that op. Made my blood pressure rise a little bit. Just a little hit, just a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, playing this game, your blood pressure rises quite often. So...
Oh yeah. It's a horror game. I've always said that.
Oh, I back that statement right there so heavily, especially if you have a Yoru with a shorty on the enemy team ulting.
Oh yeah. Now we'll have to see if Estoa can XyZAng happened again. Oh, barely going to miss that shot, but catches them going very aggressive here. Might be in a bit of danger. Caught out, but the smoke's actually helping to safety. A decent amount there as itsDwal is good for one. We'll get the retreat towards safety. And now they've rushed on towards the site. They'll get this spike down. Will it be enough? Oh, barely going to miss that shot. Demon to back him
Very
up.
good trade.
Down to a 2v5. They might have the numbers for this retake. The concussion going to land.
Last player
Ninja
standing.
good for one. Up above. Oh, even concussed. Ninja finds it. Almost makes the miracle happen, but Demon for the defuse. Once again, they will save this op. 3 members left alive.
This op has probably been one of the best buys the Team Jet has actually done.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
been so deadly, especially on SDoneX as well.
We defend this reality.
That was a very risky play he decided to do, pushing into that A long location right there. But obviously not managing to get anything. He did miss his jump onto the boxes on the site as well, which actually might have actually saved his life. If you do think about it, they were pre-firing and
yeah.
pre-spraying that entire box, so it was pretty
the
good that they
combat
actually managed to
sim
get back
as
to
well,
that.
yeah.
Yes.
And now, the economy. Pretty tight for both of these teams. You can see less than 1,000 credits on multiple members. So the winner of this round will surely have that advantage going into the end game here. In a bit of danger. We'll be fine for the time being though, and they will just spray and pray to find some kind of shot. Wall destroyed as well. They're committing heavily towards B here. Let's see if they actually end up going for it. They will. The same wall positioning here. The cut of Alkentis through the wall. Then finds it.
Spike down.
Takes down the other team captain. And now,
Res is available.
spike positioning. Somehow it's on the other side of the wall. I don't even know how that happened, but Alkentis is there to have that position and punish here as Piney. Good for another. Overall strike committed. And Jen barely going to make it out in time. Maddie good for a third.
One enemy remaining.
Down brings it up to a 1v2. Alkentis. Can the clutch happen again? They've got the crossfire and Maddie for 3. They will bring themselves on over.
That
towards
really did
match
look like
point.
that really did look like a very Team Gen round, if I have to say so myself. Bomb was dropped on the other side of that wall. They had all the util, they had all the manpower and all the firing power to actually watch that bomb, but I believe the wall actually went down. That the Phoenix ulti as well managed to just get the bomb and get out as well.
Somehow the bomb got stuck on the other, sorry, the spike rather, got stuck on the other side of the sage wall. Not exactly sure how that happened, but
That's sort of playing really aggressive.
For them, and itsDwal escapes with a hair's breadth as we'll get the heal back up to almost full, but look at the aggression. Manny's already getting control of the site. Has positioning, but itsDwal is so lethal. Finds a third, gets the fourth. Is this the ace? 8 bullets left, and it's all up to blood.
No, he doesn't. That's one.
Yeah, he's not secured just yet. Find a second. Okay, hang on. Maybe we'll see the reverse ace.
Back
As
up,
it's
back
down
up.
to a 1v2. Blood playing out of their mind, trying to end this game here. Doesn't want any more rounds. Says 21 is enough. And now, spike in tow. Probably the A site you have to imagine as the target here. It's down to 1. Where does he go? I'm just
30
looking
seconds
inside.
left.
I don't know if it'll clutch things out. I don't know if, you know, it's a waiting game at this point. Now Kentis has played so well this entire game, but has whiffed a few shots, and Blood has looked on point from time to time here.
Oh, they've
14
actually decided
seconds.
to rotate.
Yeah, they will rotate
10
and prevent
seconds
anyone
left.
from
Launching smoke.
all the timeout. Might not be enough just yet. Has to commit towards the plant, but we'll just get gunned down. Alkentis picks it up, and it was close for Blood. Prevents a lot of economy going on over. 12 to 9 the scoreline. Still 3 required to bring us to overtime here. As itsDwal That's an operator I see.
All I want to say is that C long section right there has seen more action than I have in the last 3 years, and has seen in the last 5 minutes. That's all I want to say. I'm not saying I'm down bad, but that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, don't worry, we all are. It's OCE Valorant. We
Getting a
all are.
3K on Blood and also the 4K on Nestonex as well. That was pretty insane as well. Almost actually could have finished up the round then and there as well. Nestonex does get the first pick onto Ninja Pride at the mid window. They all decide to disperse like little ants. Or little birds, I guess, if you wanna... Being very aggressive into this A long.
Ooh. Demon must have heard that flash, surely. You can see the rotation. 4 members on towards this side or near about. See where the commit actually ends up going here. Okay, spots out 2, doesn't get shot in the head, but takes a decent chunk of damage as a result. Probably just going to retreat to safety though. Numbers disadvantage. And Seaside looks to be the target once again.
I'm very surprised C4 Demon isn't actually playing on C. It is his playground. I mean, he has played C like countless rounds, but him being in that little corner as well. Getting so much intel. And plus, they haven't spotted his util either, so they are assuming that C4 is on C side. Both have gone down on both things.
B by the looks of things. B's had more fights around it than I think any other side. And this is like completely uncommon for a map of Haven. You almost never see each side being targeted here. As I believe, Demon does take a little bit of damage there. Another headshot just yet, but Blood going aggressive. 14 seconds. They have to commit towards this site. They're just running down the timing here, and they might be desperate enough to push on through Demon. It's all up to Piney, but as Dorov Authority a flawless round to bring them to double digits, and that was just desperation and a bit of unclear communication, I have to imagine. They didn't decide to go for any real site there, and they just kind of bolted around mid.
Yeah, it was... I feel like they really did want to commit onto the A side, but then they did hear so many footsteps committing to this A side. But on the back of their mind, they can't go C because they think that C4 Demon, the demon of C side, is on C. So they are very terrified of C right now, but they don't know.
And the Stoa once again going on this lurk towards mid. I'll see if it nets anything this time around. Once again, priority towards mid here.
Concealment. Need that back.
Just there's no other words really needed.
I
Name
love
strikes
that he
fear.
gets so aggressive on that.
Kentis barely gonna make it out there in time, but taking a lot of damage in trade. Down to 2, down to 1. It's a flawless round once again. They bring us to 11.
Getting very, very dicey for Team CatKuu as well. Yeah, I don't know. They've just crumbled. They've been doing the exact same thing they've been doing for the past 2 rounds, which has been we'll huddle between into window. We'll try to get a pick together, and we'll see how it goes after that. While in the meantime, Sonnymovment actually pushing A long very aggressively, getting so much intel, knowing that there is no one sewers, knowing that there's no one lobbies. Does get a pick as well onto Blood. Sonnymovment actually decides to go sewers now.
Ooh, this might be a bit of danger here. This is the shot. Also retreat to safety, but there's still 2 members there on the defense. They might just look to rush for this. They have no other real choice here. Barely gonna miss that shot. Comes out on top. Orbital strike committed towards the back of the site. Alkentis mows down 2. Might prevent the plant, but not just yet. Towards the corner. Good for 2. Ooh. Very nice cosmic divide. That actually helps out. CatKuu here. Sprays on through, looking for the shot. Now Kentis for 3. We're going to overtime.
This is going to be exciting. The first overtime I have casted. First overtime you have casted. I feel like one of the few overtimes that we've actually seen in this tournament as well.
Yeah.
Overtime.
Last time I cast an overtime was... Last memorable time that I cast an overtime. It went to 20-18. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen.
Oh, timeout has been called out for C4 Demon. Everyone taking a little potty break right now. Everyone has 60 seconds. We'll see how they recuperate. CatKuu obviously a little bit in shambles at the moment. What I can see from, they have crumbled for the past, I believe, 4 rounds obviously needing that one more round to see the win, but they couldn't manage to pull it off. And yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, it looks like their offense was really shaky, and you really need to have both of those halves consistent, I guess, to come out on top.
I mean, at this point, you've lost you've lost 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
What would you do to kind of recuperate and come back into this game and try to finish off getting the last 2 rounds? How would you do? What is your kind of process?
It's really tough because you gotta balance being, I guess logical. You gotta think, okay, what are we gonna do here? But you've also got to not tilt, and you gotta find that really good balance there. And I'm not sure what they can really do here. It just seems like in the past few rounds that Team Gen they've just had their number.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive on their pushes as well. They've been gathering a lot of intel when you think about it. SNX pushing out A long, C4 on C site, practically locking it down, and mid. Oh, they're also pushing mid, and they always managed to get a pick at mid as well. Maddie going for the sneaky push into the cubby right there with the wall walling him off. So that means he won't be able to push back onto the side. If he is in trouble, that's practically it for him, unless he does manage to get more than 1, maybe 2 picks at mid. They are very scattered at the moment.
Yeah, not really going for any site at the moment. You can see, again with that spike, not going to any kind of push just yet. Probably waiting for the backup and a consensus of where they choose to go. Yeah, it looks like they may just rotate on over.
I do believe that smoke was a little bit. The smoke was a little bit premature, with only the turret having only just a little bit of contact as well.
Gonna be the cases. It's like potentially a push towards this C site. Teams on the defense here. Stars gonna go down there, rushing on through. Ninja Fry is good for 1. The smoke gonna help me out for the time being. He gets the second. Gen lines them up and takes them on down. The burst fight, a lot of damage, but no kills just yet. So it's down to a 2v2. Now,
beacon here.
A lot of utility already committed. Have to try and find this plant. 14 seconds left. And they will start it off this retake.
One enemy remaining.
Has to be perfect here. Demon for 1. I'm gonna find the second, but it's down to blood. We've seen both of these players perform miracles, really, from time to time. Oh, spot Ellie. It's a fair amount of knowledge at the moment.
Has to push up close now.
Yeah, it's just gonna stick to half. You have to imagine. Forces him out. Headshot going to land, not even needed. And blood to secure it. And match point is here for Team CatKuu.
That's why they put me in charge.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands.
Switching sides. Match point.
You can look at that timeline. They ended the half 8-4. We'll have to see if they can keep it up. Like I mentioned, their offense was faltered a lot, and now this is their chance to close things out on the offense. We'll have to see if they can do it. It'd be very validating, I'd have to imagine.
I am seeing, yes, SNX on the operator as well, once again. Oh, I don't know if he wants to pick the fight. He does get 1 on Ninja Prize.
Oh, he finds the pick, but yeah, the glass cannon build, you can see. No shields left.
Paying
off. Disadvantage for this offense. But look at the health on blood. Where they choose to go is kind of anyone's game here. Demon on this defense could be huge. Bringing us back to neutral, we'll have to see.
Bear in mind, SNX only needs 2 more to get his ulti point. Never mind, only needs 1 more to get his ulti point. His ultimate right here. Blood very low, won't be able to do much, especially since their healer was the first one to be picked outside of Garage as well. They do know it is not going to be an A push, but they are still kind of hovering over this site at the moment. with C4 Demon being the only person on the side, spraying down through the smoke, baiting out all these shots. I feel like at this point,
try and force him off.
I feel like at this point you have to try to waste all the util as much as you can.
Demon in this smoke though.
30 seconds left.
Just lurking. They can hear the camera, but they don't know where it is. Okay, they
Or-
will finally spot it.
Might get baited by the camera actually.
Down just yet. Now, Trapwire, Demon good for
Spike
one
down
through the
A.
wall. Taps the spy dart as well. Now, it's all down to Maddie. The 1v4 gets two. Not going to secure that round in time as Doa
Switching sides.
finding
Here,
4.
overtime.
And now we're back to neutral.
Esther next. Emotionless man. He's putting all his effort and all his energy into these sniper shots that he is doing super well on, by the way. He did manage to get a 4K last round, I do believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, a 4K for Estoa, yeah. 25 and 20. 5 of these players dropping over 20 kills in this game. It just goes to show a level of talent, really, in this region as a whole. There's now Piney. Piney looking to get up towards 20 himself, pushing on through, and will secure one.
We've seen Piney in this situation before.
The angle finds a third.
Gets
Gets the 20 bomb. Might secure the ace. Really Maddie to steal it away, but Piney, welcome to the 20 club with that round.
Switching
14 to
sides.
13, they have the match point. And Team Gen, this could be their chance to take home the game.
Piney, as a fellow 20 gang, all I'm gonna say is after you reach 20, it goes down here from there, my friend.
Yeah.
21st, 22nd, and then you reach 30 by the time you realize it, and then you have a house with a mortgage, 3 kids, and a wife that probably works.
But I'm 19, huh? That's not long away.
Something to be excited about, my friend. We're getting into the next round. Pushing very aggressively into a garage once again. Nilla actually taking back all the stars. Looking at that.
Here.
It doesn't clear it in time, but Blood will still come out on top. Look at the positioning towards the corner. Spots out Demon. Taken down from behind. Blood to trade things back. It's down to a 2v2. The spike.
One enemy
Look at
remaining.
this lurk. Estoa
Spike down. C.
could just equalize things right here and now. It's all up to Maddie. Close things out. Oh, won't be enough. We're back to neutral. 14 to 14 rather. And I hope this doesn't go to 20 to 18 like last time.
Overtime.
Let's hope not. I mean, if it does.
I mean, if it does, more content. But
yeah, well, there's more content. We'll be here for another hour and a half. Fun time. Couple toilet breaks coming in. I do believe. Yeah. Hopefully, sometime soon. I haven't seen sunlight in 3 months, so it's fine. You know, Sydney things. But this has been a very close match. Well, to me, it does seem very defender-sided. From watching these two players play, they're both very well are playing very well on the defender side as well. Blood pushing very aggressively with CatKuu.
you can see 2 members as well. That is CatKuu joining. So we'll hold them in a bit of a truce at the moment. Find whatever they can. Smoke will dissipate actually.
I do believe Cat will be the first one spotted out if they do push in. Blood hopefully being able to get the trade off as well. Playing very slow now.
Towards the corner. You can see they're so close to spotting each other out there. In towards the corner they go. Another smoke. They're just holding him here. Estoa, he peeks on forward anyway. He's going to secure the kill.
That's actually straight through the smoke. Would have done quite a bit of damage.
Oh, look at this position.
Cat hears it.
It's going to run on towards this side. They don't have long. 40 seconds left. Tailwind. And Maddie might not be prepared. He doesn't. I mean, he has the curveball, but they're going to peek towards him. You have to imagine. Good for one. Now it's down to a 3v4. This retake. There's only 2 members on the site. Look at the positioning. Now Gen. Ball coming on through. Forced out. grouped up here, and 30 health left. Nilla falls.
Last player standing.
Oh, the shot. They've got the crossfire. It's all up to Maddie. And Maddie for 4. Once again, we will be going to match point here for Team CatKuu.
I feel like I'm getting a little bit of deja vu, you know? Match point.
Switching
CatKuu.
sides.
Yeah.
Match point.
And then Team Jen gets the next one. We're in a what's that movie called again? I forgot now.
Groundhog Day.
Yes, that's the one. It feels like Groundhog Day. The same thing is happening over and over and over again. Obviously trying trying different things, but getting the same result. But were they able to actually manage to clutch out this round and finally get the win 16-14? Or will this go, who knows, in 2020? 2021?
I mean,
20,
we'll have to see. As match point. This is their chance to try and finally close things out. Tiny. The rest of the gang push on towards this side. The spray through is enough and the Noah falls. The star player's down. And now, with a numbers disadvantage, the utility set up. This might be their chance to
There are two on
finally
the lurk
break
at the
that
moment.
cycle. Oh yeah, 2 on the lurk, like you mentioned.
They aren't spotted.
Into them on in. Jen up above. This site might be the difference maker. Ball's partially broken. Blood
Gets one.
finds one, Tiny another. Alkentis the last on the side, but won't be able to. Blood finds
win.
another 3k. At
GG's in the chat.
16-14. Team CatKuu. They will close out this game, but it was close.
That was a very Counter-Strike looking score right there, if I do say so myself. 16-14. You don't see that every day. GG's all around.
And Maddie, I criticized this Phoenix pick. You know, I'm not a huge fan of the pick. 31 and 21 on this pick. ACS of 294. Putting on a clinic and kind of shutting me up, I guess.
I mean, I really did expect Blood and Manny to play really well against each other as well. But if you did see and did kind of notice, they were kind of far apart from each other as well. I kind of expected the bromance to kind of happen here, you know, playing very well off each other. I mean, they ended up winning the game, but yeah, it was just a very different play style to what they kind of usually go for.
Yeah, definitely the case. And I mean, we saw from both of these teams a lot of moments where, you know, neither of them really managed to gain that advantage on the offense, and that really snowballed into like 15-second attempts, desperate to try and get on towards that site, and most of them failed. I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, I feel like they played really slow for intel, but then sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't work, and then there'll be like constant back and forth of do we rotate, do we not rotate. But yeah, it's been very back and forth, especially during overtime as well. What can I say? I mean, all I have to say is Alkentis clutching one, almost clutching the next one.
Yeah.
Only not being able to clutch because ran out of ammo, which is something you should never ever have a problem with.
Yeah.
But that was a shame. What can I say? Phantom has more bullets? It has more bullets, that's right. It has more bullets than the Vandal as well, by 5, I do believe. So yeah. I feel like they should have baited out a lot of util to try to get as much information from that as well. So if you do rotate, they won't be able to have much to retake as well.
I have to say, despite the loss, Astoa definitely just on this jet being absolutely lethal. 8 first bloods. That op was so clean.
It was actually really clean. I feel like that buy onto the second half on Estonix, best buy.
Oh,
absolutely
yeah.
best buy. Money's worth buy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, yeah. And they were saving it constantly. Every round they could, they got that into Estoa's hands, and it was an investment that paid off so incredibly well.
I'm looking at chat. It says Estonix was forced to op as well. Imagine him. This is him being forced to op.
Yeah. Imagine when
if
he wants to, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine if he was like playing in his own playstyle. This would have been like a normal pug match for him, probably dropping off 50 kills, going 50 and 2. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, truly an MVP in that round as well, and getting a lot of picks as well, like a lot of picks if you do really think about it. 27 and 23. Not like a small feat to pull off as well. But yeah, I mean, damn. What can I say?
Definitely, yeah, definitely a strong match to be sure. I'm not sure if we are throwing on over towards Nayday. She is in the call. But either way, yeah, what an amazing game. And just overall, what an amazing tournament from
has
all
been
the teams that we've seen.
I do agree. I
Happy to
mean,
go into intermission if you guys like.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, alrighty. Then we'll be into intermission so we can set up some admin stuff. Thank you. 3, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Oceania, Day 2. Of course, I'm DigitalCasts. I'm back after a short breather, and my co-caster with me. We've changed things out. It's going to be Angie. And now we have a new matchup, Wonderkid's team versus riicefarmah. How do you feel coming into this?
I feel like it's gonna be a very interesting game to watch. Wonderkid, his team has have 2 losses, but his team is still, I would say, very strong. And of course, riicefarmah with that really big win last game did really well. So I would say very, very interesting game to watch.
Well, you know, you say it's a really big win, but I think it was like, what, like 13-8, 13-7? So it could have been more one-sided, but all things considered, it was okay, but not quite what I expected looking at their roster, right? And now let's go into the vetoes, because looking at it right now, I'm guessing the map confirmed it's Haven, or is it the previous map?
I think that was a previous map. So
okay, then it's Bind, because I saw that in the chat somewhere. Wonderkid's team starting on attack, and it will be Bind, which honestly I think is one of my more favorite maps in the current pool. Relatively more balanced. You've heard what I like to say about it a little bit earlier, and you know, I really want to see Viper come out on this map. I want to see Jet as opposed to Raze. And I don't know about you, any thoughts from you coming into this matchup?
I think I just like we saw a few Astras. I think that's mainly from Generi's team, but I think a few more Astras would be more interesting because it's not it's quite a skillful agent. I would say it's very, because you have to work with so many, like one of your stars does this, right? It smokes, it stuns, if like, oh my god, there's so many like things. That's why I say. Yeah, it sucks, exactly. So I feel like it's a more skillful agent compared to other ones, whereas like it's pretty straightforward for Brina. Flash, you go in, shoot, you dismiss, or you take the health, right?
Yeah,
so
you
I would
dismiss
say,
or you get the bigger suck. But
yeah.
yeah, I suppose I see what you are just talking about, and I would have to agree with that. Astra like is one of those you know, I wouldn't say high risk, high reward, but like higher ceiling and high reward agents. You have to have good game sense and of course good coordination with your teammates to really, you know, get the most out for util when you say take a site or when you're trying to defend from across the map, that kind of thing. You know, but hey, look, it does seem that all the players are in the lobby right now, and you know what? I want to see exactly what they look like, because let's talk about the teams. Because Wonderkid's team, you know, familiar names on their side: Noodles, Ramen, Wonderkid, Aplo, Damn Daniel, and Spoon. Meanwhile, for the defense, riicefarmah's team, I know it's riicefarmah starting on attack, isn't it? Well, riicefarmah, Vic, Bliss, Azo, Sublime, and Nearly. Lesser known names, but nonetheless a strong roster, like you mentioned earlier.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, so Wonderkid has a bit to make up for because of his 2 losses. So hopefully in this game we'll see a bit more coming from Wonderkid's team.
Hopefully so. And you know what? I'm just going to check one more time because yeah, so it's Wonderkid's team on attack. Oh, okay. Signs are right. I'm just absolutely blind. So Angie, if you could do the honors and switch the map over to Bind, and hopefully just ask the teams if we are ready soon. Maybe we can get started. But there is quite a lot of people actually inside the lobby right now.
People in the lobby. I'll just kick anyone that I don't see.
Exactly.
Like,
you're the leader, so Angie, give me a boot.
I'm gonna kick Noms out. I don't know who this person is, so I'm gonna kick him out. Close the lobby.
Perfect.
Mercury, no. Owlz, I can also kick out. He's not casting anymore. And then I think we're ready to start.
Absolutely. Of course, it will be the lovely Mercury on the cams for us, so yeah, we can just have a chill time, sit back, relax, and talk, and of course give Angie a small break. Not really a break, because she has to start casting and talking now. But hey, look, Agent Pick Select underway, and look, you wanted to see Astra, I wanted to see Viper. Let's place our bets. I think Viper's going to come out no matter what happens.
I think Viper's going to come out too. I think Viper on this map is quite strong, same as like Breeze and Split. Other maps, but these 3 I think are pretty essential.
Well, Noodles hovering over the Brimstone right now, making me eat my words, perhaps. And Wonderkid, of course, if you do pick the Sova, it's a very excellent pickup on a map like Bind, because you need the intel gathering util, the recon arrows, and the owl drones to either take a site or to play, you know, defense. So it's very versatile across the board. And, you know, the ultimate, when you have it online, usually it's used for post-plant scenarios, but we have seen a lot more players recently, you know, use it on defense to try to get some aggressive damage early round against the attackers. But finally, we are seeing agents being locked in, and Azo picking the Phoenix on Bind. That's not something you see every day.
Oh, what's his main agent then?
I believe when he played for Team Bliss in the Oceania tour, he was actually their Sova main, but he's good at Jet
Sova.
as well. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And a bit of insight of how you're seeing Sova was good on this map. Wonderkid, the team leader of Wonderkid's team,
Select your
is
agent.
Wow.
a Sova main, so he'll probably know all the like lineups, and stuff like that as well.
Well, I certainly hope so, because his team might actually need it to basically play against riicefarmah's team, who put up quite the performance prior. And I'm sad because there is no Viper coming through, so it looks like we are both wrong. No Astra either. It's going to be Omens, so it's actually okay. But looking at the compositions right now, you know, I kind of favor Wonderkid's composition a little bit more. It's more stock standard meta, but riicefarmah's composition unorthodox with the Phoenix and kind of the Killjoy, although it may be the curveball they need.
Yeah, the Killjoy and Bind, I don't see that often, except for maybe like sometimes they play around hookah, sometimes in the entry of short at A, but otherwise, yeah, I don't really see a lot of Killjoys.
Well, on a map like Bind, you know, Killjoy used to actually work quite well in the past, but unfortunately nowadays I think if you kind of play slow, destroy her util, bait it out initially, you kind of leave her a little bit defenseless. Still though, Killjoy's best piece of util in on Bind is her ultimate. But still, the map, it's kind of weirdly shaped, so there's only very few places you can kind of place her ultimate for maximum efficacy, especially on the attack. On defense, slightly easier, but A is the biggest issue with Killjoy ultis. B, much more doable. Regardless though, pistol round about to go on the way, and look, it looks like all the attackers are about to go for a B long heavy stack push.
Scanning ahead.
They're all pushing up long. No one went short. Very interesting, which makes Phoenix push out short, possibly getting a few picks.
Maybe, but I don't think
He's
Azo's
not
going to be
making
in
it
time,
time.
though. Well, maybe good to catch someone. But hey, look, the side tech's already on, Sage all up, and Wonderkid turns around, challenging Azo,
Oh,
but Azo come out on top,
Sublime.
Sublime, pushes you out of the smoke with the shorty. Good for one, reloads, gets the second onto Apple. What's going on? The spike's not even planted. Then they're
One
backing
enemy
out towards long, and Bliss, oh my god, Azo! A clean two-tap. What a way to start the pistol round. Flawless going the way
Flawless.
of his team.
Oh wow, what do you think went wrong on the attacker side there?
Well, I'm gonna
Attackers,
ask you,
right?
because I think that's your job to break
Oh
things
yeah.
down.
Oh, well, I don't know. I felt like them all going long was a big oopsie. I think they should have
Yeah.
played a few short, split it a few mid and a few long. That way you cover both rounds and you don't have that flank like as Azo did there.
Yeah, Azo, I think he did manage to take down Wonderkid early on and just introduce some chaos into the
Yes.
take. But
Oh, Azo
God,
pushing
the judge.
with a judge.
Oh, 2-for-1 again. What is with this guy in 2-for-1s right now? Jesus Christ, shocked up from kneeling,
Spike
takes down
down A.
Noodles. You know, it's an anti-eco, so you can't be too surprised, but this is a really hot start. Oh, okay. Wonderkid, blind fire, takes down Sublime. So this is suddenly making it a little bit more doable, and it's actually really crucial that riicefarmah's team, they don't lose any more guns coming into this. Money still aiming for Wonderkid, and this is a very tense duel. And Wonderkid doesn't have to back off, but even still gets the kill into riicefarmah. This is going disastrously wrong for the winning team. They
One
have stronger
enemy
guns
remaining.
and armor, but now it's a 1v2. This crossfire with classics is doing so much damage. Vic playing close range against two
One enemy remaining.
shotguns might not end in his favor, and Ramen, oh, just barely opened that out. And now 1-1. This is already off to a good start.
All the depths were in A short. I think they pushed out a bit too much there on the defense side. They were a bit too confident. They decided to push out with the judge and stuff. It didn't quite work out for them.
Yeah, exactly. Realistically, you know, they didn't have to invest more players into that push at all, because when you're on defense playing with shotguns, just let the enemies with pistols walk into you and you just get the easy kills. But now look what's happened. It's the attacking team who won their previous, able to full buy into this pretty much. And now riicefarmah's team, pretty stiff eco. Azo might have the TP to escape to safety. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Smart move. Did not think he would survive if he stayed.
Well, unfortunately though, there's only a lone Vic trying to lock down the B sites. Attackers on his doorstep, and Vic just being a little rat, camping inside the smoke, and indeed managed to get a click onto Spoon. The paranoia, I think, was from his teammate perhaps, but the attackers now, they start trading kills back with the bigger rifles, and now site's been taken, spikes to go down, elbows walled off, And the defense, you know, with
Spike
classics,
planted.
I don't think they can win this round like how riicefarmah's team did in the previous. Oh no, Wonderkid's team did in previous. Although they are doing damage, getting a little bit intense here. And once again, play your gun advances. Just back off. You don't have to challenge these classics at point blank. riicefarmah, first person to jump the gun and meets his
One
death.
enemy remaining.
And now it's all down to Lonely Last Killjoy, who started the round by himself and ends it by himself as well. Vic, you have a fan, so maybe don't lose it. Goes for the swing and will get punished. Aplo cleans up with a nice, neat triple. Damn, Angie, I gotta say, clean attack round, losing only one player.
Yes, exactly. And like you said, Azo had to leave the site there because he was going to get 5 men rushed down. But unfortunately, leaving Vaiku just defending B side all alone. And I think that's that's how attackers won, because there's only one person on B side. It's very hard to retake B on bind,
Yeah.
I feel personally. So I think that's how attackers just won that round.
Yeah, B's a bit of a finicky issue because there's only so many entry points that you can really push from, and especially when the attackers have, say, elbow control or wall it off, it just makes it a little bit harder. And the smokes, obviously, pushing through them without any flashes is quite daunting.
Exactly.
But Azo, similar story here, playing towards long, but he gets paranoid first off. Curveball, once invested, saves the second, and swings one out. Good for one, can't get the straight transfer, and will get gunned down. Thankfully, this time though, his teammates are on B, but one has to fall off, and Vic, once again, looking to play off his util, just taking this round very slowly. But bear in mind, look over towards A. Jet has managed to lurk all the way deep onto sites, and the attack is honestly, they can take a TP and rotate towards A because they know A is clear now, but the spike is out of their hands for the time being. riicefarmah goes down, and the defense back on the back foot.
Oh my, I don't know what they can
There's a
do here.
TP.
So are they all TPing? Oh, because they... Okay, Jet's got sites all to herself. So if... Sublime's taking his time to get to A, so potentially if they just rush it, plant it, they should be able to secure this round. Oh, but he
It
does get
looks-
spotted by the
planted.
dart in heaven.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. I don't really think a retaking A site from heaven is probably the best
One
way, because
enemy
that
remaining.
drop might kill you. Not that, you know, Sublime won't have the chance to drop at all. It's his body that actually hits the ground. Now, Vic, 1v3, similar
Left
story as in
alone
the past
again.
round. I don't know, man. He has a phantom, but... Ooh, good for one. The trade back was instant. Wonderkid ending it with a very clean quad feed. And I like to think he had his ultimate online from this round, so, you know, it's going to be beneficial in the next post-plant.
Okay. Oh, I think they're looking for a quick tech pause. I think they have to pause. Is it called pause like that?
Yeah, a technical pause. It seems like Wonderkid's microphone isn't working. Not that I really think he needed it in that round, because he was just murdering everyone.
There we
But
go.
look, Angie, the economy for Wonderkid's team, it's built up, and I would say it's seen better days, but at least they have a full buy going, a few ultimates online soon. But look,
Yeah.
riicefarmah's team back on another eco. On the defense, it's going to be pretty stiff.
Yeah, I agree. I think if the defenders just rotated a bit quicker, they might have been able to have a chance to win that round. It's but they heard 2 TPs. I heard 2 TPs from the attacker's side, but they did not rotate quickly. They decided to slow walk it all the way to A and could not defend their site quite yet.
Yeah, it is a problem as well, especially with Aplo, you know, making his way deep onto the A side, and he already killed one defender there. And Sublime, as much as I hate to say it, I would like to just throw it out there that maybe he was just a little bit too cautious or scared, didn't want to, you know, having to retake A side essentially by himself and 1v1ing with no intel of where Aplo was playing. So if he goes down to leaving Vic in a 1v4, I think it was, or still a 1v3 regardless, it's going to be even more daunting. So a bit of a lose-lose situation, but they attempted it.
Which is good. Couldn't save any guns, unfortunately, but hence
Yeah.
this eco round for them. Oh, but
Well,
Neely
look.
has decided with a whatchamacallit, Ares, which is quite fatal in some situations, I feel.
I guess he is playing in the right spot for it, over towards U-Haul with the Ares, so you can wallbang through the wall, and only high penetration guns can, but the only problem is, right, you kind of need guaranteed intel, otherwise you're spraying kind of blindly, or just have really good lineups and know exactly where to shoot. Bit of a bit of a risk reward scenario there. And of course the attack is, they don't really have to walk down in a straight line. They can go a little bit towards the right side, or just if you jet, just dash right in and push nearly fast.
I think riicefarmah.
It does seem that one of the kids' microphone is really
microphone's
having issues.
not working.
Yeah, and as the IGL, it's probably best if he is able to call for his teammates. But
Yeah.
looks like it has been fixed in the nick of time, so we won't have to
There we
wait any
go.
longer. Get back into the game. And look at this, the defense. They've changed up their buy while we were talking. The Ares is still there, yeah, sure. 3 sheriffs and the Bucky and Azo. Similar story now. You said this earlier on. Don't put your eggs all in one basket. And he's pushing down free into Sands again. Trying to get a move on though. Hopefully this time he can catch more than one player. Sublime uses the paranoia to buy some time, but no, he doesn't shoot it out. Instead pulls out the Bucky and falls to his death. Azo, good for one, but at least the attackers know now there is a threat behind them. Vic on site, picks up the Phantom in the worst possible timing. Noodles with the execution. Azo trying to go for more though, and look, it's just very daunting to play against a couple of rifles at this close. Also goes down, but nice actually Aldro from Nearly manages to allow riicefarmah to spam down Noodles. 2v2, and this eco really actually paying dividends for riicefarmah's team.
Revealing area.
They could actually potentially win. It is a 2v2 at the moment. They're not lacking in members. They've got full shields, or nearly.
riicefarmah, he's managed to lurk all the way out over towards Long. Grab the rifle as well. Apple might have no idea. Oh dear, this could be it. Wonderkid's playing deep inside the tube. Aplo's also watching a similar angle. The timing though, Aplo checks it, and it's all down to Nearly with the Ares. Kind of a rough shot to hit. Wonderkid wins out.
Very, very good eco for Aplo's team, riicefarmah's team. No, yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Azo's team, riicefarmah. Yeah, Aplo's on the other team. For riicefarmah's team, really, really good eco. They took down 3 members, giving them a little bit more. Oh, I thought they would give a bit more money, but actually they're still a bit tight on money.
Yeah, the thing about getting a kill with any gun regardless in this game is that it only gives you 100, I believe, but it's mainly about winning or losing rounds and letting the lose bonus, etc. really build up. That's what guarantees you better cash. But now this is a slight change of pace, as we can see the attackers grouped up outside A, still kind of putting all the eggs into one basket kind of scenario though. They aren't really splitting Shao's control, and they are just putting a halt on things right now, waiting out the one-way smoke.
Oh, they're still all stuck in short, unable to push the smoke, and Aplo that's slowly moving into showers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice
but gets
paint shell.
spotted.
Yeah. You see, the issue with that is like when the rest of your team isn't really, pressuring A main,
Yeah.
you don't really have a distraction towards showers. So timing has to be kind of good, and that's when Apple can really strike from that angle.
Exactly. It'll be like a mini flank in a sense.
Kind of, yeah.
I wonder if they'll rotate from this. Sova is bringing out his drone, but they don't look like they're gonna rotate. They want to push onto a site.
Well,
They could
need about
potentially-
maybe. Oh yeah, they could still pit A, but they kind of need to wait 20 seconds for the Omen smoke, because one smoke
30
right now,
seconds left.
unfortunately, it won't cover heaven, but I suppose that's the most opportune smoke you can really do. But now finally the side tech to come through and nearly holding the angle with the judge, ratty angle, but swings a little bit too wide. The pellets don't hit that far. But still, attacker is 15 seconds left. They have to choose a site to hit right now. Thankfully though, B-sides is unguarded. There's a little bit of
10
killjoy
seconds
Yuzo
left.
there. Oh no, Azo with the TP
One
chase
enemy
up. He
remaining.
gets 2, and now he has control of the spike. Flashes right through. Wonderkid gets the kill, but he's burning alive. Now the defenders, they've rotated over. Wonderkid, no time to play. Damn, what a way to end the round.
Oh, who had the bomb that round? Was it Reina? Reina had the bomb.
Well, it wasn't Reina initially, I think, because Azo managed to kill 2.
Right, because if they didn't lag behind, they would have been able to at least plant and maybe like play a post-plant bomb situation. But they just got caught by Azo and they couldn't plant, leaving Wonderkid just to having to kill everyone. But unfortunately, no time at all.
Realistically though, like if you're really big brain, you can, 2 players go deep onto B and one person stay behind to watch the teleport. So as soon as Azo goes through, he gets clapped in the back of his head. But that's pretty big brain. Aplo,
Yeah.
damn Daniel, missing a red shot there. But perhaps a wallbang could come through. No,
Oh,
if Sublime
wow.
pushes through right now, that could be a really huge early flank.
Oh, Azo still playing. Oh,
Perfect.
long.
Rain is down.
And still doing well there. Getting a pick.
Also TP by Sublime, but he does confirm intel, and Aplo finally strikes A main this time, takes down riicefarmah. And now Game Sense should tell him that Showers is still dirty, while the rest of his team starts to rotate over a little bit more. But Azo, he's pushed out Sands again. And once the TP door opens, he may be good for one. No, Omen's behind him, but Azo still wins out the duel at the end of the day. Site's been taken, Sage wall up, recon arrow though, might be a slight issue. Killjoy lockdown has been used, but the attackers, they can't get the spike down and retreat to safety. Aplo guarding his teammate, takes down Sublime, and nearly with the stinger, you can't really hit ahead at that range. Barely tickles Ramen. Well, 3v3 post plant.
Looks like defenders do have a chance. As they're slowly going onto the site.
Indeed
Watching
they are.
short.
Get out of my way.
A fake defuse though, and Wonderkid strikes, but the flashes are everywhere. Azo for 3. Wonderkid has to clutch it out 1v1. Both Sovas have their ultimates, and all Wonderkid has to do is play the advantage. Hunter's Fury comes out and nearly can't really stick it. He can tank one, but he can't tank the second. And Wonderkid, easy clutch.
Very tough situation for defenders at the end actually. Once Wonderkid was the only one left, the Sova ult, not much he could do there.
It's a really like rough lose-lose situation. So nearly, if he really wanted to, go for the kill, he would probably have to go chase up or just go for the save because there's no way you're winning that out. And the worst thing is if Wonderkid, has shock dart lineups, you're done.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's have a look at their buys now. So Azo's team, not much. Only one Phantom on their side with a full buy on Wonderkid's team. It's not looking too good for Azo's team. riicefarmah.
Oh, the title's perfect.
Careful now.
You briefly saw Azo, but now, Aplo, who's managed to reposition inside the TP. Azo just trying to play a close range angle, but gets dinked to the head, man. Oh, that's a rough start. Interesting
the
shock dart.
is going to some other map.
Off to China. Azo, he's just maining this angle. A single curveball and a second to go through as well to commit to the push, but unfortunately Wonderkid managed to save Rama's life just in time. A resurrection should be in order, but nearly pumps out the Hunter's Fury and takes out Ramen before the ultimate can even be used. Wonderkid looking to strike. Vic has chimed in now, and his defense is working wonders. 4v2, double the manpower, and now it puts a really rough scenario in the hands of Wonderkid, who's actually making the most of it. Good for one. Recon arrow to come through, and perhaps can spot out more. Gets a second flick, but how does it open inside the smoke? Sublime catches Wonderkid lacking. But Aplo 1v2, 40 HP. That's land flawless headshots. He makes it 1-1, but puts up the classic and Sublime with the rifle pickup. Clutches it out, but by God, Angie, this round came close.
Came really close considering there was only one Phantom on riicefarmah's team. They did work with that one Phantom.
Yeah, they absolutely did.
Yeah, they managed to win the whole round on eco. Well, I would say it's eco if you only have one Phantom on your team.
Bit of a scrappy force buy.
Yeah.
Let's just go with eco. But
Yeah.
now, look at the economy. The situation has been completely reversed. It's Wonderkid's team who are basically on an eco, pistols, and it's only Wonderkid with a Spectre. I don't expect much to happen in this round, I'll be honest.
Yes, I don't expect much to happen either.
Oh.
Azo's changing it up, playing in showers. Loses his gun though, giving that gun to attackers.
Yeah, and the worst part, Ramen resurrects Spoon.
So now it's a 5v4 situation with a proper gun on their team. Two proper guns on their team. Wait a minute, why are there so many guns on their team? Oh, two, one. Oh, look at the wrong team.
I was gonna applaud you for a quick maths there, and then
Yeah, I was like, why does defenders have 3 guns? And I was like, oh, wrong team.
Yep, I had to shut that down real quick. But look, the attackers, they're still very insistent on going over towards A, and Neely has a huge job to do here. If he can stop... No, he's not gonna do anything. He's just gonna hold down U-Haul. Doesn't manage to get the kill onto Reyna, though, as Wonderkid, but the drive-by shootout takes down his counterpart. And now the defense, 3v5. 2v5 now. Things are going worse and worse by the second. And now,
Oh, it's not looking
down to
good for the blind.
He's getting pushed from all of these angles. Good for one, maybe able to get a second, but no! A thrifty
my
round, highway
goodness.
robbery. And look, it all happens with that single rifle loss from Azo and Showers.
Oh wow, definitely snowballed from that Showers loss, giving attackers that free gun, absolutely free, and being able to work with that and push out more to get more kills, to get more guns, and yep, absolute snowball.
Arguably, they had to trade a life for it and an ultimate of resurrection, but overall, a pretty worthy trade because you win the round at the end of the day.
Exactly.
And look, Angie, tables are turned again. It's a defense on another eco, and the attack is on a proper buy. This time, Aplo starts it off nicely. Riicefarmah, lacking, swinging up by himself. And look, Neely's going to be in the rough spot with only a stinger. Gets spotted out. Aplo's not going to miss that shot. A-side taken nice and easy, and now all they have to do is worry about their flanks.
Oh my goodness, look at Aplo pushed out so strong on Heaven. He's just making sure that this site is theirs.
Is indeed. Sublime grabs a rifle and tries to strike back in Azo just before he falls. Does get a headshot onto Spoon, but overall the attackers, they did manage to win the round at a slightly expensive cost, but it's not too bad. Just extending their lead even further, you know. 7-3, like their attack side, they're comfortable.
I was just gonna say 7-3 on attack on bind, especially. I don't know about you, but I feel like bind is slightly defender sided. Well, not even more slight. I feel like it's more than slightly defender sided. It's
Right. I think actually to counteract your point there, I think it's really balanced. It comes down to the team compositions.
Okay. Yeah, because from I've heard from different opinions. I've heard people say, yep, it's definitely like defender side, and other people are like, oh, no, it's balanced. But I don't know. I just feel like it's really hard to push onto site as an attacker. Like you've got one corridor up, Azo. I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Pushed out too much.
The thing is, if you try that strat enough times, the enemy team, they will adapt to what you're trying to do. And plus, you know, he had the ultimate to play with in that round as well, and just didn't opt to use it. So I'm like, all right, sure, save it for the last round. Spoon, oh, a very nice 2-for-1 deal. And now the defense, what do you do, man? 2 rifles. Goodness gracious, this retake is going to be impossible.
Yeah, it looks like, not right. Yeah, like you said, it's almost impossible to win that round.
Last round before
once you
the
have
switch.
B-site as an attacker and you're covered all, like long, hookah, CT, they cannot get onto site. It's over.
Elbow especially. If you're holding elbow with a long-range gun, it's very daunting for the defenses to try retake. Like realistically, if you have smokes, right, you may have to smoke off that deep elbow angle, but you're wasting a smoke just to not even get onto sites.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, it's just too. I feel like it's very in this sense, it's very attacker-sided, but otherwise, I still think it's defender-sided if they don't let them on site.
Yeah, well, letting them on site is part of the issue, or just hold down elbow. But hey, look, ultimates are plenty, and Spoon pushes in deeply, catches Riicefarmah doing the teabagging in midair. What the hell is he doing? And now Azo, 0 respect with his ultimate, just pushing right through, gets a neat double spray down, nearly chimes in as well, has swapped out for a Phantom. Oh dear, now this is a huge change of pace. But Sublime, he cleans things up nice and easily to end the last round of the first half. So, Riicefarmah's team, you know, they end the half down by 4 rounds, and honestly, that's the cutoff point. If it's like 9-3, then yeah, you could be in some trouble. But 4-8, you win the pistol, you can almost basically tie it up.
Exactly. I think they rushed a bit too much that time because they weren't rushing all the time for their attacker side, but that final round, it was a straight rush onto A side, and I think that's where their teamwork could have gone a little bit better.
Yeah, and plus, you know, I said at the very start of the game that the Sova ultimate, when it's online, you can either use it in a post-plant situation or like early round to kind of do damage and stop the attackers in like certain choke points, and that's what Neely kind of did. He threw that out. Wait, no, or maybe it was the attackers. I'm not too sure, but it came out regardless, and it did damage.
Yeah, it's very good place to do the ultimate as well. Oh.
Split B. I guess this makes you happy. They're not, you know, investing all the into long.
Yep. Definitely more safe than playing all once entry point.
Oh, Spoon, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're blind, and Azo will punish you for that, running around like a headless chicken. Lime trying to take elbow control, but wonderkid with one mag, 13 bullets from the frenzy, sprays down 2. He's locking this angle down, not letting the attackers get control. Gets another double with one mag. You're joking. Just giving the ace at this point. This kid's on fire. All down to Vic, 1v4. Spots out Appler and Daniel trying to do a 360 silent on them. They want to give the ace to wonderkid, and indeed he will get it. What a way to get it, man. 7 points ultimate, 8 point ultimate, sorry, and he already has 5 from 1 round.
That was amazing. I am honestly speechless.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
I don't even know how to analyze that. That's just pure skill.
Okay, look. Here's the analysis. Frenzy is absolute bullcrap. You should not be allowed to do that. He was just running and spraying, and with one mag, he gets a double, reloads, and does it again. I'm just like, mold. Absolute mold.
It's like a slightly weaker Spectre. Slightly weaker. You don't have as many bullets.
It's a Spectre, yeah, exactly. It's a Spectre with less bullets. It does the exact same amount of damage to the head, though.
Oh, really?
Oh, Paranoid to come through. And it's a bit of a spray down for Noodles. Only good for 1 and gets chunked down to 42. Fake TP and Ramen strikes as well, but the crossfire. The wall goes up a little bit too late. It's Vic with the classic manages to win out that duel. But Spoon on the flank with an overkill and nearly it's kind of AFK there. Contemplating life. All down to Azo with the Sheriff. I mean, I've seen him pull up some pretty nice shots. That's 1 right there. And down to 1v2. The defenders have to give him a lot of respect. Otherwise, okay, he could have gotten the headshot, but wonderkid Phantom came out on top. It got close though. But look, wonderkid's team, they won the first 2 rounds of the second half. Now they're on double digits. The gap is getting wider and wider.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for riicefarmah's team. I think what do they need to do here? I think they need to play.
They need to step up because it's only Azo who's getting these kills right now.
I mean, it's two pistol rounds. It's hard to adapt from 2 pistol rounds unless they're full rushing one side. So there's not much they can do except just play as a team and then do the best they can until this round here, which is their bye round, I believe. Oh,
well,
but
look, in that second save round, right, they really did try to rush A. The paranoia, I mean, it was a good idea, but unfortunately, they really couldn't capitalize. And they probably weren't expecting Noodles to throw back a counter paranoia and just stop them dead in their tracks. So it's really unfortunate. Nothing's just going their way right now.
Yeah, and yeah, I think there's a person AFK or DC or something.
Yeah,
like
nearly.
What's happening there?
Oh, nearly. I don't know. I was staring at the boxes earlier on A main, and
oh, so you AFK'd from last round already.
Not having a good time, I guess.
Having a good time. We are not ready as well. Oh no.
Well, I suppose it does allow some of the players to go use the bathroom, and we can just talk about the current breakdown of, I would say, kills briefly. Look at wonderkid. You said that he's a team captain. I'm not too sure if he's the best player, but holy crap.
Yeah, look at that. That's a really big difference from his scores and his other teammates. Well, I believe he's immortal, and it's really showing that he's immortal, at least from the 29-5 that he's on right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, especially the ace, in pistol round with the frenzy. It's just not something you see every day, and it just helps pad his stats a little bit. He's going to get the 30 before the end of the game, guaranteed.
I will say, riicefarmah, I believe he's also quite high up there, either Diamond or Immortal, I believe. He's quite high up there. He's not too well. I'm quite surprised. I would say, from personal experience, Raze is not too bad on this map. There's a lot of nades you could do, lots of right angles, lots of cutouts. So, I'm not sure if he's just not using his util correctly or just not just whiffing his shots.
Raze, for the longest time, right, is the meta duelist pick for bind because of the very tight choke points. And I've said this a lot, and I'll say it again. It's because, say on attack side, right, and you have the boom bot, you can use it to take some map control, say over towards showers or over towards long octagon or hookah. You send it in and play off of it, and it can just basically be the sacrifice initially, right? And then if it does find someone, say in the corner, say over towards showers or deep hookah, what you do is you throw in your nade and it'll flush them out, and odds are kill them. On defense, kind of the same story. It's the nades. As soon as you hear a push coming out, you just throw it, and it will basically block off a choke point for a couple of seconds for your teammates to rotate over a little bit, or for you to get your bearings back online. But unfortunately nowadays, I think that Jet is starting to shine a little bit more brightly now, just because of her mobility and how fast that she can really execute and play onto her sites. And people are learning how to play against the Rays. That's the issue.
Yes. I think we've got a bit of a situation here. I think Nearly can't come back into the game. They say they are willing to do a 4v5. What do you think should happen here? Because I've actually never experienced this before.
Well, this isn't nearly what I expected, but I suppose I'm fine with it because a 4v5, it's not the end of the day, especially with Azo, you know, kind of carrying. And if he can go large on the attack side, there is a world in which they win this 4v5. It's going to be unlikely, I'll say it, but it's possible.
Okay, let me just quickly message them. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Start. Okay.
Apparently, earlier on, Nade, she came in with a little bit of an intel plug saying that actually, Wonderkid is Radiant. So, quite the winner.
Radiant! Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. I got my facts wrong. Wonderkid's Radiant. I mean, it is showing, like...
Look, riicefarmah now with the paint shot, but it's kind of clearing the wrong angle. Aplo locking it down, gets two, and honestly could have dashed to escape the boombot. It's just the power, really, of Jet. But then again, it was kind of misusage of util by Raze there. Now this round has evolved into absolute chaos. It's like the attackers just throwing the bodies out there. It's all down to Vic. 1v4. Oh, that's rough, man. Full disrespect. And look who's by himself, staring at the wall, vacant.
This is so unfortunate for riicefarmah's team. This is very, very unlucky.
Yeah, sure, yes, but you know the thing is, initially, you're already down by 6 rounds.
Yeah.
And
losing a player.
No, well, that's one thing, but also on the pistol round, you know, what's his name? Crap, I forgot his name. Wonderkid, that's right. Getting the ace with the frenzy, it kind of doesn't help your scenario. It's a bit of a tilter.
Well, let's hope. Do they get an extra orb? Wait, they don't get an extra orb.
This isn't competitive, girl. This is a custom game. You don't get anything.
Oh my, this is really unfortunate for them. Then they don't get
No
anything.
money bonus, no extra orbs. You fight.
Oh.
That's it.
That's very, very unfortunate. Oh gosh. What can they do now to win with a 4v?
Well,
Time situation.
They need to get their economy under control, and then hopefully win out with proper buy rounds. Because if they're forcing into this, it's gonna end quite quickly. If you don't mind me saying it, because look at the defense, full rifle bomb across the board. That shock dart may have just done a lot of damage, actually, a little bit to the ultimate. Azo leading the charge, but he's clearing kind of the wrong angles. At least Yuhol is clear, but not a single kill to show for it. Ramen finally strikes from Showers, and that's why you need Showers control when you take A, so you can set up a crossfire on attack. Aplo and Spoon on the fast flank. They take down a few. Oh, damn. Vic is good for one, but now it's all down to the last player, who, by the way, is still AFK.
Oh no, yes. I don't think it can go up from here. I do believe this is Wonderkid's game. I mean, he has had 2 losses. He does deserve a win, especially of how well he is playing.
Whoa. All because someone has lost twice, it means they deserve a win? What kind of logic is that?
Well, because I feel like he's been playing very well, and it's just a bit of unfortunate games and rounds. So
Okay, well, playing well as a solo person, or the team's been playing well?
oh, that is true. That is true. Yeah. it
So
looks like-
are you like giving him pity because he's been carrying these games and still losing? Because I'm not too sure if that's good or bad.
Now wait a
Starting
minute.
rounds.
oh, they decided to have a bit of fun. Throwing util everywhere. Being nice.
Azo's trying his best to get some early chip damage in before he commits to the push, but now he's been walled up, and Azo's in the rough spot now, trying to self-heal, and his back is turned towards the enemy, can't pull out the judge in time. Wonderkid shanks him up the bum, and Spoon gets a second headshot onto riicefarmah. Things are going downhill really rapidly now. Bear in mind, this isn't a 3v5, it's a 2v5, and they're running for the hills. A Lampard, though, that will allow them to be one shot, but they're missing the knives, that's the problem. And now it's all down to the last player, Sublime, 1v5, run for the hills, my friend. You're gonna receive see him a huge stick up your ass, and he's trying to run as fast as he can, but everyone's barreling down to him. Appler, good jet, but where's the dash? Nice fake up press the blind. He goes behind the enemy lines, but no, wasn't expecting Noodles on the lurk, and he gets the shank. What a way to end the game, 13-4.
13-4. Oh my goodness.
I don't know why you're clapping.
Have you ever casted a knife fight before?
Yeah, a small handful of times, but
Okay.
just had to you know, like, I felt bad for the team, so just had to hype it up a little bit towards the end, a little bit of pity, you know, because if you're going to be doling out pity, then sure, might as well. You can have some as well. So looking at the scoreboard, right, Angie, like, do you have any words for this game? Because 13-4 is a pretty one-sided scoreline.
Yeah. I don't know what they could have done better, to be honest. I feel like they did try their best to play as a team, and it's just that one kid just kept popping heads, especially like you said, that frenzy round where he just got an ace. They could not buy that. Like, if they won that pistol round, like you said, they could at least catch up and close the gap a bit more. But with that ace pistol round, looking downhill from there. So not much they could have done.
Pretty much, and you know, the buy round afterwards, it got a little bit closer, I would like to think. Oh no, it didn't. Sorry, because the counter paranoia. Yeah, so yeah, regardless, you know, 4 rounds is the furthest that riicefarmah's team could really get, and it's just unfortunate losing a player later on in the game as well. It doesn't make your chances any better. Well, Angie, I think this is our game done. Nice and easy, quick and simple. So we will be going for a short break before we come back for the next game of the night, which should be between, actually no, the last game of the night, which will be between Wonderkid's team again versus Sunny's team. Now, if Wonderkid, he can carry the momentum over, I reckon it will be a quick game as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll go. Do tune in after this short break. I'm DigitalCasts, and of course with me, Angie. This is Project Oceania. Hope you enjoyed the show.
everybody, and welcome back to Project Oceania. We are down to our final game for tonight, day 2, week 1, and we are going to have Team Wonderkid back again and Team sonnymovement. Very exciting stuff. The map for this final game will be Icebox. How do you feel about that pick, Angie?
Well, you know me, I do not like Icebox whatsoever. I don't know about you. Do you like the map Icebox?
I used to not like it, but then once I figured out
Oh.
that I could play like Sage and Viper, kind of just kick back, let my
Oh.
teammates get picks while I follow them around. It became much more enjoyable. But before then, when I didn't know how to play anything, I hated it. It was not a good time.
Yeah, I still hate it. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I can't get any kills. Like, no matter what, I've tried it because you know when you play different maps and it's not working out, you try different agents on the map to see which one works. See, I've been cycling through. I'm like, all right, breach, nope, jet, nope, open, nope, and it's just not working. Like,
Oh,
almost every
no.
agent on this like map, it's just not working. So
Yeah, I feel
do
that
not like this
too.
map.
I feel like that's why everyone kind of like whenever there's a new map, they're like, "Oh, this is poo poo. We hate this. We don't like it." After a while, once they figure out how to play it, then they're like, "It's tolerable." Yeah, so I feel like I went through that whole process. I think I went through a phase where like every time it was Icebox, I was like, "I can only play Phoenix on this map. I don't know how to play anybody else." And then eventually, I was like, "Oh yeah, Viper Sage." Put my wall up.
That's good.
And
at
that's
least.
it.
I actually prefer Breeze over Icebox. I don't know if you feel that way.
Oh, I like Breeze just because, you know, Marshall.
Oh yes, of course, Marshall Queen. Okay, I'll stop talking.
No. I just put that there for clickbait, not actually Marshall Queen, guys. These are hand-picked clips.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so just talking about the teams in general. So Wonderkid, I believe will be his last and final game for
Yes.
for the tourney, unless he makes it to this is the game that will determine whether he makes it into the semifinals, I believe.
So he's I think his team has already lost 2 and won 1. I think so. This team is extremely critical for Wonderkid.
Yes, exactly. And
one thing I do want to sorry, yeah.
No, you go.
I do want to point out that I think these two teams have a lot of cams on. So I'm really excited. It's so good to see a lot of cams on today compared to yesterday. Thank goodness for that. It's so much better to see their smiling, happy, or devastated faces whenever something happens. I love seeing all those happy faces.
All the
compared
reactions,
to the
right?
pictures.
Mm.
Yes, exactly.
It's like when you watch a YouTube video, you don't like people watch their reaction videos, right? Where you have that particular YouTuber reacting to something, and that's what like it hits more views and stuff.
Yeah, I love it. You get to see all your faves, despair, joy, the whole spectrum of emotions right here on Project Oceania, and that is what it is all about. I think there were like a few suggestions like, oh, I don't know, should we keep the cams? Or should we take them out because nobody wants to use them? Keep the cams. Keep the cams. Let's see their
Get
faces.
more cams in.
More cams. And it's so good to see. I love the energy coming from sonnymovement right now. He is lifting his chair. I don't know if anybody can see this, but they are just so excited.
Oh wow! He's got a new costume on as well.
Yes, I love all of the effort that everyone's putting in to this whole tournament today, especially dressing up as well. I didn't think I was gonna see a pink wig while picking heads on Valorant. Honestly.
Is that my headphones I used to wear? The Razor Kitten one?
Oh
my god, that gives me throwback. Gives me so much
That's
throwback.
so cute.
Oh my gosh. And in terms of Sonny's team, I was gonna say this is his second game of the day, I believe. Second game like of his team for the tournament. So he still has 2 more games to, you know, to like relax, play with, you know, but obviously the more wins the better. So he has had
And
one win.
Wonderkid's shirt is off and he's flexing. There it is. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen. All right. I just double check if Zensei is ready, and if he is, we can actually just start. But I'm not quite sure because the stream delay. Oh, yep, anytime. Okay, so let's get a start.
I'm loving all of the personalities that I'm seeing here. Living for it. This is what it's all about, guys.
All right. Oh crap. Okay. Well, which agents would you like to see on this map today, Nay?
I want to see. Well, I see Icebox. I want to see some sexy Viper ults, and we already have Potty hovering over Viper right there.
I'm sorry.
Oh, they're fighting over it. They don't know who's gonna Viper.
me.
Wonderkid already hovering over Sova. That's his comfort pick
course.
right there, and it did work out for him in the last game. I believe the first game that he played on Bind, he did end up picking Raze and then switched to Sova the second time playing Bind, and it seemed to work out. And we have Matu on Sova. It looks like we may possibly get one Sova in each game this time.
Yeah.
Noodles with the Omen pick. Okay. Interesting. I wasn't expecting to see an Omen on Icebox, to be honest. I don't know how many people usually play Omen on Icebox, but I know between Nam and myself, we'd rather not. We'd rather go for the Viper rather than the Omen when it comes to the Icebox map. So I'm curious to see how that will play out. Curious to see where she's going to pop down those smokes and how her team's going to play around that.
Chinny, of course, on the stage. My girl Chinny, not being biased, but my girl Chinny. She's always playing stage. That's my girl right there.
Chinny, who always gives good luck to any Sova players, and they have a Sova player.
Yeah,
on their
exactly.
team.
It is a
I don't know
Sova.
how Wonderkid is gonna feel.
Oh, he's normally Chinny's giving Wonderkid the
Sova buff.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm quite surprised.
Yeah. The betrayal. Makes it that much juicier if everybody knows each other in these tournaments. Right?
Exactly. I'll look at Sonny. He's giving some.
Okay, let's go, Sonny. Bring it on. He is up and ready to go. Smiles all around. I'm loving the energy already.
You know, I instinctively pressed my scroll button to change to my knife, and I was like, wait, I'm not playing.
Alright, maybe next time we'll be able to play.
Yes.
Who knows? If anybody else would like to cast in our place next time, that would be nice too. Okay, we are seeing a gathering over at A, and I like to say this all the time for Icebox. Most of the time, people do like to start with the A push. Definitely not. I don't think I've ever seen anyone start with the mid push on Icebox,
which is quite surprising because they have two people on B with that long.
Yeah, especially like when I do decide to go with the Sage pick, I do wall off A first. Wonderkid already using his drone, getting some information for his team as Appler uses the rope to get in onto A site. Iyokara is caught by the Sova drone and is pushed back, but Spoon is able to do some damage onto him. Iyokara down to 35 HP already. And it seems like Team Wonderkid is able to have decent control of A site already. Noodles on 21 HP in a really cheeky spot here, but unable to really help his teammate. And Matu is able to drop down and get the pick on Noodles. Able to get two picks also on Appler. Now in a 2v2 situation, Chinny holding the high ground. Chinny being the last player. It's Chinny versus Wonderkid and Spoon. She is not quite able to land those balls onto Wonderkid, and he's able to take her down, and that first round goes to the attacker's side. They don't quite get the bomb plant down though.
No, unfortunately not. I think there was a potential for Chinny to get a double kill there because she had a frenzy and they were lining up for her, but unfortunately didn't quite get that spray down.
Yes,
but it was from it was from quite a far angle as well. So it was a 50-50, and unfortunately she lost that.
Yeah, especially if you know. If you know yourself as a player and you know you're up against especially a Radiant, and that's in your head, that's gonna get to you. So it seems like the attackers are now pushing on to B. They're moving quite fast, and their Applo is able to get the Marshall pick on Potty straight away, and that's their smokes gone.
Yes, exactly.
Omen is able to drop smokes down, denying vision for the defender side. The Sage Wall goes up and Ramen is able to start the plant. Spoon pushing up aggressively. Playing peekaboo with Chinny, but Chinny's taken out by Wonder. Look at that teamwork.
Last player standing.
Oh, and the attackers are able to secure that B site down once again.
They did have a bigger buy this round, right? Yeah, I believe so. They had a bigger buy, so what they call it, a anti-eco?
Oh,
I think they called it an anti-eco. Yeah, where they have to force up anyway, but it's like not exactly a force because you don't get like a vandal and stuff. But yeah, it's like when you win the first round of pistol, you
And
normally
you
buy
buy.
up. Yeah,
Yep,
exactly.
yep.
So yeah, it was most likely going to go to attackers anyways. Do you feel like this is more of a attacker side map or a defender side map? Oh no, just
I don't really
pretty
play
balanced.
much duelist here. I wouldn't know, but I think now it's attacker sided because they did remove that
oh yes, that
the
box.
wall bang on that box onto B side. That's Sovadrone able to realize that A is under attack. Spoon pushes into the smoke. Catches Chinny, but Iokara is able to take Spoon down. It's a 4v4 now. Sunny is caught high ground. Noodles is able to take down Iokara, but Potty Rap is able to get the trade. And Ramen able to trade off of that and take Potty Rap down as well.
One enemy remaining.
Fall up to Chinny now.
All up to Chinny again, and Wonderkid takes her down again. Wonderkid is full of wrath tonight. I don't think he really liked losing those first 2 games yesterday. He wants both games today, and he's making sure that he will get it for his team.
There's a timeout. Okay. There's timeout. Okay.
Okay.
So let them chill. Go to the toilet. Oh, Wonderkid needs to go pee or something. Like he's like, Sonny's lagging. Sonny's microwave starting to close internet. Okay.
And he needs to check microwave.
Okay, no problem. Like, we can work with that. Like, yeah, I was just gonna say,
up his aim.
Wonderkid is not happy that Chinny's on the other team, giving the other server rather than him. So he's like, nah, I have to kill her. No way, bro.
2 of 3 of Chinny's deaths right now. He's full of wrath. Oh, and Sunny's
no.
mom makes a cute appearance. Hello, mom.
Hello. Yeah, look at all these cams. So lovely.
Oh, is Sunny cosplaying as Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen? Because he's got the shades and the blonde hair.
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to ask him about that one later. And the timeout ends now, and we are back into it.
You know, I was just thinking, Sonny's probably like, Mom, turn on the microwave. I need my Wi-Fi. I'm approaching Oceania's tournament, Mom. Oh, my mom's coming in like, excuse me? Did you just yell at me? Alright.
Seems like Sunny's team is forced to save here. Ooh, Iokara able to get a clean pick on Spoon for the defender side there. Oh, and these Viper smokes and walls. This is exactly what makes Viper so useful on Icebox. How do you push into that?
Exactly.
It has slowed them down so much. The defenders have already mostly rotated to B, except for their Sage, who is lurking around mid, waiting for the rotate. Pody able to get a clean share of headshot onto Ramen, but is eating those Sova darts. Pody on 21 HP, able to take a pick on Noodles before Aplo gets the trade. Pretty good kills with the shares there from Pody. Wonderkid taken down to 50 HP by the Marshal. Clean headshot onto Sunny. Is eventually taken down by Chinny. Chinny gets her avenged.
Sonny's got his Wi-Fi back. He's getting some rounds in. Oh gosh.
Nice mullet, Sunny. There we go. The mullet
Alright.
respect from both of them. Let's see how the attackers will play it this time. So far, 3 rounds going to attackers. They lost their first round just now.
What do you think the defenders can do to secure the round more? Do you think they are a bit lacking of mid control? Because they're not really going mid anyway, the attackers, so not necessary. So maybe they can get a mid player to go A or something like that? What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. They're kind of letting A
To
It's
one
a little
player,
open right now.
right?
They're just walking in. The Sovadrone didn't really catch Aplo in elbow there. Aplo able to dash up, get the space. And the Sova ult is utilized. Wonderkid able to get the pick on Chinny! Chinny feeling the Sova wrath tonight.
Not happy.
Oh, she is not pleased. She is not pleased. She's no longer going to be giving the buff.
Last player standing.
Oh, Iokar able to get 2 picks and Matu able to take Ramen down. It is just Noodles left and Noodles is taken down by Iokar. Huge round from Iokar there.
She was like, yeah, that's right. That's right, Dan. That's my round, my team's round.
We are 2 to 3 now.
Oh gosh. Do you think it's gonna be a close game?
I am. I'm expecting a close game here.
That's good. That's good. We like to see those close, on your toe games.
Exactly. Here it is. There's Chinny's outcry. Dang it, Chinny Buffin, this is how you appreciate me. There it is. There it is.
Why?
Danny
We
will
knew
not
it was
be
gonna
getting
happen.
any Chinny buffs for a while after this game. It seems like the attacker side are lurking around B right now.
Get out of my way!
How will they play into Potty Rap's walls? Potty Rap has seen the enemies, pulls back into yellow. The Viper Wall comes up and he's trying to buy time for the defenders to come in, but it looks like they're all wrapped around Aplo, who is mid.
Potty
able
Rap.
to use the smoke to his advantage and get the pick onto Spoon, but Aplo's pushed mid and was able to take out Chinny.
Potty has been doing very well today.
Aplo having the fight of his life, also taking down Iokara. That's 2 for Aplo. The Sova. That's 3 for Aplo. He's very low though. Potty Rap is able to take him down. Matu sending out the Sova arrow to try and get some information.
Last player standing.
Ooh, and it looks like it's just
It's
Matu
gonna get
in a
spotted.
1v. Oh, at least by the Sova dart. Those Sova darts, they're just so cheeky.
Maybe that's why you hate Sova so much.
Oh, that's it.
That one and the shock darts. Yep.
Oh man, every time I'm hearing that Sova ult go off, I'm just like, who is it now?
I am the hunter. Can't move. For me, I personally hate Raze actually as an agent. Yeah, I remember you used the main
Really?
Raze, right?
Yes, I did once upon a time.
Because I just it's so dumb. She throws a nade, gets a kill. Like she can just chuck it anywhere. And honestly, she can get a kill. I don't know. Maybe because I play with Gigi too much. Alright, let's have a look.
And they are going onto A. This time the defenders are rotating as quick as they can to A. Recognizing a pattern here. The Omen smokes are down and Spoon just narrowly misses onto Iokara there. Iokara with the Marshall Spoons able to get a kill on Sunny. Peeks Iokara. Iokara backs off. Spoon is able to get some good space, holding back 3 people from getting onto site. But he's taken down by Matu. Matu able to take 2.
Looks like they're trying to get out of sight.
Yeah, trying to play for the post plant here, but Ramen is just taken out by Potty Rap. The defenders are on 3. Attackers are desperately trying, and WonderKid able to shut down Potty Rap from getting any more kills.
Oh,
running and gunning.
Very good push from Aplo, but
Chinny takes him down. Chinny and WonderKid. Chinny and WonderKid 1v1, and WonderKid just eats her up with that Sova shot dart. Chinny, come to the dark side, my sweet, sweet child. Follow me into not liking Sova players. Do you see it now, my dear? It is pain.
Oh my, that was actually a really good plan of Aplo to push was it the Sage? Yeah, push Chinny, I believe. But the running and gunning just did not work. Like maybe with the Spectre,
it did not work out. I don't know what Aplo was trying to do there. Very optimistic. Spoon able to get the early pick onto Iokara here. Making it very hard for the defenders now, as the attackers are all gathered on B side. They seem to be doing an ABAB here.
Spike down B.
They do look like they have B side also
dangerously low.
themselves.
Yeah, I don't know what the defenders are doing watching mid right now. Chinny able to take down Spoon. Good night, Spoon.
Last player standing.
Oh, WonderKid.
This is what I was saying.
WonderKid eats the raise nade, denying the plant. What will Aplo do? 1v3 situation, hiding from the drone in yellow. How will he play this out? He's nodding, he's setting himself up. He's gonna peek into Sunny. Is able to take Sunny down. 2 more left. Chinny's a bit nervous. They're sending out the Sova drone. He misses the smoke on the drone and he's...
Just unlucky. Sonny is very happy about that. Look at him. But yeah, that's my teammate right there.
Yeah.
Let's go team.
Yeah, I see what you were saying about those raise nades, Angie.
Oh, imagine just chucking something and getting a kill. Like GG would just like throw his bot, throw his nade in like a similar direction, and he's like dung dung dung, and I'm like, excuse me, I actually have to aim to get kills. Yeah, like excuse
That's
me.
what I say. That's what I say. When I was a raise main, I was like, you know why I'm a raise main? Because I can't aim. Just like
probably
that.
why
And
he's a raise
again, AB attackers are pushing onto A, but the Viper ult on the defensive does come down from Potty Wrap. What will the attackers do? Spoon pushing right into the Viper ult. He is not scared. He does not care. He is going in. Kisses Potty Wrap, and Potty Wrap says, nope. Did I say you could kiss me? Absolutely not. This is my home. Stay out. No one is able to get the trade onto that since Spoon was alone there. Noodles dancing around the Viper ult, not quite sure what to do. Wonderkid able to get a good pick onto Matu. And that's the defender team Sova gone.
They definitely should rotate here. I personally would rotate here. I would
me
not
too.
push a Viper ult like.
Yeah, that's scary.
Imagine
do
just
that.
losing all your health and having one health to live on. Like, no, thank you.
The attackers have been able to rotate onto B. B side is all theirs. Ramen able to get a safe plant here with the Sage Wall down. While Noodles pushes up aggressively. She's got to meet with Iokara, but she's taken down. Wonderkid dancing around the smoke as Iokara and Chini.
Ooh, look at
The defenders
these
are coming now to play the
defenders.
retake, while Raze is able to push mid. Wonderkid takes Sunny down. Chini as well. That's Wonderkid.
One enemy remaining.
Is he able to hit the ace? Oh! Sova versus Sova.
Oh my goodness.
It is just crazy. And his shirt is... There it is. Nips out. That's what we like to see here. That is what we like to see here, ladies and gentlemen. If anyone in the chat could clip that and kindly send that over to the Project Oceania Discord. Thank you very much.
Oh
Wonderkid is absolutely shining. Chinny! Who are you sending your Sova buff to here?
Wrong Sova, cut!
Wrong Sova! Oh my
I was
goodness,
actually
huge
surprised
round for Wonderkid.
Yeah, I was actually surprised he was able to get that round because his back was, I don't know if you saw, his back was turned away from the CT
The
side.
Raze. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he suddenly turned around and just got 5, 6 kills? Like, okay, like, don't touch Wonderkid, like.
He's just crazy with it. He does not want to lose this game. They are back onto A. They're really sticking to AB. Spoon again with the aggressive push onto A side, trying to clear as many angles as possible for his team. Just Sunny with his pants down and the dismissal. He moves onto the high ground now while Noodle starts planting. Spoon is just holding them back, able to take Chinny down. Potty Wrap struggling with the Marshall. And it's not looking good. Just Iokar left with the Sheriff. Oh, gets a kill onto Ramen from the flank, but is traded off by Spoon. Such a strong attack here from Team Wonderkid. Aplo, Spoon, Wonderkid are just not letting Team Sunny Movement breathe.
Yeah, they're actually pushing on the site very quickly. I think
Very
they're
aggressively.
very aggressively, which can work for some teams, and it's definitely working for their team. But sometimes, you know, when you push too hard, and you just like, oh, get picked off there, and you're like, okay, we're left with the 5v3 situation. What do we do now? But it's not happening for them. They are working it.
No,
Yeah,
they're
very well.
dancing around each other's visions. Spoon peaks, then Aplo peaks, and then Wonderkid. It's just feels. It's just, what are you going to do against these guys? Again, they're going into B. They're just doing AB, and it's working. They're not giving Sunny Movement team any time to think at all. The Omen smokes are down. Potty Wrap able to get a huge pick onto Spoon, but Ramen is able to get the trade. Noodles planting without the Sage Wall, no longer wall bangable.
Spike planted.
And she trying to shoot through the smoke, but she doesn't quite get it. Ramen able to revive Spoon.
Getting caught by the flank by Iokara.
Takes him down, and Wonderkid.
But Wonderkid.
Again. But
Too
Wonderkid.
strong.
That's it.
But Wonderkid.
That seems to be what's going on here.
Wonderkid is popping off today.
Such a strong attack from these guys. They're in the zone. They've definitely found a rhythm here. They're just doing AB. And Sunny Movement team is just like, what's going on? What do we do? With Chinny's will end up going onto mid most of the time, but Team Wonderkid weren't really ever able to meet that.
Yeah.
They haven't gone mid yet. Now seeing the Sage here at A, they've realized that I I don't think they're gonna end up going mid. Chinny getting a pick on Aplo, and then Matu following in, getting a pick on Spoon and Ramen. It is not looking good for the attackers this time.
Look at this
It
flank
looks like
coming in.
3A worked out.
Yeah, look at this flank coming in as well. I think this was where Wonderkid's team does not win this one round.
Little bit nervous, able to take one down, but Wonderkid. Wonderkid.
Wonderkid's reign. He's lost one round.
Iyokara a little bit nervous there. Looking a little bit appalled. Oh, he did not like that one, shaking his head. That's
But
alright, King. The
round
passion
one,
was
round
there.
one.
The
Yes, and
passion
round was
there.
won.
Exactly. May have lost the battle, but won the war. But will they win the game? Let's find out.
Let's find out. Oh, look at these two kissing in the corner. Oh, okay.
Adorable. We see you guys caught in 4K
Yeah.
right here. This time they're going onto A again, breaking the AB pattern with Sunny movement.
Yeah, they've
By
actually
himself at B.
Do you think it's wise for Sonny to part like this from his team to get the extra pick? Because there are two people B right now.
Yes, there are, and that is Wonderkid waiting for him there. Very scary. Oh, but they are rotating off as movement happens over on A side. Aplo and Spoon able to take down Potty and Chinny.
Matu getting that clean headshot.
However, he is down to 8 HP now. Is not looking good for the attackers.
No,
Their
sir.
Sova is dangerously low, and there's two of their team in full health. How will they push onto A side? All of the defenders are on A side now as well. And they have the Jet with the spike.
Ooh. Where do you think they're gonna push? Do you think they're gonna rotate? They still have some 1 minute to work with
Leading
things.
a clean headshot with the Sheriff onto Sunny movement. Really fall right into Iyokara's lap though. Oh, he's able to take down two. Shots him down mid jet dash, but Wonderkid is able to trade and finish Iyokara off. And Wonderkid is able to take that first round for his team. 24-4 on Wonderkid. My goodness, that's disgusting.
Exactly.
Oh, he's feeling himself tonight. Oh my goodness. Team Sunny movement deciding to attack A site here. Seems to be the right choice. It is just Spoon on A right now.
Yes, exactly. After this round, I may need to take a pause for myself for caster pause. I'm so sorry, but after this round,
Okay.
really
No,
quickly,
don't
sorry.
apologize for that. How dare you take a pause? Sunny movement moving into Spoon, and Spoon is alone. What will he do? Chinny taking the high ground. Spoon is taken back by 20 million people at once, and it seems like A side is all theirs. Chinny getting the plan down. Ramen able to push up into Iyokara. But Podyrap's able to get the trade and take Ramen down. Is that an Odin? Oh no, that's an Ares. Noodles with the Ares. Matu tries to take down Aplo with the Vandal using his own classic, and it did not work out. Noodles able to take down Podyrap with the Ares. Aplo using the high ground to his advantage, and that is another round
Well
for
done.
Team Wonderkid.
Alright,
They
after
played that retake really well.
Let me quickly.
Aplo
Once the
dancing
round
on the
finishes.
ropes.
Pause match timer.
Okay.
Can you let them know Angie is taking pause?
Yep.
1 sec.
Angie is taking pause. Okay. Break time for Angie. It is not looking good here for Team Sunny movement. Team Wonderkid is just hungry for that win. No matter how you look at it, it's going to be really difficult. But I did say with Angie earlier that now this map is looking a little bit attacker-sided. Hopefully Team Sunny movement is able to turn it around. Some mid-match flirting here between Wonderkid and Spoon. Showing off the new Spectrum Classic. Very, very nice.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello. Thank you. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, we ready? Three, two, one. Don't end game phase. Make sure I've got the right one. Like,
I think that might
Okay.
just have been the break that Sunny Movement's team needed.
Oh, really?
Because
That's
not
good.
letting them breathe, honestly. No time to think, no time to strategize.
Okay, gang. Like, come on, let's huddle up. Let's talk
Yeah,
strats.
Let's do something differently. Oh, and it looks like they are going to be pushing mid.
This is our first mid push, I believe, actually.
Yes, finally. There is no Sage Wall in the tunnel. Will they be able to capitalize off of this?
Matu slowly working. Nobody's looking after kitchen. Nuh-uh.
Entry Sova, Spoon taken down.
All quickly rotating as well, realizing that they're pushing in.
Sova entry into kitchen is working out. Chinny is taken down by Wonderkid though, who's just sitting mid.
Ooh.
Matu able to get the trade.
Last player standing.
But he's the last player standing.
remaining.
He's able to take down Noodles, but Ramen successfully gets the trade down.
He
Let's
does
go,
not
Ramen.
see-
She's happy.
Yeah, he didn't see Ramen in time. I think if he saw Ramen just in time, he would have been able to save his teammate, leading into a 2v2 situation rather than a 2v1.
Absolutely. Oh, that was the first mid push we've seen, and even though there was no safe wall in tunnel, it still did not work out. The information that the defender team is using to rotate straight away, it's just extraordinary.
Let's look at the kills really quickly as well. Wonderkid's team, 26 kills on Wonder. Oh my goodness, he has the same very high double digits in the last game as now. Oh, but Chinny about to meet with
Chinny.
Spoon.
Is it kissing time?
Oh, they actually didn't meet.
Slow.
Kissed with someone else.
Aplo sends a bullet straight to her dome. That's 3 for Aplo now. But he's on 68 HP. He is pushing aggressively onto the attackers and is punished by Putty
One
Wrap
enemy
from
remaining.
Belt. Wonderkid able to take down Iokara there. And it is just Putty Wrap left. 1v3. He takes down Noodles. He is caught by the Sova Owl.
enemy
Uses it
remaining.
to his advantage, knowing that Wonderkid would peek that.
Oh my
This is
goodness.
winnable for Putty Wrap here.
This is very winnable for Potty Rat. I've seen him clutch many a games today, and my goodness, he's doing very well. 1v1 situation with Chinny. Oh no, Ramen, sorry, Chinny's on his team.
Ramen in a stressful situation here. Putty Wrap
Yes,
takes
sir.
the spike and decides to rotate off. What will Ramen decide to do?
Let's have a look.
Ramen's eyes are wide. You know her heart is pounding right now.
30
I know mine would
seconds
be.
Still on A. I think he thinks he's planting on A, but once that goes down, she's gonna fast rotate. There she goes, running all
running
the
off.
way from A.
Potty Wrap playing in yellow now. I wonder if he has lineups for the post plant. Checking
Let's
his
have a
flank
look.
as well.
He did not actually throw his cloud in, so I don't believe he has lineups. But
He's
we'll
just trying to
see.
kill her.
Yeah,
Ramen still has full health, full shield. Can she do it?
2 slows as well, so potentially using her slows to slow Potty Rat, but no, she decides to go for the kills and does not know she's at yellow. Oh, now she does.
The spike.
Oh,
She
she's
starts to
pushing
rush
him.
him at yellow. Oh, and it's so close, but the bullets just don't land onto him. Potty Wrap
Very good
able
play.
to clutch up for his team there. Good effort from Ramen though.
Yeah, very good effort from Ramen. I think she played it well there. She definitely tapped the bomb, you know. He had a few seconds. She definitely knew he was coming from that particular area. Just didn't know whether it was yellow or what's that
Yes.
called? Like those boxes there. Yeah, it was really hard for her, but did really
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, once
from
she
what
saw
saw.
his legs sticking out, she knew. She
Yeah.
decided to rush him. Nothing wrong with that. But
Nothing wrong with that.
just
The bullets
the
just
bullets did not land. Did not land.
very, very unfortunate.
So
Have a look
close
at
for them
this.
though. Sunny
Going for
Movement
an
team
A.
pushing onto A.
Ooh.
Maltu able to get an early pick on Spoon, but Aplo able to take down Potty Wrap, and that smoke's gone for the attacker side.
4v4 situation. Not too bad.
Iokara on the high ground here. able to take down Noodles using it. Chinny gets her wall up, denying defenders that space, making all that much more difference. Sunny movement able to take down Aplo, giving Chinny the space to plant here. Wonderkid thinking about how he's going to retake this. Ooh, is heavily dinked in the head and eventually taken down by Sunny movement with the Bulldog.
Any Sage Dift, yeah, unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That was a really good round for Team Sunny movement there.
Yeah, very good round. Oh my, so what have they been doing for attacker side? They've been going A, they went B last round and they had to rotate from A to B for that last win from Potty. I think A worked well for them. I reckon they could do another A.
I think so too, and Team Wonderkid looking...
Yeah, what's
in economic downfall here? What's going on? Figure it out, guys. Figure it out. They're all mid. They're broke. Desperate mid push here.
Look at this.
Spicy plays. Spicy plays. They're running. Let's go, soldiers. Roll out. The attacker side are confused. They're hearing a whole army. They're not sure how to react to it. Matu picks it, is able to take Ramen down, but Aplo gets a trade onto the Sova, and their entire defender side is flanking here. The Viper ult is used onto B side, making it that much more difficult for Team Wonderkid, who doesn't quite have the guns they need here. Iokara inside of 3 people and is eventually taken down by Aplo using the classic. It's 3v3, but Team Wonderkid still doesn't have the guns that they would like to have. Plus the Viper ulti over that spike. It's gonna be a hard retake here.
Oh, Wonderkid got a gun.
They pick up guns.
Got a gun. Careful.
Aplo is half health. But he does use his Sova util here. Chinny taking Aplo down. That's huge for her, but Wonderkid able to get the trade-off. Now it's Viper versus Wonderkid.
It's anyone's
They're
game.
dancing around each other, but Potty Rap is able to take him down using that Viper ult to his advantage.
Unfortunate. I don't think he could have won there. I don't think he had enough time to play around. If he had a bit more time, yes, he could have won that, but just not enough time to kill and defuse, and definitely not enough time to just defuse because Potty's gonna be definitely watching that bomb like a hawk, and he can just spray, get one bullet on, and Wonderkid's dead.
Absolutely, but I mean, considering Team Wonderkid, they just ran it out of mid, and they didn't have the best guns either. That was their last-ditch effort to kind of do something. We're broke. Let's just send it down, and they were able to take down 4.
I think they're listening to my advice.
Both the Sova ults come out. Wonderkid! Sova dipping and getting 2. Noodles then able to get the kill on Iokara using that high ground advantage. Chinny is able to resurrect that Sova, bring him back, try again, and able to get the pick on Noodles. Huge from Chinny here. And Chinny's res is also able to get the kill on Spoon, turning things around for the attacker's team. And now they rotate off of A. Wonderkid picks up on it. Look at this quick thinking from Wonderkid. He is legging it to B right now.
That's how you know he's radiant. Look at him running his little radiant legs.
Look at him go. Checking tunnel. Are they pushing mid? Where are they? I wonder what he's thinking. What's going inside the heads of these radiant players? I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I know, right? I wish I knew.
Ramen play for the res onto Noodles here. They have their smokes back up. Wonderkid kind of playing safe, trying to get some information for his team as they play retake onto B side.
I think he's playing very smart here. I definitely think he shouldn't push without his team, and that's what he's doing. He's waiting for his team to come so he can push together.
But Potty Rap takes him down. Apple is able to get the trade, killing Potty Rap with the op. Chinny headshot on Ramen, scaring Apple away. Takes down Noodles. Insane post plant. Chinny, huge.
Huge, absolute huge from Chinny. Getting that.
Huge play from Chinny there.
Yeah, she just walked into her crosshair.
She's able to
had no chance.
Kill Noodles, scared the hell out of Aplo, got the res onto Matu. Matu able to get 2 kills after being brought back to life. Wonderkid doing his absolute best with that Sova ult at the start, but it still didn't win them the round. Huge round for Chinny.
She has 100 ping. She sees everything a little bit later. So I don't know whether she pre-fired that, like she knew, or like, oh, amazing.
She's the Chinny buff. She's using on herself now. She's evolving. Aplo getting a clean martial shot onto Iokara at the start of this round.
Can he get another? Firing some shots,
These
testing his
Owlz
luck.
are working really well for the defenders team here. Look at Matu. He's struggling with that high ground. Noodles eating that Sova dart, hiding straight away.
Spoon still holding this angle as well, making sure nobody enters B side.
Yeah, Spoon is just anchoring B side down. And Potty might just walk into that crosshair that Spoon is holding.
Ooh, let's
Will
have
they
a look.
meet? Will they meet? Oh, Spoon hits him in the body, tries again, and he's out. Sends
Ooh,
that information over to Wonderkid, and Wonderkid is running! Look at this guy! He's running straight to B. He said, oh, you saw someone? I'm there. sonnymovement's team, though, have moved back onto A.
Look at this
with
double
Sonny
Marshall.
in the depths of kitchen. Sonny! He's got a crazy angle here. Ramen, hands down, Aplo freaks out, is able to get the heal though. Noodles trying
30
to
seconds
help
left.
Aplo get away, and it works. Wonderkid from downtown. Snipe Sonny. Oh, poor Sonny. He was so close to getting all of it done.
It's not looking too good for Sonny's team at the moment. Oh, actually, there we go. 3v2, looking a little bit better. But Jet does have a little bit of a disadvantage with a bit lower health.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. There's gone.
Aplo down. Potty making moves. Chinny slowing down the defenders. They're playing that post plant really well. Trying to get information, buying
player
time.
standing.
Potty getting another kill onto Spoon. Wonderkid crushes him, passes him with his pants down. And Chinny takes
Chinny!
Wonderkid.
Really, really good post plant play from the both of them.
Chinny, what rank are you? Somebody check her player eligibility.
I think she's Radiant. She's the Radiant on the team, right?
Surely she's lying. She's cheating. We need to check on this. She's not the rank she says she is. There's just no
Yeah.
way. On 100 ping too.
Somebody check
My
her rank.
She said to Wonderkid, sit. She said, sit. No more Chinny buff for you.
That's enough
The
of
gap
that for
between
today.
two teams are getting closer now.
Look at
with
this
Sunny
as
movement
well.
on 9 round.
I think they caught on. They're like, oh, they keep going A. Let's stack A.
Yeah, let's wall off A, stack it. What will sonnymovement's team do?
Spoon slowly
Pushing up
flanking.
mid here with a slow flank.
Noodles.
Oh, it's turning into a sandwich. Noodles with the judge, freaking out a little
they're
bit
running
over that
away.
raised bot, counting her wishes. Matu! Able to kill Ramen, Potty able to take down Spoon mid, and they are rotating off of A, and Wonderkid is already running. Look at this man go! Oh
Are
my
you
goodness.
Bolt? Are you Usain Bolt? Look at that.
Usain Bolt stomping all the way down to B, ready to meet the attackers. Oh,
Chinny!
Chinny
Oh,
pants down, but
just
she's able to
makes
get the wall up in time, healing herself, getting the plant.
Remaining.
Can Aplo do this? 1v5. It's a very, very
With the
unlucky
eye
situation to
planted.
be in.
Should he save? Question
Oh, he
mark.
gets caught.
The economy on Wonderkid's team is not looking good. If Aplo dies, they may have to place on a budget. Sunny?
Sorry?
Sunny? Sunny? Aplo dashes into the wall, runs through the Viper Molly, and is chased down by Matsu. Sunny is having a little giggle over here. What's going on, big boy?
Sonny's having fun, bro.
It felt like a horror game there. You kind of see a monster at the corner of your eye, and you're like, was that real?
What was that sound?
I thought I heard something. Oh, no.
why?
Sunny is not looking good for Team Wonderkid.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Wonderkid's team lost that round because they had 4 stacked on A. They decided
Yeah.
to place more split this time, more like, evened out. But look at that 5-man push onto A.
Yeah, once
That's
Wonderkid
one.
rotated out onto B, I think Sunny's team moved right back into A straight away, and that was huge for them. That's
Chinny
so
with
Joan able
buff
to catch Wonderkid. They know exactly where he is now. Wonderkid sending out his shock darts. Look at the Sova util all being used here to try to get information onto each other. And that defensive wall from Ramen is huge. Chinny! The pick off Wonderkid! Oh my goodness! That's the wrath of Chinny right
That's
there.
light work, bro.
Oh my goodness. Aplo struggling. Oh, able to take Potty Wrap down with a martial shot. Sunny exploding noodles into a million pieces with an aggressive push out here. Doesn't quite land the shots on Aplo, and Spoon is able to finish Sunny
player
movement
standing.
off.
Chinny!
Chinny?
Chinny's not happy, bro. Oh, Chinny with the 3rd headshot. Wow. Oh my god, Sonny. Chinny's she's radiant or something. Like, or she's like, she took something. Like, I don't know. Like, had a few Red Bulls on the side.
Gee, what did you have for breakfast? And can I have some?
Yeah, can I have some?
Oh my goodness, huge place from Ginny, and it's even now. How did we get here?
I don't even know. Let's have a look. So Wonderkid, I think he was on 20, 26, 27 was the last time. Yeah, and then so he's climbed a little bit. He's reached the 30s, which is really good. But then look at Potty Rap and Matu climbing all the way to roughly 25 kills each.
Yes, the attacker-sided nature of this map is really showing
Standing
itself
ahead.
here. Matu able to get down that recon dart. Spoon shooting it straight away. They know he's somewhere on site. Iokara trying to get that space B side for his team. Oh, but Spoon shuts him down, is able to pick him off. But the Sage Wall is down already from the attacker's team. Chinny is trying to get the plant, but it is not quite safe.
Does she push it or do they rotate? Ooh, it's a little bit hard for her to get out.
All the 4 defenders are on B side already, with one watching mid for the flank. What will she do? That Sova drone checks exactly where she is. She runs away!
She's like, I ain't getting killed by no Sova today.
It looks like Team Sunny is going for the rotate. Smart idea. There are 4 defenders on B side right now. But Ramen is on the move. Ramen's on A site. Just
Not looking
waiting
too
for them.
good. Yeah, not looking too good
30
for
seconds left.
Sonny's team here. It's only him and Chinny.
Last player
Oh, yeah.
standing.
Gets caught out by Ramen.
Down A.
Oh,
that's
Sunny
one
able to
kill.
get the trade. Sunny. Will he get the ace? Narrowly misses on Noodles, and Wonderkid is able to capitalize off of that and finish Sunny movement off. What a close game for these two teams.
Did they push B that round or did they rotate to B then go A? I think what they need to do is just push straight A like they've been doing. That's how they've been winning. Yeah, so to get this to overtime, if they do get this to overtime, this will be our second overtime. Overtime of the 20.
Close games all round. Now they do have Ramen with the Sage sitting on A. She might wall it off again, making it a world of pain for the attacker team. Yes, and she does wall it off. How will they overcome this?
She knows, she's like, oh, A's their strong side, like I better wall this up, and yep, look at them trying to make their way. They see the wall. Can't go that way, okay.
The server ult comes down and he's able to pick off Ramen with that ult. Iokara finishing Noodles off right at the last moment before dashing away. The Viper ult comes down. This is Sunny Movement's chance. 5v3.
Oh, great wall from
Get the
Chinny there,
flag down.
and great ult from Potty Crap.
This is looking good for Sunny Movement's team.
Yes, looks like we're gonna get another overtime. Might be too early to say, but looks like it's gonna be another
I don't
overtime.
know, will Wonderkid and Aplo pull some amazing, crazy play here? Aplo taking down Iokara. Aplo's hungry with that jet ult. Dashing up aggressively. Oh, doesn't quite take Chinny down.
2v1
What will
situation.
Wonderkid
It is
do?
still possible.
It is very possible. What?
Oh!
Body wrap. Using the sound to his advantage, shooting Wonderkid through sight of his toes.
Switching sides.
Overtime.
At that
What a game.
overtime. Our second overtime of the night and our second overtime overall as well. Very, very close game.
Why does this feel like a Chinny Wonderkid mental battle right now?
I know, right? Like, look at their score, like their kills right now. We've got very big numbers coming through. 27 kills, 26 kills, 35 kills on Wonderkid, and 31 kills on Aplo. They've reached 230s in the game.
My goodness.
My goodness. What can they do? Are we gonna see a 40 bomb?
Oh,
are we gonna see? Are we gonna? Oh, yeah, are we gonna see a 40 bomb? Are we gonna see?
Perhaps.
Yeah, are we gonna see like 4 people with 30 kills?
Team Wonderkid on the attack, playing split this time, 3B and 2A. Defender's team looks a little bit confused. Looks like the defender side are rotating over to A, not knowing that there's 3 people hanging out with the spike over towards B, where Potty Rap is.
Yeah, they're playing a lot slower, which is good as well. Gives them a bit of like a mental scare as well. Like, oh, what are they doing? Like, why aren't they pushing?
Yes, I think this is the first time we've seen Team WonderKid play slow so far this game, and I think it's just psyching Team Sunny Movement out.
Well, Apple gives the first
Aplo on
peek.
the op.
Oh,
Looks
and
like the
Apple
defenders
decided to go in
team.
the op pick as well. I just realized on overtime.
Noodles is waiting for the cue to put down her smokes. Look at the intense faces on all the cameras right now. Oh my goodness. They're
It's do
trying
or
to get that
die.
information, trying to decide, trying to find a weakness.
Ooh,
Aplo
Aplo!
getting a pick onto Sunny Movement. That's huge for them. Team WonderKid deciding now to rush onto A. Noodle smokes
30
are
seconds
down,
left.
and they are getting onto side. Spoon pushing aggressively, clearing corners. It's taken down by Iokara.
Shot down.
WonderKid able to take Chinny down. But Iokara gets the trade. It is looking really close right now. Defender side, slightly less
of
health
charges.
compared to the attacker team.
And that wall, what can they do with that wall when the attackers do that? It's not much
Maybe
they
they
can
should break
do.
it. I have no idea. Don't ask me. I'm I just accept my fate and perish. Aplo holding a scary angle here onto Potty Rap. Just watching that bomb intensity. He's able to get the kill onto
Player
Potty.
standing.
And Noodles finishes Iokara off. What will Matu do? Tickle the bomb a little bit and he Aplo's bullet.
Apple said, no, you cannot defuse.
Aplo was watching that spike like a hawk. Like a hawk.
I think it's a very wise buy of Aplo to buy the AWP on overtime, even though you don't get
It worked out.
shield. Yeah, he doesn't get. Keep in mind, he doesn't get 2 updrafts. He doesn't get 1 cloud. He only has his dash to work with. I mean, which is still really strong, but
Here.
no shield as well.
Here.
He
Yes,
literally
and I
like you just lose if you lose the op.
Yeah, definitely. I think he was just deciding to play safe there. Peek at angle once, I get the pick, I run away, peek another angle, and work
very
around
smart
his
move.
teammates. And it worked
Oh,
out
he
in the
will
end.
get spotted by
They
this.
see him.
Oh, very good Viper wall.
This Sova information that's coming through from both teams.
Yeah.
Will Sunny Movement be able to match the attack that Team WonderKid just pulled off in the last round? Both teams now suddenly playing really slow. A huge change in pace from the start of the game.
They're really
They're feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, they're feeling the pressure.
Sunny Movement watching the flank, not quite seeing anyone as his team slowly hopes. Both teams are waiting for each other to fall onto their crosshairs. A little peek here, a little peek there, a little bit tentative, trying to get information. We hear the omen.
Oh,
Potty Rap
first
able to
kill,
get a
Potty
pick
Rap.
onto Ramen on A side in hell. Matu able to take down Noodles. Potty killing Aplo.
Oh, it's not looking too
30
good.
seconds left.
For one
Good for the
team.
defenders. Just Wonder and Spoon. What will they do? Matu pushing aggressively and is punished by Spoon. They're dancing around the sage wall now, trying to figure out how are they going to push into this. Spoon able to take down Iokara.
In sight.
2v3 situation now. It's looking actually a bit better for.
Spoon hitting a crazy shot onto
Oh
Sunny
my
Movement. Spoon and
goodness.
WonderKid are doing it. Is looking hard now. What will Potty Rap do? What will
I think
Potty
he has a
Rap
lineup.
do?
Last player
Potty
standing.
Rap able to take down Spoon. And Potty clutches it up for his team.
Oh my goodness.
The relief
Switching
on Sunny
sides.
Movement team's face.
Overtime.
Oh my goodness.
That was terrifying. WonderKid and Spoon
Overtime.
turning it around, and Potty Rap just in the nick of time, able to take both of them down. I think they thought that Potty Rap had lineups or something, but I don't think he had any mollies.
No, I believe he did have a molly there on the
Oh,
bomb
he
already.
did?
He couldn't defuse, so he had to like stay around. But
Oh.
yeah, so he did have some sort of lineup going on. It was a bit unfortunate for the defender side there.
Oh, going into 13
Revealing
rounds
area.
on both sides. Team WonderKid back on attack. This time dancing around mid. And Team Sunny seems to be pushing up this time.
Yeah,
Pushing
Apple's
out of
still with
defend.
the op buy. What is he playing? 27.
Spoon making his way up tube. unbeknownst to the defender's team apparently. I'm pretty sure somebody saw Spoon. They tried to shoot him, but he's
Still
just in
chilling.
kitchen. He's chilling. He's
Making
big
a
chilling right
sandwich.
now. Oh, he's behind enemy lines. He's on the hunt.
Ooh,
Slowly, he's moving towards Aplo. Is he gonna catch Aplo with his pants down? Aplo pants down. I mean, Iokara pants down. Sorry, Aplo. I didn't mean to say anything about you like that.
Oopsie doos. Oh my.
Who's this with the flank? Matu. But Spoon takes Matu down, watching that flank like a hawk.
Oh, Sonny.
Sonny catches Spoon off guard. Is able to take Spoon down as well, but the attackers have been able to get the plant down on B, playing post plant with 4 players against the defenders 3 players now. They're able to take down that Sage wall. Will Chini's wall help them get the defuse here?
She's trying to get the angle up.
Got the angle right. She starts defusing.
Oh wait.
Does she have it? Does she have it? Does she stick it? She sticks it, but she gets eaten up by the silver shock dart.
Gosh. Wonderkid.
One shock dart.
You know what? I kind
players.
of get it. I kind of get the server hate now.
Yeah, see where
I
I'm
kind of
talking
get
about?
it.
Perfect
That's kind of gross.
demonstration right here. Chini, wall up. She's sticking it. Next thing you know, silver shock dart to the face. It's over. Wonderkid tinkering almost at 40 kills right now. He's on 39.
Oh my goodness. So we've got 3 30 bombs in the game. Matu possibly getting the 4th 30 bomb, and Wonderkid 1 off that 40 bomb.
Team Sunny movement desperate to get the win on the attacker's side here.
Aplo is still insistent on buying an op.
Oh, Potty Rat gets a pick onto Spoon. This is going to be huge for the attackers team. Defenders are now rushing over to A, but Potty gets another pick onto Aplo. It's looking good for the attackers so far.
They don't want
Looks
to
like
end
Team
it here.
Wonderkid will have to play a 3v5 retake. Ginny's wall is down. Wonderkid gets a pick onto Sunny, but Potty Rap gets the trade.
Welcome to my world.
Iokara sneaking up onto Ramen here. Catches Ramen, dashes in aggressively, but Noodles punishes Iokara for that.
2v1 situation is still very winnable, but that ult.
It's so hard with the Viper ult.
She does not have paranoia either, so I don't know what she needs.
She's gonna have to go in raw. You got it, Noodles. She's checking. Doesn't quite check the left side and
check the
Potty
other
Rap
corner.
gets her for it. This game is so close. Can you believe it?
Switching sides. Overtime.
They had a huge gap as well, didn't they? And then suddenly it just snowballed, and now there we go. Wonderkid with the 40 bomb. Big
Both
4-0.
Both teams excelling on the attack here.
Yeah.
Very, I guess the attacker-sided nature of the map is really showing now. Both teams
Yeah.
always winning on attack, not quite able to nail down that defense.
Exactly. Oh my gosh! And Wonderkid pushing
Scanning ahead.
A again. I think they've been pushing A and winning it as well. Or was that the other team? But A seems to be the popular map over B. Have a look.
Chinny walling off A site immediately. But Team Wonderkid not quite giving them enough information other than that Sova dart. Playing very slow now.
Very serious. None of them want to push, and that
That
makes sense.
Sova drone is able to catch Aplo, watching the flank with the up.
They don't want to push. They're waiting for them to push.
And now Sunny's defense have all spread out. They have 2 B side just in case, and Aplo is able to get a pick onto Chinny. There's only Iokara on A side right now. He might have to pull back or die. He's trapped in hell with Spoon watching his only exit. Iokara caught in a hard spot right now. Dashes up for fun.
30 seconds left.
Ramen
Just
able
'cause
to
he can.
get the wall and the plant down as well. Potty Rap getting 2 picks for his team. Wonderkid able
One
to take
enemy
down Iokara.
remaining.
Potty Rap getting 2! Is this an ace for Potty?
Potential ace?
Ooh, Stunny finishes Aplo off. They said, don't worry about the ace. Let's focus on winning first.
Hey, they want a defend side.
Oh!
So this could
Defenders
be
won this time.
Yeah, so potentially
Oh, this could mean trouble.
for Sonny's team, they could potentially get the win.
Switching sides. Match
Overtime.
point.
Oh my goodness. I think Sonny knows it. He had a little bit of a grin. He's like, yes, we want to defend. We can do this.
is a matter
I know, they need timeout.
of stamina. This is stamina now. This game has been going on for so long. It is so stressful. You know what each team's strengths are. How will you play around it?
Look at Chinny with the bubble tea. Where's my bubble tea?
Bubble tea buff. WonderKid whipping out a banana.
Yes.
Give me that potassium for this next round. I'm gonna need it.
Oh my goodness. We're munching away.
He's just scoffing that banana
energy.
down. Quick. Oh, it only takes half
comes
of
on.
it. Saves the other half for later. He said, I'm gonna
comes
finish
on
that
fire.
banana off if I win.
If no, in the bin it goes. I don't deserve that. Oh my. They're talking team strats as well. Look at them talking. It's still anyone's game.
Some
Sit
lady
one.
love from
Oh.
Chinny Ramen and Noodles over here. We love to see it. Chinny sending BM over to Danny. No Chinny buff for him anymore. What? Say some suspicious things in the chat here. We won't dwell on it too much. You do you, Matu.
I'm sorry, 1 second.
Is Sunny good?
Oh no, Sonny looks like he's gone. Even his
Sunny
video
is
Someone pause? I can pause. Wait. I can pause. Oh, I can't pause.
Oh no. Oh no.
I cannot pause. Oh, he's
Uh-oh.
gone. We've lost a man. Well, I can't pause. Game will have to continue. Cannot pause.
Oh no, looking really unlucky for Sunny's team here. They're gonna have to play
Almost his win,
45.
actually.
Soon able to get a pick onto Potty Wrap. Sunny Movement officially disconnected. He is not looking happy about this, guys. He
No,
wants
I don't
back
think his
in
team is
that
happy
game.
either.
It's looking grim.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we just cannot pause.
30 seconds left.
Although I would happily pause.
Pini with a clean wall, able to get the plant down. Huge pick by Matu onto WonderKid, taking down their best player.
Oh, the shots are being fired.
Spoon and Noodles able to take down Sunny and Iokara. It is just up to Matu and Chinny. Playing the
player
post plant. Matu is
standing.
just taken down by Ramen, not quite hitting the shots he needed to there. Chinny's able to take down Spoon. 1v2 situation. This is still winnable for Chinny.
Chinny's holding them.
Oh, she buckles a little bit. Noodles pushing into her. Chinny takes her down. This is still winnable, Chinny. They're dancing around yellow now. They're dancing around yellow. Chinny spots her. And Chinny wins!
Attackers win.
Chinny clutching up to the 35 for Team Sunny Movement. Unbelievable plays from Chinny there. Able to clutch up for her team just
goodness.
like that. Chinny.
They did not need 5 players, apparently.
They said,
Look
don't
at
worry,
Chinny.
Sunny. You sit back, relax. The Chinny
Yeah,
buff
yeah, yeah.
will do its work.
Like, your
And
microwave
work
is not
did.
working? Don't worry, man.
Oh,
Really, really good game.
And a disappointing loss for Team WonderKid,
Yeah.
eventually taking 3 losses out of their 4 games for the round
Oh.
robin this time. And Sunny Movement continues on. What a huge game from Chinny there. I am so impressed and I love it. And Chinny, lovely darling, I hope you are converted now. No more Sova buff for Big Man WonderKid, and WonderKid will now no longer be able to finish the rest of his banana.
Oh my. That was very, very intense. Overtime went very long. What was the score? 16-14, I believe.
16-14. I think that was a very fitting game for the last game of day 2, last game of week 1, and we will see all of you guys with the next game next week, Saturday at 12 p.m. Thank you everyone for coming back to day 2 of Project Oceania tournaments. Any final words from you, Angie?
No, I just think that all teams played very, very well. And oh, you know what? Big shout out to our casters again, of course, for today. So we had digital casts, of
Owlz,
course, Owlz,
Mercury.
Dswal, Mercury, exactly.
Thank you
see
so
anyone?
much to
Yes.
all our casters who volunteered as well and for turning up a little bit of some last minute changes as well. But thank you for filling
Yes.
in.
Yes.
Thank you so much for doing that. And especially, chat, please, everyone, be grateful to Big Man Zensei, who has streamed
Man
the
Zensei.
entire weekend.
2
Thank you,
days.
Sensei. 2 days in a row.
He gave up
2 days in a
2
row.
days of his life for us, guys.
He was just sitting there changing scenes for us, adjusting the volumes. Thank you so much, Zensei. Big,
Yes.
massive props to you. I cannot express the gratefulness of the admin team enough. This would not be able to happen without you running everything behind the scenes. Our unsung hero for this weekend. Thank you very much, Sensei. Thank you to
Thank
all the
you.
players. And thank you to everyone who was watching tonight, keeping the hype up throughout the entire 7 hours of this stream.
Yeah, it was a very long stream, at least for me, at least. But yeah, I feel like your casting name definitely went up a lot. I felt your energy through the roof today. I was like, wow, okay, where did this name come from? Okay, I'm ready. Especially because I was like so tired. I've been like observing and like casting a few games as well, so I was a bit dead. So I was like, please, Nay, hold the fort down for me. But yes, thank you.
No, it feels good to cast. Only casting once today compared to the 5 times yesterday.
Yep.
I'm re-energized, ready to go, and I'm feeling good. And I hope you're all feeling good for next week as well. I think we'll send everyone off with a, oh my goodness, what a chinny buff. And we will see you guys all next week for day 3. Woo! Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Bye.